And we are live.
8 hours of Silverstone.
Penis!
Oh wait.
We're so
Hello everybody!
Hello everybody.
Hello,
Is this where you do an
everybody.
introduction?
Hello,
This is our
who's that?
introduction. There's a
BBC? You want me to come commentate? Ah.
I feel obliged.
I mean, with
Why?
that introduction, I don't feel like
Exactly,
BBC
that
gonna
was-
call.
That was the joke.
Oh.
That was the literally the very essence of the joke.
I'm a joke, so I don't really get other jokes, you see.
Fair play.
Exactly. You need to think about these things.
Understands a lot. I understand a lot now.
So watching these LMP2 cars, and my god, they slide into the corners, don't they?
Well, I was just watching the Corvette, the blue Corvette, the number 24 car, sliding through turn 1. I was wondering if he was taking it flat or whether he did give a slight lift. I'm not sure.
I don't
However,
think the GTs are taking the first corner flat.
He yeeted it in there like an absolute champion, slid through.
Now the tactic is, you see, find a handbrake, or just like get a piece of wood and just jam it into the rear of the car, like into the differential, so it just locks up and you slide through the corners. It's actually faster, believe it or not.
Something tells me you might not be being 100% honest there.
I don't know. It's just as fast, not faster. I'm sorry.
Right, well, after that extremely professional.
We're just waiting for one more driver
Start
to
of the,
rejoin into the race. I'll just go through starts procedure once more. The start procedure will consist of all the cars bunching up with a little gap between the LMPs and GTs. You will start at relatively the same point. I'll be in with the pole position, giving them permission to start the race. We're going to get going once this last person just joins the server. I'll advance the session. Grid position's been set to what I've got from a replay. Yeah, so you'll just be together-ish. Like, you'll be mostly together. You'll be one green, okay? There'll be one call for green, and then you're good to go.
Okay, so we should be starting soon then, in that case.
Oh yes, surprise!
Is our race director, Peter Haywood, being ever professional.
And guest commentator Isaac. Are you a guest commentator or are you an actual commentator?
We're all guest commentators here. No one's an
Yeah.
actual commentator.
Apart from
Well, I
Ross.
mean, I'm an actual commentator.
Yeah,
I believe.
fucking
I have a
Martin Brundle.
commentator tag. I think you'll find.
Yeah, I can remove that from you.
Ooh.
I,
So actually, we've got
I'm
one proper
free.
commentator and 3 guest commentators.
Master has given Dobby a sock.
Thank you, Master.
So looking at the GTEs though, they definitely can't take T1 flat because obviously like they haven't
I'm really
got.
not surprised.
Yeah,
But
they
like,
are.
what are they doing then? Can you see?
It's
Yeah, they're lifting off like about 50 meters and then braking a tad, and then as soon as they're turning in, they're putting the power back on.
Yeah, I mean, in LMP2 cars, you lift off around the 100-meter board, and then you like only get on the power when you're out of the corner. So you'd be
Yeah.
surprised. But they have more speed down the start-finish straight, so kind of gives it a job.
I'm watching the TCS off Porsche right now.
Yeah,
and
the pink one.
Yeah, the pink car, and they're really like.
Just a note to all teams, we should be good to go by 10 past the hour.
oh my god, Tom Davison. I don't know if anybody just saw him. He did an actual 360 going through.
No.
Ericsson Beckett said that was beautiful.
No, I did not see that. What car is that?
And that
The
is
Drillers Motorsport number 27.
Yeah, and 37th
The
place.
Eureka. You know, that LMP2, known for the amount of grip it has, doing a full 360.
still managing to.
The F1 car is actually the lowest grip car in motorsport.
Right.
Yeah, right.
I mean, I don't know if you've ever seen shopping trolley racing.
No, Henry the Hoover, mate. You ever seen the Honda lawnmowers?
Here
Yes,
they can
they're
lap
so good.
Nordschleifer in under 4 minutes. Yeah, I'm on board with Tom Davison right now. I'm not too sure if he's struggling with the car. He's locked up quite a few times going into some corners, and he's sliding through the second sector a lot.
I mean, to be fair, Silverstone's a track where you have quite a low downforce setup because a lot of it is high speed, so I'm not surprised to see a lot of cars locking up and sliding into places.
Yeah.
But like at the same time, I would have thought that they would have practiced to the point where they wouldn't be at least locking up, because obviously the more sliding and the more locking up you do, the more you're gonna overheat potentially or wear out your tyres quicker.
Yeah.
And in an endurance race, that's precisely what you don't want to do. So as much as I know they want to be fast, and a fast way through this track is by getting quite a rear loose end and sliding everywhere, you sort of at the same time don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Like, it seems a little bit counterproductive. So I'll be interested to see who adopts what sort of approach to the circuit, especially in the early phases of the race.
Yeah, the car for Tom Davison's looking very twitchy right now. I'm not too sure whether he's going to struggle within the race, but he seems to be fighting the car more than he should right now.
Interesting. Well, see, like I'm watching Hayden Rhodes in the number 10 Team Tepper car, and his looks far less twitchy. I was watching Davison briefly to get an understanding of what you were talking about, and yeah, I know that I've seen a couple of other cars set up like that in both classes, but it's interesting to see that like not everyone has gone the direction of like a super low downforce slidey setup. This car from Hayden Rhodes looks fairly planted.
Yeah.
Like,
going through Maggots and Beckett's, then he managed to carry a lot of speed through the first part of the.
yeah, I know he messed it up ultimately, but like still carried so much like grip, which is.
We've gone for a relatively high downforce.
Oh, Tom
setup.
Davison spun. He's spun out at Cops.
What a
Yeah,
surprise!
right after Cops.
And it looks like we've got Claire Holman in this session, which is 41 cars, which is what we had planned. So this means we should be advancing into the race any second now. Never mind, someone else has just left.
We
Good
have
to see
Pete
everyone's
say-
organised as always.
So guys, let's talk about predictions through warm-up and qualifying. Who do you think today's got the pace to win?
Do we have to?
Well,
Yeah.
number 10
Alright.
car, you know.
Number 10, who's
That's team captain number 10 car.
I think the Team Tepper number 9 car is going to win. Purely because, like, they're winning the championship. They're just superior, it seems,
looking at
to the other cars.
some practice
So-
times from yesterday and the day before. I saw that the number 27 for TCS off is no, not 27. But one of the TCS off cars are looking really strong right now, and they were top of the timesheets for quite a while yesterday as well.
Yeah, but I mean also 360 Motorsport have also been really close at the top, so I think it might be a really close battle between those TCS off cars, Team Tepper and 360. It'd be nice to get like a good 5-car battle, which is, yeah, there are 5 cars which are all relatively near the top and all can give each other a good run for their money.
Yeah, definitely.
Interesting. Are we not going to see a no Wi-Fi Infinity Racing car near the top? No.
You know, mate, honestly, we've
Of
thought
course
about
we
this
are.
tactically. No, we've thought about this tactically. If we finish
So
lower down the
races,
order,
I'm just gonna let this warm-up timer run out, just so I don't interfere with grid or anything. So once this warm-up timer goes out, we'll go straight to race. 5 minutes left.
Yeah, as I was just saying, like, we've thought about this tactically. If we finish lower down the grid, that means that we'll BOP will mean that we'll get more power for future races. So when it comes to Le Mans, we're actually going to have an LMP1 car.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So essentially, you're saying that no Wi-Fi Infinity are sandbagging so they can get a better advantage in other races.
Yeah, it's like Mercedes in 2016 at Blancpain. They sandbagged the entire season. They then managed to lock out when it came to Spa 24, the big race. Managed to lock out the front row, along with the second row and the third row.
Yeah, and then they got BOP'd before race start.
Yeah, they came in and they just went, you're
If
too
anyone
fast
leaves
here.
from now on, it's on you. There's 4 minutes 20 left until we'll go to race.
Alright then, so we've got only a couple of minutes left till we are going to the start of the 8 hours of Silverstone. So we've had predictions for LMP2, lads. GTE predictions?
I haven't really been keeping up with the GTEs all too much,
No.
but
That's foolish.
yeah,
It's
so
just silly, that's where it's all at.
Yeah.
but
It's good if you...
I'm not 100% sure who's going to be at a good pace for GTE, but because the GTE field looks pretty close. Like from the warm up I'm looking at right now, the top
Core Racing have just gone fastest, and they're leading the championship at the moment. With they've won every single race so far. They've just gone top of the timing, so they're who my money.
I'm pretty sure they didn't win in Dubai.
Did they not?
No, I'm
Oh no,
pretty
they
sure
didn't. They
that
had
was Team
issues
Pepper.
halfway. They had issues
Yeah.
halfway through the race, wasn't it? I know at the beginning of the race they had issues with they got hit by LMP2 car, didn't they?
Yeah. I was going to say, to be fair, Dubai was a mad race for hitting each other, but that's because of the lines that you take around that circuit. Like everyone's taking all sorts of different lines. It can be very hard to interpret where cars are moving, so people were bumping into each other left, right, and centre.
Yeah, not
Yeah,
only that, we had rain for like the last half an hour of the race, which was absolutely wild.
And
Ended up being chaos.
Yeah, and quite a few drivers took advantage of the fact that there was rain, and some drivers made the big mistake of not changing tyres, if I remember correctly, because I remember there was a few drivers that didn't swap over and just struggled and ended up spinning off and losing time, or ended up crashing.
Yeah, well, it was probably the highlight of NWIR this year was Ruan Joubert, who unfortunately can't race today. He put on a set of wet weather tyres and went round the outside of an LMP2 car into turn 1, which was the highlight of our year considering he's in GTE.
Yeah, and he gained, was it like 10 or 12 positions when he was on the wet, is that right? Or did he finish 12th?
He finished in 8th place and gained 4 positions in the wet weather, which is bloody impressive considering we were a lap down on that 12th place when the rain first came.
Yeah, that just goes to show like the potential that some of the drivers at NWIR have. Like they can look at a situation, evaluate it, and use it to their advantage. So
There
Yeah,
is definitely no
drivers.
favouritism in this commentary booth.
no, none at all. There is no bias at all to NWIR right now.
It's not like half the commentary booth are literally drivers for NWIR.
Literally,
No.
I think everyone apart from Ross right now either drives or has driven for NWIR.
Yeah.
Oh, that's correct.
Rip.
Dominance.
That's why they're so bad. Because we drive
Exactly.
for they hire commentators.
Yeah.
The either one
Oh,
for the job.
I think TCS off Porsche spun. I might be a little bit behind, but he spun into the last corner, and he's just sitting there like a duck on their start-finish straight.
They're like a cow.
hanging
I'll
there
tell you
waiting
what,
for him.
we're going to have a really fun time here commentating on this race without a spotter's guide, so we have no idea who is who.
Oh, there's a spotter's guide out.
Is there a spotter's guide?
Yeah.
Yep.
Is there? Where?
It's currently in the general channel in Discord. I can
So
throw it.
professional.
Grab that.
Oh, where? What? Holy shit. Oh, this is... I mean, I found the Daytona spotter's guide.
Ignore
My
that.
excitement, I accidentally just put my elbow in my pasta and I'm covered in pasta sauce.
Silverstone is actually
Wow.
not Daytona.
Yeah, Silverstone... No. I would never have guessed.
All cars, please exit to pits. Exit to pits.
If I'm right, I don't remember really, but if I'm right, the weather, the real life weather is not turned on for this race.
Yeah,
I don't
it's a
know, but
shame.
yeah, it's a shame because it's Silverstone. It doesn't do anything when freaking raining at multiple times.
And
There is a spotter's guide.
Whereabouts is it? Did you send it
Yeah, where is it?
somewhere, please?
Oh,
I can't
there it
find
is.
Stand by.
I'll pin it.
Rfactor's been.
Can I pin it?
Absolutely.
Oh, no, if I can pin it. I
Which
can't
channel is
pin
it
it.
in?
I'll throw a copy here in the announcements channel for everyone.
Yeah, I opened a
Maybe.
link in a Google Chrome browser. But there we go. Now we have a spotter's guide. That's going to help us immensely as commentators because we can actually see who is who.
Bill, could you send that to me on Twitter, please? Because I can't access my Discord right now, which is brilliant.
Who, me?
The quality of that is one.
That was the announcer at Silverstone that we've hired.
Doing a great job.
Doing a great job deafening me. Absolute dickhead.
So I'm going to ride on board with Martin Henderson, our pole sitter today, for 360. I think the formation lap's just about to start.
Yeah, the formation lap is about to begin.
A blazing start.
And away they
Absolutely
go.
mental.
Doing one formation lap before starting the 8-hour race.
Now this is where we're going to see obviously tyre warming, tyre and brake temperatures and engine temperatures need to be warmed up to help them run at optimum pace. Be interesting to see if everyone manages to do that to get everything warmed up and running nicely.
Yes.
So otherwise they're going to struggle on this first couple of laps and then potentially with excess tyre wear later in the stint. So
Yeah, it'll be clearly visible if people aren't able to get themselves up to temperature because they will just be sliding through every corner and undoubtedly will lose 5 or 6 positions if the other cars behind them.
they'll drop back through the field
Temperature.
like a stone. So we've got to keep an eye out for that. So to run through your order, Martin Hemmingson on pole.
No, it's not. That's James Clay.
Well, for me it says Martin Hemmingson is on pole.
What is it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Martin Henderson's pole.
Yeah, James
Clay.
Clay's second. Get it right.
I'm sorry. I thought the inside got pole position.
Nah, we don't do that here. We put the
Oh,
pole position
okay.
on the racing line like a proper race organisation. Cough cough FIA. So we got Martin Hemmingson on pole, James Clay second, Hayden Rhodes third. So a good qualifying for Team Tepper, second and third. Louis Moreno fourth. He's always been pretty quick. Fifth appears to be Liam Rance. Sixth Che Hatch. Seventh Danny Robbins. Eighth Evan Rice. Ninth Jared van der Weed. 10th Maximilian Junger. 11th Tommy. I'm not even going to bother. 12th Tom Hooper. 13th Tom Davison. 14th Caleb Chaffee. 15th Trevor Holden. 16th Ewan Bishop. 17th Reindeer Henstra. 18th George Whitehouse. And I believe that is the end of the LMP field. The start of the
It is.
GTE field is Chris Sever to Martin Kadlasic. who, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, the livery, that blue Ray-Ban livery, they've left the white mesh on for it.
Hey, yep, that's correct.
Just to remind all drivers, there's one call for
Interesting.
green, one call for green.
I think cars look better with those wireframes on them.
Yeah, definitely adds something.
Yeah, it shows that people make mistakes like they do in racing.
Professionalism. Yeah, we've then got the championship leaders, Rose Bulat, in third position, followed by their championship rivals at the moment, in Team Tepper with CN White behind the wheel in P22, 4 in class. We've then got, Mr. Otraba. I'm just going to Mr. Otraba. And Bew Dixon on the next row. Ibrahim Khan, Nick Brashy, James Costello, Lucas Licton, Nikodem Weezabiek, for fuck's sake, Noah Ruvers, Tomas Stewart, Nelson Umbrahosa, Christian Hanna, Marius Mayer, Cor Holmer, Jesse Kalunki,
You got it.
Marcelo Toca, Felix De Forsini, James Zuba, Mike. Well, I've already said it. Why is he dropped back?
Nelson Abrahosa and Mike.
Oh, Nelson
Abrahosa, they're
Abrahosa and Mike
brothers.
Abrahosa. Why do they have to have the same surname?
They're brothers.
Vladislav Pavlov in the LMP2 rounds off the field. He, I believe, that's due to an issue with joining late. Is that, or is that a grid penalty that's been applied there, guys?
I believe it's a grid penalty there.
Yes, I think he was doing, what was it, 270 kilometers an hour through the pit lane. We'll put all
That is
that
an
at rest for the.
impressive speed.
Yeah.
Alright,
but
we're
we're
about to go
to
green.
start
I
the
think,
race.
can we get some clap emojis in the chat?
Or some Fs.
Ready to go racing
I
any
think clap
moment now.
emojis.
And we're just waiting for Martin Hemerson to
And he
go
looks
full
like he's
throttle.
put the throttle down now.
Yeah,
Yes,
yes,
yes, he has.
Race
Race
has
is
started.
green, race is green. But 8 hours of Silverstone is now green.
Oh
We've
wow,
got
and it's a really
perfect
mixed start in the
launch
GT field. Oh, there's a Porsche sliding around. Oh my word.
Martin Hemmingson got the perfect start there, pulled away from James Clay and Hayden Roans by it looks about a second. Hayden's looking to make a
There's
move
big
on
instant
James.
back in the GT field. Sorry to interrupt you guys. There's a big instant back in the GT field. Lots of cars took to the grass there. James Costello, I believe.
Licked and
had
pegged
issues
He's
him.
went
fallen
off the
massively
track.
down. Yeah, it looks like he's got a bit of rear right damage. Hopefully that won't hamper his performance all too much. He can make his way back through the field.
Yeah.
Looking
Gregor's
at the-
Bulat, the championship leader, takes control in GT. Guys, what's going on in LMP2?
So,
But
looking
Martin
at the-
Hemmingson got a brilliant start away and he's opened the gap up from James Clay to 1.1 seconds. He's absolutely flying away from them. James Clay still in second place and Hayden Rowan's being challenged by Lou Moreno and Che Hatch, who are covered by about half a second, it looks like.
Yeah, looking at the start for James Clay though, he made a mistake into the second corner, locking up a little bit, which I think compromised his run into the Wellington Straight. So that's probably how Martin Hemmingson brought out a little bit of a lead so early on.
Well, we've just seen Che Hatch make a mistake on the exit of Maggots from Becketson. He's lost the position to Liam Rance, who has climbed up to 5th.
We're about to come to the end of the first lap of the race now, and the gap is over 1.5 seconds, 1.8 seconds from Martin Hemmingson and James Clay. And Hayden Roans is another 1.2 seconds behind them. Martin is literally running away with this one.
I mean, there's 8 hours to go, so.
No, I don't feel
I
it.
mean, he's not running away with it, is he? He's driving away with it.
Yeah.
Let's be accurate.
I thought LMPs are Flintstone style cars.
Well, as I found out this morning, they're actually Renault safety cars, but
Oh yes, I heard about that. Rig full of runners.
that was a great glitch I discovered this morning when trying to update my packages to watch this race. Every car appeared as a Renault safety car, a little Renault Twingo safety car, which made them look really impressive doing the speeds that they were around the circuit. But regardless, Martin Hemmingson continues to pull a massive lead at the front, considering they're 1.5 laps in, that is. Obviously, it's no gap is massive in the grand scheme of things, because we do have an 8-hour race here today. But you've got to say, like, if that car can keep this sort of pace up, 360 Motorsports are going to be in for a good day at the office.
But looking at Tom Davison right now, he's sliding through Maggots and Beckett's, but he's got a good run on Evan Rice into the Hangar Straight. And Evan Rice is... I think there's a problem for Evan Rice because he's just pulled off to one side and he has just let Tom Davison past. Oh no, they're fighting into a corner. They're actually going hammer and tong right now.
Yeah, I was about to say, that doesn't sound like a problem.
No, but Tom Davison actually managed to get the place on Evan Rice. It was a bit of a scruffy overtake, but he managed to. There's 4 cars fighting for one position right now.
Interesting. Back in the GTE field, we've got Greg Spulat leading. He's having a big fight with Chris Sever in the Porsche v BMW fight. Chris Sever sliding this way and that.
The LMP with the battle you just talked about with Tom Hemmingson, Hemmingson, I think it was called. Evan Rice just made a mistake into turn 3 in number 9 and gave up the position again to Tom Davison. Too bad at names. So now Evan Rice moves into 9th place.
Caleb of the 909 car is putting pressure on Tom Davison right now.
This is what we were talking about pre-race, wasn't it, with Tom Davison? The car looks really unstable.
Yeah, when you go to look at the front runners though, they're so stable through all the corners, which, I was saying that, Hayden Road's going massively wide and losing a lot of time to Lou Marino. The front runners looking extremely stable, but then you go down to Tom Davison and some of the further back runners, you can see where the setup makes a difference, they're just sliding through the corners.
Do you possibly think though some of the drivers may be just, you know...
Oh, he's made another mistake.
Yes.
Max and Beckett's, he's off the track. I guess he's lost, 7 positions there? As everyone just streams past him.
Goes down into second to last place now with Ryder Henshaw. You know what, Infinity Racing Sport.
Is going to try and make a move
Trying to
around
make
the
around the
outside.
outside.
And
he's
gets
stuck
it
it.
done.
What a beautiful move. He is getting a pay rise.
Oh no.
Just a quick disclaimer, we don't get paid.
You wish.
Yeah, I wish I did.
God, look at that. 4 laps, into the race already, and Martin Hemmingson has pulled out a 3.8 second gap to James Clay. That's awfully impressive.
Meanwhile, I'm wondering what the issue's been for Vladislav Pavlov in the LMP2 field, because I don't know about you guys, but he's being registered to me as 4 laps down.
Yes, I've just noticed that. I believe going into... Because he started at the back of the grid, I think the issue was he jumped the GTE cars at the start of the race and got contact with them, which is what caused the incident. And he got damaged on that and he's had to pit, and he's only just got out of the pits this lap. This is his first time round.
I've seen him drive around a couple of times. I think he's done a couple of laps, but maybe it's a glitch or something.
According to my screen, his laps are just not being counted.
Yeah, it's a 0.2 laps.
Maybe it's just a glitch in the system.
Now it's just
hard luck if it is, because he's 4 laps down.
Or unless he...
Even in an endurance race, that is going to be difficult to recover without some serious pace.
Yeah, it's virtually impossible.
Yeah, there has to be some
Was that
serious
supposed to be
mistakes.
a punt, 'cause it's sim racing?
Oh, I didn't mean it, but it is now. Hey, I'm so smart, look at me.
Looking at the sector times for Martin Hemmingson and James Clay though, second sector, Martin Hemmingson seems to be about a 10th quicker, and then in the last sector, Martin Hemmingson is nearly 5/10 quicker than James Clay, so I think that's where Martin Hemmington's getting all his time is in the last sector. Because his last sector was a 27.6 and James Clay's was a 28.0, and the car obviously seems to be a little bit more suited to the last sector, sorry. So
well, the middle and last sector is where he's gaining an advantage. Is that what you said?
yeah,
So
pretty much.
perhaps he's just set the car up in a way that gives him a little bit more high-speed downforce, high-speed grip.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is.
to carry himself through Magnus Beckett's, and then
Oh, we've got a Porsche stopped on the exit of the last corner. That's Christian Hannah. Let's see which car that is. That is the Bremergy Virtual Racing number 72 car, stopped on the exit of the. That looks like the final corner. No, that's Woodcock.
Oh, there's
if I'm not mistaken.
There's a replay. He hit the
damn.
wall pretty hard.
Let's see if he's able to get the car going again, or whether he'll have to escape back to the pit lane. And on that note, the back runners in the GTE field are starting to get lapped by the LMP2 cars.
So yeah, the first car to get lapped is the pink TCS soft car.
Yep. Oh, was there contact between Lucas Litchen and Christian Havana? Because Lucas Litchen just got back into the pits now.
I think he was the other car that had the contact. I'm just hoping that there is a possible replay. I'm not sure. It looks like to be a little bit of damage to his front end, but
we've got a car exiting the pit, so that's the number 33 car has made a pit stop already.
That's Lucas Litchen, that is. And I believe that is the Mad Hawk racing car.
Is that? Do we know if that's for damage or whether that's a
10-second stop go for causing a collision with its number 18 Tepper car.
Yeah, that was done on the start. He drove into him going into the first turn there.
Oh, that was a bit of a short pit stop.
We've now got our first run through the GTE field for the LMP2s. Obviously this is the most difficult time for the LMP2s to get through them because they're all still bunched up and fighting each other, which means they do not have to get out of the way.
Massive off from Mike Cabranosa there, going straight on at Cops Corner. On the exit, he absolutely hammered the wall. Oh, his car's crabbing massively.
He's got some serious suspension damage there.
Yeah, that is the number 67 car, I do believe. The G almost. Oh my god!
Yeah, he's got to be careful.
He does have to be careful.
I wonder if
code
60 might be a code 80 or sorry,
yeah.
It's code 80, isn't it? Not code 60.
It should
code
be
80.
right now. Oh my god!
That's bad.
I'm sorry. I think.
Well, I mean, I know what he's doing. He's trying to keep off the racing line.
Yeah, but it looks like that car can't. Yeah, it doesn't look like he can actually steer that car. It's yet. God.
That looks really dangerous.
That needs a code 80. That does.
Yeah. Do you think there could be a possible penalty there, though? Because of some
I don't know. It looks like he can't. It looks like he can't control the car. To be perfectly honest, like it's virtual control.
Whoa!
Oh my
He's clipping the
God.
glass and brass and almost spinning there. This has got to be a code 80.
This must be a code 80.
Right, it looks like he's pretty clear. There's no cars behind him.
Yeah, no one in the immediate area behind him.
So I think he's safe to get back to the pits. It's just, can he keep it clean
Yeah,
and
he's
come
just
into
coming
the
into
pits?
the pit lane now.
That was dangerous in the extreme. How we managed to get through that without code 80, I will never know.
Lucky nobody got damaged there.
Yeah, yeah. Luckily, no one was collected. Like, there's some quick reaction times from the LMP2 drivers to not get collected and all that, which, to be fair to them, is a good job. Just keeping them on the toes early on in the race. And looking at the car of Christian Hanna, he is in the pits right now. I'm not too sure whether.
Oh, he's retired from suspension. Full option race.
Yeah,
That would be
yeah.
for the crash earlier.
Yeah.
That's sad to see. Obviously, 8-hour race. He's
Yeah.
only made it 4 laps. It's very sad to see. But the race goes on for everyone except for Vladislav Pavlov, whose laps are still not being counted for some reason.
Must be a glitch in the system.
Yeah.
Seems like they've managed to get into a pretty good rhythm fairly early on here.
Yeah, everyone's been awfully well behaved. LP2's making good work with these GT cars. No major issues it looks like so far. And Martin Kadalecki and Keon White are very close right now. Less than half a second separating the both of them in GT, which looks like they're battling for 3rd place. That's a podium position they're battling for right now.
Oh, on the start finish rate in the battle for, where's that? Some yellow gun, the LMP class. think
Uh-oh.
it's
Davison and
Rice.
Tom
Oh,
Hooper.
Yeah, Tom
Shea
Hooper, the
Rice
Sabre
was
racing
spotted
car is
Liam
going very
Rice
slow.
has just been overtaken by Shea Hatch.
Evan Rice, I think, was Evan Rice got spun into the one in the start-finish strip by Badley.
Oh, there's a tight battle between Ewan Bishop and Hooper right now.
That's Tom Hooper.
There's-
Oh, they're going to make
oh.
contact. Oh no. Oh, Trevor Holden's just managed to capitalise on Ewan's mistake there. Ewan will be able to get into slipstream, and I know Ewan, I know he's a bloody fast racer, and hopefully he should be able to get past Tom and Trevor again. Looks like it's
He's
such a
only
good
got
battle.
like 2 hours of practice earlier.
Yeah, he got called up into the car this morning.
That's all you need.
He-
Do you need more?
Going to race.
and to be fair to him,
He's
jumping in
on.
the car like this and participating in the race is pretty good. Like, it just goes to show
Yeah.
he's versatile and that he is able to do the races on such a short notice. Oh, and the car, the DDoS car goes very sideways through Maggot and Beckett's then,
Yeah, I was about to say that was a moment.
just a little bit.
This the first time Georges Boulat is coming to be lapped around the outside of Farm Curve. He's now one lap down on the LMPs and the start to a long sequence of lapping.
But he's still in a close battle with the is that the Chiba Hawk?
That is the Chiba Hawk number 32 car driven by Chris
Yeah.
Sturt at the moment.
They are having a
Okay.
very, very tight battle and have been since the start of the race for that P1 in GTE.
Yeah, it seems like Chris just can't get alongside George. They seem to be on pace exactly, and Chris just can't close the gap. Can't imagine the Dirty Air's doing all too good for his tyres though.
Anyways, I think it's time for me to leave the commentary booth. Going in the car soon, so...
Thanks for
Aye.
taking Marcus.
Thanks, man. Good luck for your race.
I'll come back later.
Well, we
Fine.
have that to look forward to. In the meantime, Christopher makes a small mistake, and Gregor's Bulak now has a tiny little gap to work with.
And it looks like James can't be happy with that, getting stuck behind them through Maggots and Beckett's. It's one of those things you won't be too happy with it, but you just got to live with it when you're an LMP driver. We were talking about it last night. One of the main keys of being an LMP driver when you're racing with these GTs in lower classes, patience is a massive part of racing. And if you're impatient,
Oh,
then
there's
it's
a
just going
spinner
to
in the
crash.
GTE. The GTE has spun in Maggots and Beckett's. There's Homer in, I'm not too sure what car that is because it's running the basic Rfactor 2 livery. But he went sideways.
Oh, contact with Nico Zierbek and a LMP2. I didn't see it like that. That's a TCS off orange racing car and the Drillers Motorsport GTE making contact there through Maggots and Beckett's. Big crush there.
A lot's happening so early on.
It's too much for me.
It's when you get a driver that's been hit off or causes contact, I personally think it's very important for the driver not to get frustrated because they got to look ahead and make sure that they keep their mind on the race.
Yeah,
Okay.
especially in an 8-hour long race, anything can happen within the 8 hours, which you could end up winning the race for, you know.
Well, we're 20 minutes into the race and so much has happened already. There's so much going on. And there's a LMP1 that's made contact with a GTE BMW.
Oh, that's the Team Tepper car facing the wrong way. James Costello.
Oh yes.
You have to bear with me with names, guys. I'll get a hang of it in a second.
That's the TCS off number 19. Is that number 19 or P19? I think that's number 19.
Yeah,
Oh, no, it's not.
Look, he had damage. He's involved in the
It's the
crash.
number 8. Number 8.
James Costello in that Team Tech car has had terrible luck so far. He got involved in the Turn 1 incident and has been behind ever since.
P19, it's the 29 car for TCS off. It's just clipped the back of him and sent him round.
Mm.
That is not what you want. He's had really bad luck, at the start of this race, as you say. He's had a number of incidents that are not necessarily his fault. And that was just poor etiquette. This is what you were saying with the LMP2s. You've got to be patient, and that was just impatient. He stuck his nose in where it really didn't belong, and has cost himself a lot of time, as well as he's cost the number 8 Team Tepper GTE a lot of time. So patience really is a virtue, because otherwise you can ruin your own race and other people's race. So
Marius Meyer there, who James Costello has just overtaken, had a spin there coming out of the Porsche curves on the inside. Sorry, not Porsche curves, I'm doing Dutch. I'm on here through Maggots and Beckett's. He's spanned to the inside, it looks like. He's just lost that position on James Costello, and I imagine he'll be quite annoyed at that, but nothing to do but push on and keep racing.
Looking at the top 3 for LMP though, the times are fluctuating a lot, but it's saying that there's about a 15 to 20 second gap in the top 3, which is quite a large gap for the LMP so early on, considering that Team Temper are essentially leading the championship. So this has obviously given Martin Hemmingsen a lot of confidence early on, and probably gives his teammate a lot of confidence for when he gets in the car too.
Yeah, I mean, it's just come onto the 12th lap now, and there's an 11.4 second gap between Martin Hemmingsen and James Clay in P1 and 2, and then a 6 second gap between the 2 Team Tepper cars running in 2nd and 3rd place, which is astonishing considering we're only on lap 12.
Yeah, he's really opened it up. It's interesting that that those Teppa cars are both running medium compounds versus pretty much everyone else running on softs.
Do you think they're planning on double stinting tyres then? Is it a strategic thing? And you possibly think that's where Team Teppa are losing majority of the time, because they're running a harder compound?
I'm sure that's going to be a contributing factor. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to pull a full double stint off. They might try and look for speed maybe towards the end of a stint, but I guess we'll see when they come in, just based on their lap times.
Well, you'd assume that they'll have practiced, they'll have studied the strategy hard, and they'll know what they're doing. It'll be interesting to see how it plays out, because if they can pull off a double or triple stint, especially as we know this is quite a high tyre wear circuit, especially if you are sliding around like some of the LMP2s are. I know that those front guys are a bit more stable, but like, if you can make the tyres last longer, spend less time in the pits, then it's a big advantage. So it'll be interesting to see if they can pull that off.
Jay Hatch for MRT though is putting pressure on Hayden Rhodes right now. There's only a second that separates them, and coming into this next lap now, I think that Jay Hatch might try and capitalise on a mistake that Rhodes may make, because looking at Rhodes, his car is very slidey through Maggots and Beckett's, which compromises his run through the Hangar Straight. So
looking just a bit further down the field, the battle for 10th place going on right now. There's a 2 second gap as Caleb Chef runs wide. There's a half a second gap, if that, with him just losing out there to George Whitehouse as he was looking at the inside. They're coming out of the final corner now, side by side. Out of the final corner, Shalef has to run wide. Going to turn 1 now, side by side. This can't end well.
I remember Tom Davidson is right behind George Whitehouse and Caleb Shafi. So,
Tom Davidson, speaking of which, just gone up the inside, pulling off the move there on Caleb Chef, and closing the gap now to George Whitehouse.
I was about to say he might wait for a mistake, but apparently not.
he's going somewhere and he's not hanging around. Oh no,
No,
this is the 2 Driller Motorsport cars now, which is in play. So will there be team orders of such, reckon?
Probably.
The faster driver through, because Tom, even though he looks a bit more slidey in the car, he is definitely a lot faster than George.
George, this is James. Tom is faster than you. Can you confirm you've understood this message?
The ham's in the sandwich,
Well, if there aren't any team orders, then they could fight, and if they fight and hit each other, then
getting so slidey through there.
yeah,
God.
this is what we're on about. Like the cars are looking very unstable through there, especially from Tom Davison of Drillers Motorsport. Like, but if these two Drillers Motorsport drivers make a mistake and fight each other, then Drillers Motorsport's day could end here.
They could, yeah. You don't want to be fighting this early into the race. I'd say just let the faster car through, and so they can focus on their race, you focus on yours, and if you're going to battle, do it later on in the race.
Yeah, definitely. I think for now, if they're going to be trying to get the best position possible, they should let the faster car through, and if they stick together throughout the whole of the race, then maybe in the last half an hour let them fight, see who comes out on top. But just as long as the cars don't do a Red Bull in Azerbaijan in 2018, then I'm pretty sure they'll be alright.
Yeah, and speaking of which, Tom Davison getting past, I think George made a mistake there, so Tom now up into 10th place.
The negative thing for Drillers there is that Caleb Shafi's got through as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but he's just locked up and gone very wide there into Brooklyn's corner. No, George is not close enough to capitalise on that though, and they're literally nose to tail going through now. That battle there, 5 LMP cars, all within a second and a half of one another there, getting very close.
Indeed. The thing is, would you not agree that it would have been better for George to just let Tom go a little bit earlier, a little bit sooner?
Yeah, I'd say just let off coming out of Marriott and Beckett's, let him through.
Yeah, just you've got a small gap, so although it's like less than half a second, you've got a tiny gap. You can be a little bit safe, and then you've got your driver swap safely. Whereas what you had there is the very high pressure situation for George, and he's made a mistake, and it's cost him now another position to Tom Hooper.
Yeah, you see, this is where the tactics in motorsport need to come in. You've got to think about things in the long run. This isn't a sprint race, of course, and it's a hard mindset to get into.
Yeah, looking at the mindset of the drivers, they have obviously gone through hours and hours of practice to prepare themselves for this race, and it is such an important factor to make sure that they keep their concentration over these long periods or long stints. Like, we haven't got an idea of stint plans or anything like that, but the tactic for some teams, maybe one driver does 4 hours and the other driver does the other 4 hours, and driving for
there's been an incident. Sorry to cut you off there,
No,
but Vladislav Pavlov going around the outside of the pink TCS off Porsche during the final sequence of corners. The Porsche didn't see he was there, and they've hit, and the TCS Porsche is facing the wrong way. Vladislav Pavlov continues on his way. We have confirmation, by the way, that something is broken on that car. The stewards are looking into a way to potentially count the laps of that car, even though the game for some reason is not doing that for them. So they're not really 16 laps down. We have sod all idea where they are.
I believe that they're currently running in 19th place at the moment. That's where I believe they are. If they're not a lap down or any such, then they are currently sitting in 19th place, with 18th place just up the road from them.
Just in front of them, is it not? Is that not Reindeer Henstra?
Yes, it is.
It's literally directly in front of them. About to get absolutely smacked up by Vladislav Pavlov here.
Yeah, he's rushing. You should just let him through. He might have had a couple to drink. You don't know what's happening. Just let him through and let him do his thing.
No, he might have had a quick hit on his vape down there, back straight.
Yeah, when Dobby hits his vape, he can go fast. It's like a turbo for him.
It's that nicotine rush.
Martin Hemmingson must have been hitting his vape repeatedly, because his gap's now up to 13 seconds.
My God, and actually we've got some of the first people making a pit. We've got Kalev Chef in the pits and Liam Ranch. Do you reckon that's the scheduled pit race, 16 laps in?
It'd be very interesting if it is. They must be running the soft tyres if that's scheduled.
I believe
If
Chaffee.
it's unscheduled, then they might have hit each other or hit someone.
I think Caleb actually
Danny
received
Robbins
a penalty.
is coming in as well. So you've got Liam Rance, who's just gone into the pits. Danny is just leaving. Dan Robbins is just coming into the pits. Caleb Chef's already made a pit stop.
Clay Hatch goes very wide around Copse, losing about a second to Hayden Rhodes.
Well, we've had a drive-through and a stop-and-go penalty assigned to Caleb Shafi, so maybe he was serving that. I'm not sure why Liam Rance was in.
I wonder what that could have been for. Perhaps he was just making a
I will
pit
go
stop.
and investigate. I will go and investigate for you.
Thank you.
Yeah, as I was saying before, the mental state of these drivers, I know it's a game, but some drivers do take this very seriously and they put a lot of effort and a lot of time into practice, and the more they put into practice, essentially the better they're going to get and the more comfortable they're going to be with the track. So it's important that they make the right decisions at the right times, and as we were saying earlier, be patient with certain situations, especially for the LMP2s, and just not to make stupid mistakes so early on in the race.
Well, I've done my investigating. The drive-through was for forcing someone off the circuit, and the stop-and-go was for them rejoining the circuit at some point and causing a collision.
I wonder if that was during that drillers interchange.
I think it might well for Caleb Shafi.
Right.
I think it might well have been. Yeah, I think it might have been with all the mistakes and the happenings going on with drillers. I think you might well be right. I think it might be something to do with that. The car that they forced off the track was actually number 22 Sabre Racing.
Oh, the BMW that had problems earlier is off at Copse again.
Oh no. Which one's that?
Was that Mike Abranosa there?
I believe it is.
No, I thought he was going slow for a second. He's not. He's just being overtaken by an LMP2.
He's currently a lap down though on all the rest of the GTs. Brook Leg in the TCSF car, they're getting hit by the 360 car. That is not good. I believe that was Liam Bronze there, literally running into the back of Brook Leg there in the TCSF car. Liam's going to have to get a penalty for that.
That's not good.
Forsini's off again. Or no, I'm sorry, that is Brooklyn. Sorry. Got a mismatch on the driver names here.
Okay, looking at chat real quick, someone said in chat that Tom Davison and George Whitehouse aren't battling, so I think team orders have been put into place here already.
I'm not
getting a bit of
surprised.
insight.
That's a good call from them, though. I would say that's a very good call.
Yeah, let Tom
'cause
go away and...
Tom does seem significantly faster, despite being far less stable. Making the odd mistake here and there with his setup, obviously being right on the edge. But he is definitely faster, and it would be a mistake to not use team orders to let them overtake each other so early into a long race.
Sorry about that, guys. I was just dying for a second.
hit the vape too hard.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's a good
Shame he
shout.
can't finish the job.
Well, thank you. I'll make sure I hit it harder next time.
Sorry,
Yeah.
did I interrupt?
I'm not sure.
Everyone. You're just talking to it, that's it. Ooh.
There is a turning marker in the middle of the track.
I think Brook Leg has got some damage. His Porsche is looking very slow
yeah,
right
that
now.
is. Oh, he's going too slow
Yeah, no, he's
off
off
the
the
track.
Yeah,
That's a good shout, that they're getting off track. All the faster cars through.
Yeah, no, I
Yeah.
think he's going to take a very direct route through Mates and Beckett's, staying very wide, very out the way.
he's got to be careful when he
of all the
rejoins
faster
now.
Cars.
Yeah,
Again,
that's-
a code 80 would be useful here. Obviously, stewards can't spot everything. There are very limited numbers of them. They're trying their best, probably sorting out other issues. But that's dangerous. That is, having a car like that so slow on the track is dangerous.
Yes.
Maybe we should just start reporting this stuff.
I think we should.
Have we
you
got
know,
a
we should
report
just.
for?
We're
I don't know.
looking back on chat.
Oh my god!
Oh
massive
Jesus
crash.
Christ!
Lucas
Big crash.
into
There we
the
go.
leg of front
That's-
leg. That's why we need to set code 80.
That's exactly why we should have this on time. Who was that went into the back?
Licton.
Code 80 in 5. Code 80 beginning in 10 seconds.
I'm surprised that the TCS off
Code 80
Porsches.
beginning in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80, code 80.
So we have a code 80, and I'm surprised. Martin Hemmingson coming into the pits now, though. He's making use of this code 80. But looking at that TCS off Porsche, I'm surprised that it's still managing to
Yeah, but
run,
it's still moving.
considering it took a hell of a whack to the rear. I'm pretty sure there's going to be some sort of engine damage and suspension damage with the way that the car pivoted in the air. So,
Oh, my TeamSpeak there just decided to kill itself.
that's all good,
Sorry
man.
about that. I see we've got a code 80 in call now, so this will be.
Yeah. What you
and
missed or
Ford
didn't
off.
miss, depending on what you were watching, was the TCS car did get hit in the rear. Yeah, that's been a bit of an issue. But see, this is I'm going to preempt things here a touch. For like
Code
people
80 ending
people
in
in
15
chat.
seconds.
You know, people in chat who might wonder why the code 80 wasn't thrown earlier there, with very limited amounts of stewards. If they're busy watching replays trying to sort out previous issues, then they can't obviously see what's going on
Code
live.
80 ending in 5, 4,
That's right on.
3, 2,
So
1. Green, green, green.
I think what we're going to have to start doing is we're going to have to start like subtly trying to report this sort of stuff as we see it to them.
Sorry to interrupt you, but both Team Tepper cars are in the pits. I think they are trying to jump. Oh, we've got a Team Tepper car missed his pit stop. He reversed in the pits. But yeah, I think they're trying to replicate what 360 are doing, and also 360 have changed their driver. So Jamie Tatuhe is in the car now, and sorry for cutting off there.
That's fine. It's very interesting. I'm slightly unsure as to why Hayden Rhodes and James Clay are on the harder compounded tyre then. Whether that was a mistake or what exactly is going on
Have
there.
they, have they made a tyre change, or are they still
Oh,
on the...
possibly
I don't
fuel,
know.
refueling, because I know the LMP2 cars have a smaller fuel tank than the GTEs, and they can't run.
Oh,
for-
massive spin going into the pit lane. Mike Abranosa again. He
He
nearly
is
collects
not.
He's not having a good day, is he?
He really isn't, you know.
That's
Oh,
on
he's got to be
exit.
careful when he rejoins the track now.
Oh my
he almost
God.
takes.
That is dodgy to say the least. But that was on pit exit. He's just. What did he do? Was he
just
coming out the
got-
pits or?
No, he got a bit of oversteer, like going through turn 1, so he slid across the pit lane, a bit like, I think was it Esteban Ocon in Silverstone F1 last year?
Polaris.
Slid across the pit lane and literally the exact same, just about this one the LMP was. Pretty
Oh,
spicy.
wow.
So we got some questions in the chat, and looking back on a replay of the incident, we got a Corvette going wide of the cops and losing it a little bit. But looking back on the replay, the Porsche was going slow, and the Porsche that made contact with him was in the slipstream of another car and pulled out and hit him. So it was one of those bad decision-making situations where you just pull
Well,
out.
I
based
wouldn't
on
say it's
time.
bad decision
Yeah.
making. I
Wrong
think
place,
it's just-
wrong time.
It's,
Yeah.
it's unsighted. It's just really, really unlucky and unfortunate, and that is why that's why code 80s are important to have there. And, it's a shame it wasn't thrown earlier for reasons that I sort of tried to explain. But yeah, I think as people who are maintaining a live watch, we should probably actually start reporting those things sooner.
Yeah, we should. I was just jumping in our channel then, speaking to Peter in the stewarding booth, and thinking I will do that as well. Cool. Future code
Fantastic.
80s, which need
There
to-
we go. Don't worry, guys.
Oh,
You'll,
massive contact, Mike Umbrahosa again with one of the Team Tepper cars. No.
If he's not-
There's a track car there. That it looks like.
Oh,
God, that's Hayden Rhodes he collected there.
I definitely
Oh,
think Hayden
no.
Rhodes is not going to be happy about that.
No, he has all rights to be. You got try to go round the outside.
Oh no, that's I'll tell you what's happened there, and this is another awkward thing about endurance racing and multi-class racing. Mike Abranosa appears to have given up the inside line
Oh,
to try and let Hayden Rhodes through. But obviously that's not what you do. You don't give up the line. You stay on your line. Hayden Rhodes obviously expected him to take the inside line and go around the outside, and then suddenly found that because Mike Evans had given up the line, Hayden Rhodes had nowhere to go. He was squeezed. His choices are run ridiculously wide through gravel, grass, and barrier, or take the spin.
unless that Abranosa didn't mean to give up the inside line, obviously, unless he's just struggling.
Has been applied to Nelson Abranosa.
Mhm.
That is the wrong
What's happening
Abranosa.
there? I think they might have had a miss.
I missed him
A
there.
mistype there because Nelson seems to be racing awfully well and is just in front battling with the Drillers Motorsport car.
So if I was
Someone
him
might
right
want to
now,
mention that to the stewards before.
I'll go and
Yeah.
speak to them.
yeah, and I'm obviously the number 66 car has taken a lot of damage, so I'm not too sure whether they're just struggling or not, and he just didn't mean to give up the inside line and look, he's spinning in maggots and Beckett's now, and he's really not having a good day. I think they've definitely got some serious problems with
oh yeah, oh
the car
yeah.
right now.
I will point out that it would appear that Felix De Fossini, in the TCS off, the pink TCS off Porsche, has now officially retired, I believe. Oh, and Michael Abranosa spun again. Oh, what
I've
a
just
save
went
that
and
was.
Spoken to Peter Hayward in the steward's office, and yes, that was correctly assigned to Nelson Abranosa there. Apparently, he went through turn 1 and got pushed off by a LMP1, but then decided to not slow down. Oh, sorry, it's turn 2 even, and decided not to slow down. And
No, LMP2.
Oh, LMP2 even, yeah, sorry. And then decided not to slow down and did an unsafe rejoin and rear-ended the back of, I believe it was Liam Wentz.
Oh,
So
Oh,
unsafe
no.
rejoin. I know, but we've got both GER cars in the pits at the moment, and I can tell you right now, team owner Brett Gray will not be happy with that.
No, he won't. I've got to say, guys, now we've all got some vague experience in endurance racing.
yes.
Now we're talking about
We've all seen good driving standards and bad driving standards. What do you
Yes.
think are factors that might be leading to some awkward incidents during this race?
it's a miscommunication is one of the big things which I only found out about. It must have been just before the recent iRacing Bathurst race, Daytona, sorry, which was lapped cars hold your line. I always thought it meant hold the racing line. Actually, it means hold the line that you're on. So if, say, we go back to the incident with Nelson Abranosa and I believe it was Hayden Rhodes, the correct manoeuvre there for Mike, would be to hold the outside line if he was on the outside, or if he's on the inside, hold the inside line. And Hayden would have to make his way around that. But what a common misconception with a lot of drivers, which a lot of mistakes have formed, is that they believe it's hold your racing line. And so some drivers like myself would be like, hold your line as in hold your line, so I'll expect a GT to hold the outside line, I'll go for the inside, and they're obviously ends up in a collision, whereas they think that they hold the racing line rather than the line that they're on.
That's a good point.
I was going to say that was a mistake from Mike in that instance. He should have been on the inside line, because you're supposed to take the racing line. Obviously, that's where they expect you to be. It's that you're not supposed to deviate from your course. So switch lines massively. What Hayden Rhodes would have been expecting there is from Mike Abranosa, since he was a
Sorry
distance
to
ahead.
cut you off,
He
but
would
Rain
have,
de Henstra looks like he's got a bit of engine problem. There's a bit of
Who, sorry?
Rain de Henstra's had smoke
No,
coming out of the
no.
back of his car,
Oh, it
coming
seems
out
to
of the
be
pits.
gone now.
Yeah,
Oh no, it's back. It's still, he is smoking a fat one there. He's hit that brake too hard, and it looks like he's got engine damage.
Do you think that could have been a possibility of not turning the engine off during the pit stop when the engine's just overheating?
Could be. That's what I'd like to think it is. It looks like
I'm
he's stopped
seeing
smoking
no
right
smoke.
now. Yeah, he's just gone through Luffield and he's not smoking. He was down the straight. Let's
Oh,
see if
no,
he does
there's
that this
some.
corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks. I reckon he's just overheated the engine.
Yeah, he needs to be careful over the next few laps just to cool off that engine.
Yeah.
Are we sure that's not just like on fire?
If it is on fire, then fair play for it still going.
Yeah, I'm looking at his speeds. He's still going at a reasonable rate,
I
but
just think he's overheated. To be honest.
yeah, going back to your question, Phil, about factors in the race as well with drivers, I previously made the video on like pre-race nerves and on my channel, and you get all this like these feelings before a race, and you even get them during the race as well, of like anxiety and all these like mental and physiological changes. And if you're under pressure by a driver during a race, or if you are about to make a move or anything like that, even if you're in LMP2 and you're trying to overtake a GTE, you can still get nervous because you're still trying to anticipate what the car ahead of you is going to do. And with these nerves and all these other things that you think during the race, you get it's almost like this feeling of uncertainty, and you start to what's the word I'm looking for? You start to doubt your decisions, and like nerves start to take in place, and then again, like that's where mistakes start to be made. And I can link it back to the TCS off car and the Tepa GTE, like him putting his nose in that position, like because he's uncertain about what that car's going to do, he just thought like, I need to get past this car, so he did it in an irrational way. So he then made a mistake and not only damaged his car but damaged another car. And
It's sort of that anxiety makes you even less patient because you sort of want the move to be over.
yeah,
Is that sort of what you're saying? Sort of like you want to get it done as quickly as possible so that you can sort of not have to worry about it going wrong, and in turn you make it go wrong, which is certainly what we saw there. Because I mean, the way I've always seen it, right, is when you're driving a higher class car and you're trying to make a move, treat the move similarly to how you would an overtaking maneuver, except be like less aggressive. So like, if you're going to make the move, dive it like you've got to get a certain distance alongside, otherwise they're perfectly entitled to take their line. Like, and you've got to make it clear early as well. Like, you can't just dive it up at the last second. You've got to make your intentions very clear.
Scooterhead sends it up the inside of one of the GER cars, and it was a very scruffy move. And again, this sort of stuff happens, and it's a common thing. Like LMP2 drivers get impatient and try and make moves that shouldn't happen in certain places. They should be more patient. So again, there's another factor of drivers being impatient, and I think all the nerves and anxiety that they get during the race just like overtakes them, and then they start making silly mistakes.
Seeing that gap open up now over to well over a minute.
Yeah, that's it's an interesting one. They've obviously taken a pit stop because obviously Martin Henderson got out the car and Jamie Tatui got in, but their pit stop appears to have been much faster despite being on these softer tyre. I wonder if those 360 Motorsport guys decided to double stint the soft tyre while Team Temper changed their mediums. Could that be possible? Would that be feasible?
It's a good question. I don't see that happening, but I mean, if especially with the pace that he was showing. I can't imagine those tires would hold up after all of that, but I guess it's possible.
Well, we shall see. James Clay has, well, he's a man on a mission at the moment. He's got 55, 56 seconds to catch. And it seems like currently gap is holding steady. So realistically, obviously, if he wants to win the race, he's got to put his finger out a little bit. Unless, of course, they've got a strategy thing up their sleeve. But currently, it looks like strategy has gone the opposite of in their favour.
I'm sorry, I got moved into the interview room. What are we talking about right now?
We're talking about the gap between James Clay and Jamie Tatui.
Oh yes, it's 50 odd second lead.
56, 57. But we're saying, like, would it be feasible for that gap to open up by the 360 motorsport car not changing its tyres during the first round of pit stops, while Team Tepper did change their tyres? Would that
possibly
be feasible?
Yes, because the average pit stop is around about 35 seconds. That's with tyres, I think. And looking at the gap, the gap was about 10 seconds to 15 seconds. 15, yeah. And them not taking tyres has probably allowed them to open up that gap up a little bit. And still though, if they haven't changed tyres, Jamie Tatui is still managing to put in some decent laps. Like, he was 9/10 quicker than James Clay in the last lap, and if I was James Clay right now and I realised that he's lapping about 9/10 of a second quicker on old tyres, then I think I'd start to worry a little bit as a driver.
Yeah, well, this is one of the things we're saying. If James Clay in the number 9 Team Tepper car wants to take another M1 endurance race victory, then either him and his teammate have to have some sort of strategy thing in their back pocket, or got to pull their finger out and start putting in some lap times.
Yeah.
What is clear to me, sorry to interrupt, just one thing that is very clear to me is that
that
360 motorsport car has an amazing setup.
Code 18, 10 seconds. Code 18,
Che
10
Hatch
seconds.
is having a serious time. His wing is totally off. Not sure where that happened.
And he's made huge contact
Code
with the
18,
barrier.
beginning in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80, code 80.
That is... Let's see if we can get a replay on that. Let's see what happened here.
I'm flowing back through.
For some reason it's not letting me rewind.
Oh yeah, no, it's through the old you know, the old pit straight, I forget the corner after it.
But about Cops and Maggots and Beckett's that way.
Yeah, what it appears to have happened on my screen is he's dived up the inside of one of the Team Tepper GTE cars and he's clipped it, or there's some net code there basically, and his car has spun to the side of the track and is missing its rear wing. And he's tried to go back, get on with his race, and spun because he's missing his rear wing and hasn't noticed that it's gone. It temporarily reappears, his rear wing that is, but he's driving all over the place.
Going back to
spinning,
green in
so
10 seconds.
It's clearly not there, that's just like net code that it's there, and it disappears again, and he's trying to drive it back to the pits, but obviously without a rear wing, you're going to have a really
Going
hard
green
time
in
controlling
5,
that car.
4, 3, 2, 1. Green, green, green.
If Ross is about, can we get a replay of that, please, Ross?
Sorry, I missed it on the instant. I have to go way back. I caught just the end of it where he had obviously lost the wing and then was just struggling to pull about.
Yeah. It'd be quite interesting to see what happened there, because the car's got some serious damage, and I'm not too sure if they'll evaluate the damage and how much time for repairs, and I think they may call it quits at this rate.
Khan coming in for 360. Oh, oh. Abrinosa again going off.
This is going to be a big confidence booster for Jamie Tatahay as he's about to lap
That's
Hayden
a dive.
Rhodes.
That's
Oh, that is.
That is a ballsy move, shall we say. Some might claim that is stupid. Ballsy is the word I'm going to stick with, but
Just impatient again.
Yeah, that's sort of the thing with endurance racing. You do have to be patient, and that was certainly the opposite of that.
We've got an
Oh, there's a big
NWIR car.
up ahead. That was the no Wi-Fi Infinity Racing, and who was
Oh,
it fighting
Jimmy
with?
Tatahay is backwards. He is going backwards. He's made
What
contact
happened there?
with someone. I can't exactly remember who it was. I think it might have been Hayden Rhodes, or could it have been his own teammates?
I was going to say, I think that's James Zuber.
Yeah, Zuba is really fighting Hayden Rhodes right now, and it is for position. So this, considering Zuba started, I think he started at the back. Is that correct? Due to the time penalty or the grid penalty?
Yeah, he definitely he hit Zubia coming onto the straight.
He hit his own teammate.
Yeah.
Wow.
Guys, something interesting that's just caught my eye.
Wow.
Gregor Bulak from the lead of GTE appears to have retired with some sort of an issue.
Do you think we can get a little bit more insight on that?
So I'm watching a replay now, coming through Maggots and Beckett's. Everything seems to be going all right, and then
Okay,
I
sorry
think the
to
engine's gone.
Hey
Something's
Hatch
gone.
is back out on track and his car hasn't been fixed. I don't think he realises the extent of the damage to the car.
Bulak he's got his foot flat to the floor coming down the hangar straight. He's off to the side on the grass. The car is not accelerating. He's got his foot flat to the floor, or halfway to the floor. He did have his foot flat to the floor. He's got no drive. He's stuck in second gear, and he pulls it over to the side and brings it back to the or retires it back to the garage. That is an interesting one. I think that's a mechanical failure.
That's just some bad luck right there.
That's some awful. Unless he's made a mistake and destroyed it on one of the downshifts. He's been too severe on the downshifts.
Possibly.
Downshifts and wrecked the motor. But that's not good. That's handing the lead of GTE AM, or GTE, sorry, not GTE AM, just GTE overall. Oh no, they're all going to hate me for calling them amateurs now. But it puts Chris Severt in the lead of GTE, and I wonder what that will do to their championship effort.
I'm looking at Che Hatch right now, and he is a detrimental factor right now. And there's a DDoS car in the wall.
Yeah.
as
Code
well.
80 beginning in 10 seconds.
Who's that?
Big mess.
Code 80 beginning in 6.
Whoa, that DDoS car.
5,
Ibrahim
Four,
Khan's going very slowly.
2, 1. Code
think
80,
that's-
code 80.
Is there any way we can say to the race directors about the way that the DDoS car reversed back onto the circuit like that? That was very dangerous.
You have the driver for DDoS there?
The driver is, hang on, let me
Trevor
get-
Holden for the
That's it.
LMP2 one.
That was a very, very dangerous, and you could see a LMP2 car taking evasive action, and it's just a dumb mistake right there. Or
Gregor Bulak is back in the server.
you think
Whether
it could
his
have
car will
been?
rejoin the race, I mean, his car did have an issue. Unless it was a connection issue for him. It looked like it was a mechanical issue though.
Looking back on the chat, sorry Phil, you are right, it is an engine problem. The gearbox went down, and on the third gear the engine blew by the looks of it. So...
Called it.
Yeah.
But I don't know why he's rejoining the race then.
Possibly going to try and...
Fix it? Can you fix mechanical issues?
I'm not too
as
sure.
Well as crash damage? I don't know. I don't know how Rfactor works.
Yeah, I'm
I
too
probably
used
should have
to
looked it up considering
iRacing right now. Yeah, I should have done a little bit of research into the game before we started commentating on it, right?
Probably.
But that is a big hit to the Sakura car. Just thinking about, as you said, their championship effort and how it's going to affect them in the long run.
A few more drivers taking advantage of the code 80 here to get their pit stops in.
Yes, that's very true.
Abernoza coming in too. Hopefully they're able to do something with that car, because he's just,
Yeah.
it's been a struggle.
Well, that's Nelson, not Mike, so Nelson's car is looking... the Sakura car is back out.
Oh yeah,
he
you're
just
right.
came out of the pit stall, so... Did they have like a quick fix, or have they found another glitch where if you leave the game and join back, the car's repaired? Who knows?
I don't know, but they're way down now though.
Yeah.
As in a lap and a bit, I believe.
Well, with the pace that they were running, I'm pretty sure it shouldn't be too difficult for them over the distance of this race to gain back a few positions. And plus as well, with the way that the GTE field is looking right now, it wouldn't be too difficult at all for them to gain some...
Code 80 ending in 15 seconds.
Gain some more positions back.
Code 80 ending in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green, green, green.
Like, looking on this restart, there's 3 LMP1s going down the Wellington Straight, and they're all fighting. I'm not too sure of his position, but they seem to be going pretty hard right now. And Ewan Bishop in the NWIR car has gone very wide. Seems like that the Tepper GTE car. Oh, we've got an engine blown, and this big accident. Tom Davison and 3 other cars caught up in that. Let's see
That's a
who.
disaster. What's happened there?
I'm trying to find the LMP2. It's Che Hatch. His engine has blown. I think that will be the end of the race for the 808 car, or MRT. I think the engine's just taken too much damage through all the accidents and hitting the wall that they've been doing. That car seems to be toast right now. Yeah, he's trying to put it in gear. He's getting no revs at all. It's gone. That's it, engine's done for them today. I think that's their race over.
That's a sad fate.
Yes, considering as well how he was running so well like at the start of the race. I think he literally came out of the pits and that was it, his engine just blew. Will there be another Code 80? I don't think there will be. Bahrain de Henstra in the Wi-Fi Infinity racing car, in the sister car, is up into P13 now when he started in P18, so he seems to be doing pretty well right now. gaining 5 positions.
I think that's taking advantage of other people's shortcomings, as well as some tactical. Well, he's done incredibly well to avoid his own incidents, or getting caught up in anything else. Just doing what he does best, driving a smart, quiet race, and then having it all pay off in the end.
So the car ahead of him seems to be about 20 seconds up the road. I can't get. Hang on, let me work my magic right now. Yeah, the next car's 16 seconds up the road. So if he really pushes, I think he can gain another position within the hour.
Oh, a lot of battling going down in the GT order here.
Looking at the chat, people are saying that I wasn't here for Interlagos, and they're saying this is Interlagos driving standards. So I'm guessing Interlagos was not a good race.
Interlagos was really quite terrible, and I do to a degree agree. Like this is, like to a degree, I think it might be even worse. Like the driving standards. I mean, are there driving standards here today? And there seem to be non-existent, and I'm not surprised with the amount of penalties being levied, and I'm expecting quite a lot more to come down throughout the race. Like the stewards obviously aren't silly; they'll give penalties for a lot of the things that are going down. It's just obviously time-consuming for them to have to go through it all. They are going to be worked off their feet if things continue at this rate.
Yeah.
Obviously, with Interlagos, one thing that did happen though was that after the first couple of hours of utter madness, things settled down because I think most of the crazy people had retired at that point. So you know, fingers crossed. As time goes on, things will calm down, but it's a slightly worrying start to the race.
Yes, and considering we are an hour and 10 minutes into the race and we've had all this already, it makes you wonder what's going to happen for the rest of the race. And looking at the chat again, we have...
sorry to interrupt you, I was just about to ask you a question on that.
Sure, go ahead.
As someone deeply involved in a team who does endurance racing, I know you guys race more on the iRacing side.
Right.
Do you find it really nerve-wracking when you see lots of other incidents going down? Like, even when your car remains clean for the first hour or so, say, of a race, do you still find it really nerve-wracking when there are a lot of other drivers out there that are doing damage?
Yes, the biggest one. I'll go back to my first race for No Wi-Fi Infinity Racing, which was the 6 hours of Spa in the Asia Endurance League Championship. And we essentially started, we planned the race to start right at the back, and on the first lap there was an incident involving 8 cars, I believe, and at that rate, because I didn't know how all these other drivers drove their race and how they were doing their thing, basically, I was incredibly nervous getting into the car, considering how ballsy and unprofessional some of the LMP1 drivers were being, and it just made me nervous for every time that an LMP1 car came up. I just basically, I shit myself. So yeah, it's really nerve-wracking, and seeing how some of the drivers were being, it just put me in like a bit of like a conservation mode, where I was just trying just to get to the end of the race more than gain positions, if that makes sense. So yeah, the nerves and other things, like looking at the drivers around you, it's not nice, considering when there's so much going on. And another thing as well that every driver worries about is getting into a car that's got damage, because when you practice throughout the weeks before the race, you always practice with a clean car, and so you never know what the car's going to be like with all this damage. So yeah, it is pretty nerve-wracking at times.
Yeah, I'll admit, like I know what it's like to get into a car with a fair amount of damage applied to it. I've had it in a number of endurance races,
Especially Le Mans 24.
Well, to be fair, actually, when the first couple of times I got into that car, it didn't have any damage, and it felt really nice. And it didn't feel that bad when we had the damage, actually, once I got used to it. But obviously, when you initially climb into a car with damage, there is that sort of sinking feeling where you're like, I can't do what I was doing. You know, it does hurt a little, but you do, to a degree, you know you have to get on with it. But it does feel bad. But the same happens to me at Daytona. When I was running at the Daytona 24 Hours, the official iRacing one, I got out the car, I went away, you know, had a shower, came back, and the car was in pieces in the pits, with heavy suspension damage. And we were wearing through our front left. When I got in the car, the steering angle, the steering wheel, I had to hold it like a 45-degree angle to the left, and the front left tyre was wearing 80% in a single stint.
Oh.
That is a lot.
So yeah, like my teammate tried to double stint it and blew a tyre and had a second incident which damaged it further, and that's when I got in the car, and it was having to single. You were single stinting one tyre and then like double or triple stinting the other three. Then that made the car handle even like more dodgily, because obviously you've got lots of grip coming from one corner of the car and no grip coming from the other corners, and yeah, so I can understand it from that perspective. Like obviously you don't want to come into an endurance race and have lots of damage, because then not only is it infuriating that you can't match your own pace, but also that obviously it might cause you other issues with strategy and other stuff that you might have practiced or calculated beforehand.
Yeah, exactly. That's another thing that the drivers have got to do. When they get into a car, and if the car's got damage, they've got to adapt to the car, and it does take quite a few laps before the driver can adapt to the current condition of the car. So I think that's another important thing that drivers need to be able to do, is adapt to a situation that's not normal to them.
I saw on here that Pavlov has been DQ'd. I haven't been able to have a chance to look at why that's happening, but I'm wondering if it...
I think that is to do with the lap counter not working.
Gotcha.
I wouldn't be 1,000,000% sure, but I believe that is the case.
That would be a shame if that were the only reason why, just because of a technical glitch. There's nothing more frustrating than that. At least if it's an accident or something that you had control over, you know, you can say, at least I try to put an effort in. But when you get hamstrung by just something out of your hands, yeah, it's just disappointing.
Yeah, by the looks of it, we've got a few drivers really abusing track limits right now. Amy Tasuhe went very wide and carried a lot of momentum through the fast right-hander after the Wellington the Wellington straight. I'm not too sure if that can be brought up, or it seems to be that he's doing it quite a bit.
Yeah, I know those 360 guys, and even Team Tempa and the LMPs, they've kind of gotten their hands slapped a few times in races past for that kind of behavior, so just gotta be conscious of it.
I think we can all agree Dubai was an awful race in terms of track limit abuse, but that's just because no one really knew where the limits of the track were. It was so hard to sort of spot them within the
yeah, definitely. Like I was
areas that you could could go to. So yeah, hopefully we'll have less of that this time around.
Dubai's
Yeah,
such a
when,
small track too.
Back when Dubai was happening, I was essentially going to participate in the race, but unfortunately some other stuff came up, so I couldn't participate. But when I was practicing, like, the track limits were literally non-existent in practice, but then when it comes to the race, like, the track limits were more they were stricter, and like it's almost like the server didn't know itself where the track limits were at. So I guess it was more of a case of drivers practicing the track and trying to push the car as much as they could off the track, and then something happening or something similar happening in the race, and we've got a Team Temper car absolutely cutting the first corner.
Mm-hmm.
So the drivers obviously practice with all these different track limits and pushing the cars to the boundaries that they could find, and then in the race the stewards were dishing out penalties before these track limits that they'd practice on.
Yeah, definitely. Oh. Another off at Bernoza. This one could be fatal.
For which Abranosa?
Mike.
Ah, so
it's in the same place
off.
again. It's turn 1 right on the pit exit. He's spun there twice already.
I'll have a replay up here live just a moment. Mm-hmm.
Let's take a look at that on the replay. He's going down the start finish straight just fine. Oh, he just loses the back end. He takes too much momentum, and luckily enough there's not contact, and he spun again.
Big round for Yatalo. See what happened there.
It looks like he just lost the back end into that corner. It's nothing too severe. He's back up, facing the right way again pretty quickly, not losing too much time.
Yeah, still not even a quarter through this, and these guys are. Oh yeah, I got a little bump there going through too, but it's these small mistakes that start to add up over time that really affects where you end up.
Yeah, exactly. All these little mistakes as well chip away at your confidence throughout the race, so the more and more mistakes you make, the less confident you're going to be.
For sure, yeah.
I mean,
you just gotta collect yourself. You gotta get your head in there.
Overtakes Jared van der Vliet into this penultimate corner, actually. In another position, and I think Tom Hooper is going to be sniffing to see if he can get a position out of that too. And this is the battle for P4 essentially.
These guys are, oh yeah, these guys have definitely been pretty well strung together throughout the race. I mean, they've accordioned a little bit here and there, but these teams have mostly been right up on each other.
On lap 43 of the race, and I think Jamie Tatahay has taken another pit stop.
Oh no.
yes, I can confirm that Jamie is in the pits.
3 wide.
You're in the middle. You're the meat.
Oh no!
Oh! Looking at that, man. Looking at that replay on stream, he managed to hold that slide very well. And yes, 3 wide, man. This battle for P4. Oh, it's bumping. Oh. That is madness. Tom Hooper comes out on top though, and Ernest Lappins managed to hold P5. I'm not too sure if there's damage to any of these cars, but
I think they just kind of rattled.
Ernest Lappins hasn't held his line through that corner. He's run very wide. But boy, that was a great fun battle, wasn't it?
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, it started with Lappins getting loose there just before they came onto the straight, and they all just kind of bunched up from there.
Well, remember, he's running in the car that Tom Davison... Oh no, he's not in Tom Davison's car, is he? He's in the other one. Is he in Tom
Yes.
Davison's car?
No, Tom Davison is still out on track in P12
Okay.
right now.
So I wonder if they're running a very similar setup and this car is just as loose as the other one.
Yes, it's just with a matter of fact if the driver is just able to control the slide in essentially a little bit better. And James Clay is coming into the pits for his pit stop. That will promote Jamie Tatahe back into the lead and give Jamie the 52 a minute second lead that he had before. Oh, there was some contact. I missed that between Hayden Rhodes and someone else. I can't exactly make out
Rice.
the name.
I believe that was Rice.
Was it Evan Rice?
Mm.
I'm starting to think whether they put oil down on the track because these cars are sliding everywhere.
You sure think it. Yeah.
Bernie's put the sprinklers on.
Secretly it is raining, you just don't see it.
Well, what's interesting to me is that through all of the races so far that we've done, it's been a fairly even split of BMW and Porsche and the odd Corvette doing very well here and there.
Mm.
Today here at Silverstone, we've got just a clean sweep of the podium for Porsche at the moment.
Yeah, that's correct. We've got
Porsches are flying, and then the closest to them at the moment is James Costello in the BMW in 4th position in class. And that was the Team Tepper car that was struggling with incidents earlier in the race, I believe. I wonder if they owe us a pit stop. If they do, then the next car will be Thomas Siwek, who is in the Porsche, then Nikodem Wisbiek, how I butchered that name, but he's also in a Porsche, and then you've got Nick Brashy, who's in the Corvette. So BMW really not liking the circuit, it would appear.
just to note out real quickly though, Isaac Barkley is in the NWIR car and he is stopping on the side of the track. Is there a problem or?
I wonder.
Oh! There's a big pile up with the GTs.
I'll watch that replay on your in the feedback.
That was Nikodem.
You mentioned Bracci in the Corvette, and just as it switched over.
Was he involved in that as well then, I guess?
Yeah.
Contact between them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Isaac Barkley is now shown as a DNF.
Well, maybe not.
So I wonder, actually, has the same thing happened to him as has been happening to other cars recently? Has the engine or gearbox gone from a too aggressive downshift?
Quite possibly. He was looking pretty slow on the Wellington straight. I'm not too sure.
Interesting. Either that or he might have a hardware malfunction.
quite possibly, because he is still in the server.
Either that or he's just really slow.
Yeah.
Perfectly possible it is Isaac Barkley.
Very true.
Lol. JK. In other news,
Sorry, the what?
second place car is now James Zuber, so we have a 360 spot 1-2 for the time being, although they do have a 44-second gap between them.
Yes.
So the Jamie Tattooey car still utterly dominating the course so far.
Yeah, and we've got the third 360 Motorsport car in 12th place with Liam Rance still in the car. And he is making ground, he is a lap behind. Do you reckon Liam Rance could be on for a top 5 if he really pushes?
He'll finish wherever he finishes.
That's very true. Just want to try and get the prediction
I'm very
game.
bad at predictions. I don't want to call anything yet. It's going like anything can happen. Anything and everything has been happening. We have no idea what's going to happen in the next 10 minutes, let alone the next 6 hours, 6.5 hours.
Yeah, because we've got the two Team Tepper cars who were in P2 and P3 sitting in P4 and P5 now, and Hayden Rhodes had some issues and he's managed to get back out on track and start driving again properly, so maybe he needs to really pull his finger out as well and get some laps in to get back into them podium positions. Because looking at the timing screens, there is only 2 seconds between Tom Hooper and James Clay for P3, so this could be an interesting battle.
Well, according to me, there's a 4-second gap between them.
Oh, it's always fluctuating for me. I can never tell.
Mine currently says 4 seconds is the gap, but the point is it's shrinking.
Yes. So James Clay is applying pressure slowly to Tom Hooper.
And you got Ferros in there, in between the two of them. He's down in 13th right now, so he's kind of a non-entity in that battle, but it's not like he's off pace.
Well, by the looks of it at the moment, he is just running his own race and just trying to keep it clean for his team, I guess.
Both of them in. And Ferris go in, so that's going to move Clay up, it looks like. DeForcini back on the track. Well down the order, but still kicking. Feel bad for that team. I know that they did have a lot of pace going in here, and just early on they had those mishaps, and it's really just hasn't been good sense. But I mean, for this kind of thing, you kind of got to buckle down and just say, all right, well, we'll go with the hand we've got, and you don't have high hopes for a great finish, but you just kind of see, what can you do, what can you learn going into the next set of races.
Exactly. Like, every race should be a learning curve for every driver. If they don't learn something from this race, then they're not going to learn anything in the next race.
Mm-hmm.
So there's always stuff that drivers can be doing to develop the skills, and this is why I think drivers practice so much during the times that they have for practice, so they can develop their skills ready for the race and just make sure that they're ready to do the best they can.
One thing that's important for practice that I think not enough people get is that crashing during practice should be, for you, just as unacceptable as crashing during the race.
Yes, but Oh, sorry, go on.
Because like you should, if you're crashing in practice, then like in a race situation, you don't want to crash. You want 0 crashes because you've got 1 shot. So why don't you practice for that? Like people should be practicing that. You should be starting very slow and then building up. But I see a lot of people charging into practice and trying to do balls to the wall laps straight away and just end up on the wall. And I think it's silly. And I think you know, if you're one of those people, stop it. Get some help.
I personally think going balls to the wall straight away. Like if you already know the track and know the car, then that's fine. Go balls to the wall straight away. Like try and find the limit of the car as soon as you can, and then start practicing around that. Because if you know the limit of the car, then that's when things will start to click and the lap times will start to come in. But yeah, I haven't been driving very long, and you know, there's always ways to improve your driving standards and your overall pace. So it's something that everyone can work on, and you know, everyone has different ways of practicing and doing what they believe is the right thing for them. And you know, if they want to start off slow, like you say, like they should, then yeah, let them start off slow. You know, because you gotta walk before you can run, right? So
Precisely, but it's about getting your line right first. You know, experimenting with different lines, finding which one is the best. And then slowly building up the pace, because I think one thing people don't understand is that if you charge in to a corner, you have a small lock up but still make the apex, get on the power early, have a small slide but catch it. People go, oh yeah, I really nailed that corner because I took it really fast. But you would have been a lot faster if you braked a touch earlier, didn't have the lock up, got on the power slightly slower, didn't have the slide. You would have been faster. So I think you know, there is an advantage found in going slowly, as stupid as it sounds, because it's all about finding the limit of braking traction, not necessarily about the limit where you're about to hit a wall.
exactly, that is very true. Yeah, it looks like the car for Martin. Oh, I can't say his name, but the number 15. Yeah, the number 15 car has forgotten to take off the wire for the livery.
We mentioned this on the parade lap.
Oh, did we?
Yeah, we did.
I don't think I was here for the.
You might not have been, but yeah, no, we mentioned it for the parade lap. That is the second place GT car.
Yes, it is.
The blue, because I think it looks disgusting. Why would you leave a wire mesh on in your wildest dreams? Get in the bin.
I'm not too
Sorry,
sure.
don't get in the bin. I love you really.
I'm not too
But
sure.
no, I think it's a mistake.
Yeah.
But you know, it's not the end of the world. People make mistakes in racing, and that's where it counts. So you know, this race is now a cheering up method for me, as I've just received news that Wycombe Wanderers have been defeated with a 93rd minute goal for Shrewsbury Town, and that is heartbreaking.
Can we get an F in chat for Wycombe Wanderers, please, guys?
Yeah, F in chats for Wycombe Wanderers Football Club. The best football club in the world.
I wouldn't quite say that, but whatever.
Don't know what you're on about, mate. Easily the best.
What are they? Are they championship or what?
League One. League One. Where only the best football is played. By Wycombe Wanderers specifically. Don't at me. Anyway, back to the race.
Yes.
We've got pit stops coming out from Yomi Ilatolo, Maximilian Junger, and Ewan Bishop in the LMP2 field, as well as Nick Brashy, or Bracky. Is it Bracky or Brashy or I don't know, but that Corvette, that big Corvette, or thirsty Corvette is in the pits.
Okay, so Marcus, the commentator that was with us earlier, is now in the NWIR car that Ewan Bishop is running. Just to evaluate Ewan's performance, considering that he only got into the car 2 hours before the race, I'd have to say he's put in a strong performance considering he's only had 2 hours practice compared to some of these drivers that have been practicing for weeks.
Well, I mean, it's not exactly winning anything, but it's certainly, considering, as you say, a last-minute sign-up, that is an incredibly strong performance.
Yes.
You know, personally, I would put in a lot of practice for these sorts of events to be able to keep pace with such strong opposition. So, you know, I'll say it is indeed very impressive. It is now time for ad breaks with Phil. Sadly, it is time for an ad break, but positively, this is where we talk about the sponsors that we have for the stream and for the M1 Endurance League, who help keep us running. The first of which is Sadler Computers. They are the UK-based company that provides stable, non-destructive practice servers that we use for these races. And do they supply the practice server as well? Like that we run?
Believe they do.
Yes.
24/7 for the drivers. It's the same server. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Bad ad breaks with Phil. But no, yeah. So Sadler Computers are a UK-based company that bring a stable, non-destructive practice service, as I said. They offer a wide range of server configurations, from an endurance setup to an all-American oval experience, with servers starting from just $7.99. That is per month. You can be assured that you're going to get a stress-free, cost-effective server for all your racing needs. Yeah, that is fantastic. And also, our other sponsor is BrakeLimit.net. I'll be honest, I have fuck all idea what they do. Not for us, I mean, just as like a company. What do they do? What do you know?
I think they make setups for Rfactor 2 cars, and they have like a wide range
I'm going to go on their website right now.
Like customization to the setup, and they make the setups pretty easy for drivers to make, and you can specify if the track's bumpy, smooth, high tyre wear, low tyre wear. That's like straights, and you can just adjust it to that, and it'll pretty much give you the setup that you need for the track.
A virtual race engineer.
Oh, nice.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh, I'm on their website now. It looks very in depth, very detailed. That would be really helpful for someone like me who is, despite studying it, still very bad at setups. So wow, that's really helpful actually. So yeah, BrakeLimit.net. Go check that out if you are struggling with car setup in the slightest, because it looks very detailed.
But
Very
remember,
detailed
it's
indeed.
only RF2 based.
Well, it says Forza Motorsport 7 as well. So,
Oh, really?
Yeah. RF2 and Forza Motorsport 7. If you want setups, that appears to be the place to go. And what's in their store? Oh, it's coming soon. So they'll also soon be selling stuff as well. Magic. No, that's really good. So they're sort of like the VRS or the pure
Driving school.
pure driving school of Rfactor 2.
Yes.
Sweet. Nice. Fantastic. There we go. Bad ads with Phil. Back in an hour with that. Oh wow, it's up on the stream. Sorry, I know my stream's delayed, but people watching the stream, there you go, you can see it. In all its glory.
Good Swedish-based group there.
Nice. It looks fantastic. I might have to try that out later.
Yeah.
Marcus Soholm has put in the in-game chat, help. The car appears to have been DNF'd. Again, that's not for the first time that car has stopped, is it? Or is it? Oh no, that was the Isaac Barkley one stopped before. So
Yeah.
the second No Wi-Fi Infinity Racing LMP2 to be parked up.
Oh yeah.
Not a good day for NWIR.
No. F's in chat for NWIR. Your competition that always shows up and fights hard for longer than 2 hours.
It's been 2 hours. 2 hours on the nose.
It's been 2 hours. It's been 1 hour and 40 minutes.
Oh, you're looking at race time.
Looking at the chat, and
Yeah.
TCS Off Racing have called us out. Brake Limit is a website where you can create setups. We are also sponsoring them, but luckily, we actually know what they do. Well,
Yeah, see, I normally see for like Sadler computers and stuff. We've had a script, right, for the
Yes.
entire time.
Yeah.
And BrakeLimit.net, the script that I've been handed for BrakeLimit.net, right? Get this, if I can find it again. Uno Momento. Right. This is a script I've been handed for BrakeLimit.net. Check out all our sponsors, including BrakeLimit and RF2 setup tool in the description below. So we know it's a setup tool, but like beyond that, we know sod all. Like
Yeah.
And I'd never heard of it. I'll be honest. I'd seen the name around, but it hadn't been mentioned to me by either M1 or TCS Off, who I now affiliate myself with to a degree. Sort of, I've been chatting to them recently.
Oh, sorry, we got a TCS Off Porsche spun at Cox. There is a bit of a delay, but I just saw
Yeah,
it
that
on
is
the
the
stream.
that is the
really
pink
quickly.
car that has had all the troubles today.
Yeah, see,
Every single one of the troubles.
looking at the LMP ones though, they seem to be. I can't find any. So we've got one LMP, one for TCS Off in 6th position right now, which is quite a good position for them to be in, and the other one's in P16, 4 laps behind. So the car of Jared van der Weed is doing very well, and he is not far from P5, so there could be another position change for him, and he's going to be putting pressure soon on Tom Hooper.
I've just seen the slow-mo of the TCS Off car spinning around. That is a lovely slow-mo shot that you get there. Damn, but yeah, that's unlucky for them. They put in a lot of hard work to get here, and sadly, it appears that they're getting the lion's share of the bad luck.
I think they hit that oil you were talking about up in Cops. That's
Yeah.
there have been so many cars going off there. If they're not just spinning, they're just off in the weeds.
Is it oil? Do we know it's oil, or is it just the way that the cars are set up, struggling with the corner?
I think people are thinking that like they can anticipate the corner, and I think most of these drivers are trying to go around the corner as quickly as possible and just losing the back end of the car.
I think that's it exactly.
I think it's more of driver error more than car error, to be honest. Like I don't want to blame it on the drivers, but I think the drivers are trying to push a little too hard right now. And
You might well be right. I'll be honest. I think you might well be right.
considering as well the cars that we've seen have been going off are usually back markers, and they're cars that got damaged. Like thinking about Mike in the GER car, he's gone off there a couple of times, and we've seen a Corvette spin there, but it just seems to be the two cars were damaged, so that TCS Off Porsche and that BMW. So Liam Rance's car is on fire, I'm seeing in chat right now. No, it's not.
Unless they
Right,
mean
nice.
he's on fire, just kicking up he's in 10th. I guess that's not.
It says on live timing he's on fire, so I think it's that thing on track where speaking of Mike, he has spun in the last corner. He is on the back start finish straight.
What happened there?
Facing the wrong way.
Be able to get a replay on that here in just a second. Let's see what took place. I'm guessing either Imbronza or Forsini, they either got tangled up
I think Jaron Van der Vliet has made a mistake somewhere along the line because he's lost about 2 seconds to Tom Hooper. I think he's just had some bad luck with traffic that's held him up somewhere along the line, or he did make a mistake. So hopefully he can regain concentration and really pump in them laps and close that gap again, because it looks like he's on for a good stint here, because he's been in the car now for nearly 2 hours. So maybe he's going to be one of those drivers that are doing a 4-hour stint in one go, and then another driver's going to get in and do another 4 hours.
Trying to track where, what position Ferranos is in. Ooh.
I just want to see where the Sakura car is sitting right now, because it looks like they are making some ground. So the Sakura car are 9 laps behind right now. They are 2 laps off, or nearly 3 laps off the leading lap cars for GTE. So hopefully they can make a comeback and really push in a good result considering the bad luck that they've had. So, just to give you news on the number 36 car for NWIR, they are back out on track with Marcus Solholm in the car. They've obviously sorted out the problem that he had, and it still looks like Isaac Barkley is in the pits. So, I don't know what's happened there.
I think we can safely say that car is retired from the race.
Yeah.
The Isaac Barkley NWIR car. In other news, Gregors Mulat starting to make his way up the GTE field, although he is a lap down on the next car, I believe.
Yes.
Or the best part of the lap down. So him and his teammate are going to have to push really hard to make something on this race, but they've got time, and they are setting a fierce pace on the track. I'm seeing lap times sub 2 minutes. And I think they're not quite matching Chris Sever.
No, Chris Sever is pumping
but
in 57.1s right now.
Sort of those. They're very good, close. They're in and around the times of those top class leading cars.
Yes.
And that is precisely, obviously, what we want. Because they do. It's unfortunate what happened to them. I think they are generally very fast racers, and they deserve to be fighting at the front.
They
it's a
do.
shame.
Just looking down the order here to see how close this GTE field is.
Let's just take a moment to look at the progress that the leading 360 Motorsport car of Jamie Tatuhe is doing. He has nearly lapped the whole field. He's only got 3 other cars to lap.
Yeah, I mean he has got half a minute in one of those.
Makes you wonder if.
No, I agree. Big achievement for doing his less than 2 hours into the race.
Yes, that's like considering the top 5, they haven't had any like real problems in the race apart from James Clay just getting a little bit of contact with the car early on in the race, if I'm correct, or that might have been Hayden Rhodes. but they're really setting the scene right now, aren't they?
Do we think that that 360 team would be that far ahead if Tino was in there?
If who? Sorry.
Tino from Team Tepa. If he were.
I don't know who you're referring to. There's some
I think
scrub.
it's Tino Natikaten. I think that's his name.
Oh, Tino, not Karinen.
Yeah, he's the Williams F1 esports driver.
He's off running Sebring right now. I believe.
so he's what, 4 seconds off the pace.
Yeah, with the way that Williams are driving in Australia right now, they are not looking good. But you watch now, Williams will take off the sandbags tomorrow and just be like, yeah, hey, podium.
Is George Russell your tip for victory then?
No. But yeah, I personally think that if he was in the Team Tepa car, he could have really made an impact on their race today. But to be fair, I've got to give credit to the drivers that are in Team Tepa at the moment. They are doing well, and it's just unfortunate that they've been going through some slight problems.
Looking right now at all three of the 360 cars are up in the top 10.
Yes, that's correct. And if it stays like this will be a great performance for 360, considering that they, well, apart from Jamie's had the lead in 360 cars had a pretty much of a dream of a race so far. He's got the commentator's curse it now, but
too late. Commentator's curse is applied. They will retire immediately.
But James Zuber, I'm not too sure where he started, but he is pumping in some good laps right now.
Yeah, he's getting caught up right now by Jamie. We'll see if they have another team-to-team contact like earlier in the race. Hopefully not.
Yeah, hopefully there'll be a little bit more communication this time between the drivers, and hopefully he just makes it easy for Jamie just to get past, because they don't want another repeat of earlier on this race.
So we should be seeing some pit stops here before too long, I imagine.
Yeah, I think the next pit, I think Jamie Tatahe is going to be pitting around about lap 65, maybe a little bit later, but they have been going for quite a while now, and I'm not too sure if there'll be a driver change as well.
Those poor guys down at Weckmania Racing there, they've just had a hell of a race starting from the back.
Is that the car of Alexei Maizen, is it? Is it that one?
Correct, yeah. Down in 20th class.
Well, they'll gain a few positions due to the retired cars, and eventually they'll catch up to some of the slower GTEs, so they'll definitely get up in order through overall standings.
You know, I have to say, after coming out of Spa, my teammate Jamie Zalecki was also on 360, not racing today, but we started in the back, had no ambitions of doing well at all, and managed to finish 4th just thanks to everyone kind of dropping out around us like flies. So you never know what's going to happen by the end of it, just as long as you can stay in there, don't make any mistakes, which we made plenty anyway.
Yeah.
But you got to stay with it.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead. I was just going to ask, which colour of curbs are your favourite? Do you like the yellow ones, or the green ones, or the orange ones?
Sorry to stop your discussion here, but we do have a BMW in the background. Around.
Oh my lord, we have static in the background as well.
Ooh.
Oh god, that's me. I'm sorry. I'm back. Oh god, my bad.
It's
There's
Isaac
someone
Barclay.
seems to be dying in the background.
That
as well.
might as well be.
Barkley kills the stream 2019
I just wanted to come in and ruin your day.
He's off!
Commentator's curse. Oh no.
He's clipped. Is that the Cheetah Hawk car he clipped?
I think it was.
Or the Hawk racing car. I'm unsure, but that was a moment. That could have been so.
It could have been. He had a lucky escape there. BMW that spun, is it?
No, the Porsche that Jamie Tatsui had contact with.
I thought it was Chris Souvet. Not too sure. Well, I'm sure we'll get a replay of that soon and we'll be able to confirm.
I don't think it was Chris Survey. I think it was.
Let's have a look on the replay.
I think it was Marius Mayer.
You are correct, it was Marius Mayer. It was more of a case of it looked like he just didn't calculate the distance between him and the car, and he just turned on the car a little bit too soon.
Yeah, Jamie Tatsui went for the racing line under braking and just turned as he went around the outside of him on the corner. Just came into the inside too soon, clipped the front of it. He's going to be annoyed at himself for that. That's going to cost him a handful of seconds. James Clay might now be below a minute behind.
Yeah, well, it's not like he's got a minute. Yeah, he's got all the time in the world right now.
We've got someone waiting for an interview right now, and has been waiting for the past 20 minutes or so now. It's
Really?
Trevor Holden from Chiba Hawk.
20 whole minutes.
20 Holden minutes.
Yes.
We'll bring him in.
He's
Yeah.
in here. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, everybody.
Hey Trev, how's it going?
It's going good, mate. I just got out of the car about less than 15 minutes ago, so about to get a 2-hour rest. Yeah, pretty much. Just around that time.
So just a quick question, how's the car feeling?
The car today has definitely been the best that it's been all week. I wasn't able to get into rhythm with the course early in the week, but I guess the track temperature and the track right now is making it feel much more drivable, much more grippy, and obviously I'm not having those oversteer issues, so it's definitely making the car the best it's been all week, but it's still a long race to go. It's just under, or just over 6 hours, or actually 6 hours on the dot right now, I guess. But the car's been good. Obviously my teammate's in the car right now, and hopefully we're gonna have another good stint for the rest of the race, obviously.
It's interesting you say that the car's feeling really grippy, because we've been spotting a lot of the LMP2 cars, and the GTs for that matter, getting very sideways around some of the corners, getting a lot of sliding going on. Is that due to track conditions, or is that due to setup? And how have you approached the setup in terms of, have you gone a little bit more grippy, or have you gone a bit more balls to the wall in flat out straight line speed?
Well, I think the key to the race here today is definitely to play it conservatively. It might be that our setup might be able to compensate for the understeer and make the car more stable, but I think the more important thing, obviously, for the race is just to play it safe, play it conservatively, because just like some other courses, I think Slovakia Ring, for example, it's like the course takes no prisoners. Obviously, if you push too hard, obviously.
So just another quick question. We've been discussing about preparation for drivers for this race. Could you give us like an insight on how many hours or how many laps you've turned in practice over the coming weeks?
I'd say about roughly just under 3 hours of track time, basically, to get the car sorted. Despite me having a couple mistakes today, I still feel like that we should be up where we are right now. I think some of the mistakes that could have been prevented, obviously, I did have a big mistake just after Beckett's, obviously, getting onto the grass and into the wall. But I think with the fact that we have just about 2 hours elapsed into the race right now, anything can go, basically. That's just what endurance racing is all about. But I think the key part is just playing it conservatively and just trying to be up front as much as you can, obviously.
Awesome.
Another thing we were discussing is, as far as we can tell, driving standards are the worst they've been since Interlagos. How are you finding the whole multi-class dimension of the race, the overtaking between LMP2 and GTE? Is it difficult, do you think, from your point of view? Are you having any particular problem areas regarding that?
Well, I think this question could be asked to a bunch of people. I think overtaking can sometimes be come down to temperament. Obviously, if you want to rush it through and play it safe, I usually just play it safe. You gotta know where the best spots to overtake are on a track. You just can't simply rush it, dive bomb, or otherwise you're just going to get straight up penalized for it. Because you're in a faster car and you can't ruin other people's races, obviously. So. Overtaking can kind of come down to temperament, like I said. I just don't rush it because usually it's not the best way to go, and obviously it's multi-class, so it's it's not only the LMP2s you got to worry about, but you got to worry about the GTEs as well. But obviously overtaking for me personally hasn't been an issue. So I guess if other people are rushing it, then I guess that's dibs on us, obviously, and obviously more track time for us to gain on the other competitors. So. I guess it's going to have to come down to temperament, of course.
Yeah, good call.
Yeah, that's very true. Like we have been discussing the patience and the decision making of some of the drivers, and we have seen quite a few incidents where drivers aren't just being patient. And I guess you're quite lucky that your car at the moment is doing pretty well, and you haven't been caught up in. With other GTE drivers, and it just seems to be that the incidents are happening when the LMP ones and the GTEs are bunched up a little bit. So I think like your car's doing pretty well to stay out of all the trouble.
Yeah, we've been staying out of trouble. Samuel obviously has done a good job getting the car set up, and a lot of the guys over at 360 Motorsports as well have gotten the car prepped up and ready to go here. Obviously, I want to say my second race driving in LMP2, surprisingly, with another race that I watched over our car as well. But transition from GTE to LMP2 is nice. It gives you more responsibility, obviously, so you got to take that into consideration. But definitely LMP2 is definitely more interesting. But yeah, I would agree with the fact that the car has been set up to try and stay out of trouble, and to obviously just go around laps, and then just hopefully we can try and find a way back up into the top 10, maybe in the top 5, for example.
Are you feeling confident with the fact that your car has nearly a 30-second lead over the next car?
Well, actually, the leading car is actually not the car I'm not driving for. It's
my bad.
It's the DDoS car, the green 360 machine.
Yeah, the DDoS. In
Yeah.
13th position,
My bad.
behind the wheel.
Obviously, there's communication between. So I thought you said you were driving the Chiba Hawk GTE for some reason.
I'm actually on loan for this race because we initially were going to try and get my car, the Protahawk car, on the race, but I guess nothing materialized there. So my manager Lucas said he could let me be on loan for 360 for this race, and I appreciate him for letting me drive. Still let me drive LMP2 because the more experience, the better. It's a good testing ground for me, obviously, coming up to probably the next season of M1, and then obviously other leagues to come forward as well. But LMP2 is definitely a good working ground for me, obviously, after driving the GTEs. The plan is maybe to try and get the car entered for Spa and Le Mans, obviously, but Le Mans is definitely a high priority. But I guess if nothing materializes, I guess back to the GTEs I go, obviously.
Yeah, and it obviously sounds like a tough job, because you, if after this race now you don't know what you're going to be driving by the sounds of it, and like, so does that like worry you with your practice? Like, are you going to start practicing straight away after this race, or are you going to give yourself some like a sabbatical leave or something, just to take some time off and regenerate from today's race?
Well, I do get back in the car later today, obviously, so I'm definitely not entirely done with the race. I still have I still have a couple more stints to go. But yeah, I would say where I'm going, probably back to the Chiba Hawk guys for the time being, because pretty much that's the team I've been with since the start of my Rfactor 2 career. Definitely try and get with the definitely try and get back with the LMP2 program, see if we can get that entered in for the upcoming races. But obviously, if things materialize, get the Protohawk entry in, which will be a plus. But I guess if nothing works, I guess it's going to be a wait and see approach if teams are going to want to try and get another driver on board with their programs.
So, being an endurance racer myself, I've both experienced GTEs and LMP class. Well, because I'm more based on iRacing, I've driven the Porsche 919 and the GTE. Obviously the two cars are very different in the way that you've got to drive them. But do you prefer like the more downforce cars, or do you prefer the slower cars, like with like control or like
basically high downforce or high mechanical grip?
Yeah,
Which is your preference?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was trying to say. Thank you, Phil.
Personally, for me, if I want to race close with other people, I guess it's going to be the GT cars, because I run with another set of guys over on the GT Sport side of things. I do run with the Global Online Racing Organization, and they run a GT3 and GT4 set of championships. So the grid mechanical grip side of things, that's definitely right over there. But then obviously the GTE and the LMP2 cars, they're just as much fun as the GT3 and GT4 cars that I drive with in the other game. But to answer your question between mechanical grip or high downforce, I think I'm not gonna say which one's my favorite, because I like them both as much as I do, because high downforce is fun for one thing, but the fact to drive GTE cars and being close right up with other racers is just as fun. So I guess I don't really have much of an answer for that, but I'm just gonna say I just like both as much as I like between mechanical grip and high downforce. So nothing said than done, but I think I just like both as much as anything else. So there you have it.
Fair enough. Is there anything else that you want to add, like if you've seen anything in the race or anything that you haven't, not personally like with the cars, but like with other drivers, and anything you want to add with what you think, how the race is going?
Well, first of all, I'd like to give a quick shout out to the guys over at the Global Online Racing Organization. Of course, you guys know who you are. And I'd also like to give a quick thank you to the guys over at 360 Motorsports for letting me drive with them this weekend. Of course, they're leading the race right now with our teammate car, and hopefully it stays that way. I guess I haven't had the best of luck today, but that's obviously the price you pay for trying to become a better driver in endurance racing. And I also want to give a big shout out over to Lucas in the Chiba Hawk side of things, who were kind enough to let me drive with the team, obviously in a separate class. And after this race, I don't know what's going to happen, but hopefully we can get our LMP2 on the grid, and hopefully if anyone else wants another driver on the grid, I'll be here. And obviously the experience will get better on my part, but I guess today wasn't the day for me, despite making a few mistakes. But hopefully there's other races to come our way. So really glad to be in the commentary booth as well. We're just praying for.
I've got one more question before you go. Sorry,
Yeah,
sorry. before you, I have one more question, and that is that we saw at one point you had a small incident. I don't know if this was in warm up or in the race. I can't quite remember, but I remember seeing your car at least have a small incident where it spun off and then reversed onto the track in a let's shall we say iffy manner. But that's not necessarily the point. The point is that we've seen quite a lot of cars doing this sort of thing. Unsafe rejoins appear to be the biggest cause of penalties in the series. With regards to that sort of thing, how do you see the sort of like the penalty system that's in place, and do you think that there are any penalties that are sort of not punished harshly enough, or are punished too harshly, that you've either been hit with or not been hit with?
Well, I guess I would kind of relate to this back to the to Checker Flags Endurance Group's World Sports Car Challenge, where start of the race was I think it was the 4th place LMP2 car hit the first two LMP2s on the grid, and the penalty was only a 30-second stop and go penalty. I would have suggested a harsher penalty with that, with a 60-second penalty, stop and go penalty. With the penalty system right now, with the unsafe rejoins, I think it's a case of if the driver is, looking at the other cars and seeing if he has room or not. If he doesn't have room and he causes an incident, then I would say a 60-second stop and go penalty is definitely needed, because the person rejoining is at fault. The person just racing on his own line is not. I don't know why people assume that because they need to rejoin that the track is always theirs. They need to rejoin in a safe manner, and obviously I would say just my behalf, despite me rejoining safely, but it's something that needs to be more enforced and more looked into, obviously. And I would say the penalties might need to be harsher if there is an incident, but with an unsafe rejoin, but a close incident, I would say a lighter penalty. But if an incident happens, a unsafe rejoin, then I'd say it definitely needs to be looked at, because incidents like this can quickly take out front runners in a matter of seconds. So I would say they definitely need to be looked into a bit more, obviously.
Interesting. Thanks for that insight. Any more questions?
No, you asked my question for me, so I think we have like the same agenda.
Same ideology.
Yeah, but thank you for your time, and thanks for giving us like the driver's insight to this race.
Thank you very much for having me in the commentary booth. It's always a pleasure to be interviewed, to have that insight, obviously. I've been sim racing for over 5 years now, and did a little go-karting as well. Did a season of go-karting league racing as well. So it's always important to hear from the drivers, and it's always important to get your voice out, get heard, and if anything needs to be changed, just say your insight, and obviously it might be changed for the future.
Oh, thank you very much.
Thanks, Trevor. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, good luck for the rest of the race, mate. Good
luck for the rest of the race, Trev. Alright, I during the interview appears to have had a bit of an issue where my game stopped working.
Okay.
So sorry, I can't see what's going on right now, but I found it quite interesting what he was saying about the traffic.
Yes.
Because like for me, traffic
sorry, we've got LMP1 and a GTE, I think it's a Driller Motorsport and the Net Race Motorsport car colliding in turn 3. And it was Ernest Lappins as well, who is sitting in P3. That is not going to be good for him, and it looks like he's got a bit of damage to the rear. So, sorry to cut you off there, Phil. I literally switched to that, and that happened.
No worries. You were drivers to the series.
Yeah.
So, important for those either unsure as to how this works or are unsure what they're doing to make sure that they keep the nose clean. But yeah, it's interesting what he was saying about like they're not really having that many issues other than with patience and the patience of people out on circuit. I do agree with him. That is a big part of it, like people should be as patient as they can be
Yes, exactly.
while out on track, but at the same time, I know people want to be fast, but I found that really interesting that people are agreeing that no one's really being that patient.
Which is odd because you're seeing quite a few offs and a couple collisions that are causing spins, but it doesn't seem as bad as Interlagos was as far as just one right after the other. There certainly are enough where it's a bit of a problem just with the quality of some of these the passes and whatnot, but I guess I don't understand why it's as bad. I mean, you got so much more room. It's a big track. Just gotta have patience, guys.
Yeah. Just to make a point, the Team Tepper BMW, after all the mishaps it had, it is sitting P6 in class right now, which is pretty good considering that all the problems it has had is running pretty strongly. And you've got
spinner, which is Jesse Kolunke.
Yeah, I literally just saw that.
Same, I've clicked onto just at that moment.
Looks like Magic Nick has just capitalised on that mistake and put himself up into P7 in class.
Yep. Half of the interview there, I went to go get an insect candle. I came back and I accidentally set my my arm on fire. Whilst I was doing that with the
Well
lighter.
played.
I know I don't have any hair on the back of my forearm anymore.
No, you don't need it, it's fine.
Yeah, I know.
Hair is a myth.
Mine isn't.
I think you mean it is now.
On my arm, yeah, but we'll just need one of those censorship beeps, so we'll just play around with that. You can make some funny jokes out of it.
How is the Sakura car doing? I wonder. Let me just find it.
It was quite a long way down. I wonder if it's caught up those laps it was behind.
No, it has not. It's
I
still
think they've had a problem because the GER car with Reno DeLoro right now, I think that was the same car as
Nelson Abrams, Brett is in the car with, which was Mike Abrams.
They have overtaken the Sakura car. I've noticed as well the pink Porsche of TCS off that has Felix Forcini in it right now are way back with 33 laps behind.
Yeah, they got super instead. Was coming out of Stowe there. He was literally sideways, travelling perpendicular to the track.
Is you on about Felix Forcini or
Felix Forcini?
Yeah, I just missed that. But as you were saying that though, the car of Reno DeLoro was doing exactly the same thing out of Cops.
Yeah, he's run wide there, just coming out of Chapel. Is there something? I think it must be something up with these GER setups, because I know the drivers, I know the calibre of them, and this is they're not certainly not driving like it. I'm used to them being a lot faster than this, so I think they must have some issue within the car itself.
Yes, because if we look at the ambient the track temperature and the ambient temperature has been exactly the same as what they've had in practice. So I'm obviously not too sure what's going on, but I think the damage that they've received throughout the race just isn't helping the setup at all.
Yeah, and also Reno DeLore, actually, this is his first race since it must have been around August that he's done in GER, which is in a sim racing, sorry, it is a road race. He does oval racing frequently. This is his first road race since the middle of summer.
That's interesting, having an oval racer on road. I wonder what it's like making the switch. If we get an interview with him, that'd be interesting to ask about.
Yeah.
Because obviously they're very different disciplines. As much as they can be similar in certain aspects, in other aspects they're very, very different.
Yeah, I know he's big into his over racing, along with Ron Caranci, who's another one of the GER drivers who will start racing again come the end of March. And they're both road/over racers who
Felix
go in
spun off into Stowe.
Ooh, yeah.
I can hear 12 Hours of Sebring in the background for someone.
Yeah, that'll be Isaac.
I'm sorry, it's so interesting.
Yeah, I kind of wish I just watched the highlights of that later. People...
Focus, man.
Someone has asked in chat, can someone do something about Di Fossini?
I think he's doing it to himself at this point.
Yeah.
What do you mean by do something about?
Yeah, that's the question that I was about to ask. But is he like, obviously he's causing accidents for himself, but is he causing accidents or mistakes for other people? That's the question. And if so, then maybe it can be investigated. But with the way that his race is going right now, I don't think it had much effect on him at all.
Just watching him brake at the end of Hangar Straight there.
In 10 seconds.
Do you reckon that code 8 will be for the
Orsini car, yeah.
Orsini car?
Code 8 will begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80, code 80.
Sorry to interrupt you there, Isaac. I'm not too sure if Aleski Maisin just overtook someone under yellow flags.
No, I was just watching that.
That'll be worth looking into.
That was interesting, watching watching how different people come into the code 80, because you can see some people, I was noticing there, just flicking between a load of people, some people were slowing down right when you said 5, like more gradually, whereas other people were slamming on the brakes a lot harder when they were getting closer, and those people, I saw a couple of overtakes there, I don't know whether it's from position or not, coming into the code 80 of people just braking later and slowing down later.
Well, when you're not in code 80, I think you can overtake.
No, but it's the fact that he went 2-1 and then he like slowed down, and when code 80 was activated, it did look like he overtook one of the TCS off cars. I think is the car of the car that's in P8 right now.
Well, I'm sure they'll have a look, and if they think it's worthy of a protest, they'll protest it.
I don't think it's worthy of a protest. Alexi's car's still on lap 30 after all, with the leading.
Code 80 ending in 15 seconds.
So people are saying in chat that he's dangerous on the road, and people have said, yeah, I think we have noticed that he is dangerous and he is not in control of his car at all.
Who's this, Felix or Alex?
Yeah,
5,
Felix.
4,
Felix, and
3,
people are complaining
2,
about him
1.
the whole time.
Green.
So I'm not too sure whether Isaac, you may need to go in and speak to Peter about it, but by the looks of it, people are complaining.
It looks like Peter's aware of him.
Okay. But I agree with all the people in chat. Like, if a driver is almost detrimental to other people's performance, then something should be done about it. Like, I know he got taken out, or the car got taken out early on in the race, but if it's affecting other people's races, especially being so far behind, 33 laps, now 34, it's not good. Oh, he has a stuck neutral button.
Ah.
That's the problem. Okay.
Yeah, those technical issues, you just gotta... I mean, you hope that it's something that could have been avoided. In this case, it's just something where maybe his wheel messed up or something like that, but... that's a shame.
Yeah, it is a shame that people get hardware and software issues during the race, because it just takes almost the fun out of the racing, essentially. So...
Oh, White going for a pass here. the other Tepa car.
Ooh, Rick Van Dorn is in the car for the sister Tepper car. He seems to be making a move on a lapped car. Or is he unlapping himself? Yeah, I think he's trying to unlap himself to Tobias Buck.
Yeah, Buck's up there in 6th.
Yeah.
I have no idea what's going on with my game here, guys. I'm trying to get back in, but it's not working. I do apologise for my lack of commentary for those reasons.
It's alright, mate.
In the meantime, what's the gap up by the lead LMP2s?
So
Big.
yeah,
Hovering around a minute.
Katsuhei is leading by a minute or so.
Minute and 13 seconds.
Yeah, I'm not getting an accurate read. I think I'm a bit behind. I might have to refresh my live races.
Yeah, yeah, and then they've got and then it is a 2-second gap, just under a 4-second gap between James Pinsker in the Team Tepper number, I believe that's number 10 car, and Ernest Lappins in the Drillers Motorsport car. There's just about a 4-second gap between them. They've got about 3 cars between them, but if Ernest can get past, then I'll be on for a good race.
Yeah, it'd surely be a good achievement to stay in the position that they're in right now, and definitely get some good points.
Yeah, Lappin's...
Oh, Reno DeLoreo's spun on the entry, that looks like, to the not Porsche curves, whatever it's called.
Maggots
no,
and
that
Beckett.
is that Max and Beckett's? No,
No,
that's
Rice.
Luffield. That's
yeah.
Luffield, ignore me. You spun on the entry to Brooklands and then...
What
Yeah, it
happened?
looks to be underway now, so all's good. Oh, which means that Georges Blatt has overtaken him for position now, so he's up into 34th overall, and Isaac, you can tell me what that is for class, because I don't have the reading here.
That would be P18 for class, I think. Yeah,
Smooth.
P18.
Word boy. I think they can work their way up. Quick arithmetics.
Yeah, I think that if they keep up the pace that they're running at the moment, then Sakura can really get like a good finish today.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh. Another GER off. Looks like gray this time.
Oh, Brett.
Good old Brett Tholomew.
Cops again. Yeah.
Oh, we've got LMP
What's he
coming.
doing?
Is that Chaffee?
That's one of the... Oh god, Reno cutting the corner. Bloody hell, I don't know what's up with these GER cars. There must be something up with their... setup. Because they're just...
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
Lara.
exactly what you mean.
Yeah, they're bloody fast drivers, don't get me wrong, just can't seem to keep it on the track at the moment.
I think they need, in the next couple of minutes, they need to sit down. Well, obviously they're already sitting down, but they need to evaluate the car's performance right now and think about what's important, because they are pretty much running the last places of the running cars.
Yeah. Oh, and I've just noticed now that the gap between James Pinsker and Ernest Lappin battle for second place is down to just over 2 seconds, 2.6 seconds to be exact. So Ernest is absolutely flying right now. He's got his sister car in front of him, which if they're smart enough will give him the pull along the straights, which I imagine is what they're doing at the moment, which is why he's closing up so fast.
Yeah, they're
But this
losing
gap
that
is
toe.
This gap is closing rapidly, and this might be on for a very good fight for second place.
Okay, it looks like we got a bit of bullying in the chat. People are trying to force a racer to retire. That's not good.
It's not still Forsini, is it? Because it looks like they just DNF'd a little bit ago.
Yeah, it looks like literally just 30 seconds ago.
Just reading what I'm seeing in chat, it's just people are just telling them not to race. Just
Yeah, and for whatever reason he's agreed. Like, I don't think that's right.
No,
You
that's
shouldn't
acceptable.
try and influence somebody else's race. You should let
No,
them
let
choose
the
and then the
stewards sort it
officials.
out.
Yeah, it's
Yeah. That's why we have live stewarding, so they can decide on whether someone should be DNF'd or get penalties, not the people.
it's not right to bully people into retiring from a race.
Like, if he's having hardware issues, then like he's trying to deal with them. Just let him. Yeah, look, he's retired the car now. And now we've understood the situation that he has, and people are saying that it's not right. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be allowed.
Still a 2-second gap here between second and third place, but Jamie Tatui in first place is still pulling a gap on the two of them.
Yeah,
He's consistently pulling away.
I think Jamie Tatuhe is getting very lucky with traffic. Like, all these other cars are getting traffic in the wrong places, and it's just holding them up even more.
Yeah. So Ernest, that is Whitechurch's teammate, isn't it? And then we've got.
All three drillers right there.
Oh, that's,
I'm sorry. Yeah, that was.
Oh no, wait, that's one of the. Is that stock skin Porsche?
Yeah.
No, the gap's down to 1.3 seconds.
Damn, they're getting awfully close, aren't they? This will be intense.
I think the team order right now is just to give him the toe, and then when he gets close enough, like he's pulled to one side.
Oh, look, he's moving across to give him the ultimate suckage. That is
Let's just hope this BMW doesn't get in the way of Ernest Lappins around Luffield now, and it looks like he's got a good run on the BM, but the BM is going to drift out wide. I know the BM holds his line pretty well. Fair play to the BM driver, and just waiting for a refresh on. It's down to a second now, the gap.
Yeah, there it is, looking back.
We do have a yellow in sector 2, I think it was, though, at one point.
Oh, we've got Brett Gray, who's off the track at the moment. I'm trying to see where that is. He's miles off track. The car's stopped. It's turned off, actually. Anybody else make any idea of where that is?
I'm sorry, I'm sticking with the LMP2 fight. And it looks like there's a BM that's gone wide, and it didn't affect Inska's run. And it really saddens me that people are in chat trying to force people to retire. It's not.
Both GER cars just not having a good day.
Yeah, the Brett Gray's currently just stopped on the side track. Can anyone see where that is? I can't make that out. Is that?
Where is it, Brett Gray? That is Stowe.
No, it's not Stowe.
Yeah, it's the fast right-hander. Is it? There's the fast right-hander at the top of Wellington. That's Stowe, right?
No, that's not Stowe. Where on earth is that?
Let's get.
Uh-oh. I pressed the wrong
All
button.
cars just be on a caution, be on the cautious side, coming out of Stowe.
Oh, is that isn't? No, that can't be on the exit of Stowe.
Well, it makes sense based on what we've been seeing the whole race, with just cars going off there.
I'm very confused. Just too much for my little brain.
Yep.
It's declared.
Looking at the timings though, oh, my timing sheet's gone kaput. The gap between P2 and P3 is now 0.7 seconds.
Oh
They
my
are.
god, they're getting close.
Yep.
I want to make sure I'm on with them, just to see it.
And they are in traffic, so this will get interesting. Oh! Ernest!
Baldwin is back in the commentary booth.
I've been back in for a little while.
Oh, my bad.
No worries. My game may be sorted, so I may be back in a second. Just doing some cheeky exiting of programs that I think might be blocking Rfactor from running.
Okay, Lappins is in the slipstream of Pisca right now. I don't think he's got the run on him to make a move into Lovefield. No, he hasn't. I think he's just biding his time. But this could be a really good battle for P2.
Yeah, they want that spot. They want to get ahead of Tepa and score some points, because Drillers, they got a good team. They've got good cars. They can get up there.
Lappin's getting us a little bit sideways coming out of Cops, and he has been. Oh, he got caught up in some traffic with that GTE then, but it looks like he didn't lose too much time. But he's still 0.8 of a second behind.
Lappin's looming large in the camera here.
Again, Lappins is going to get caught out with some traffic. Hopefully this traffic makes it really easy. And this, was there contact? I'm not sure.
I think they might have just been a kiss.
Oh. I think I might be back in.
Oh, they are.
Is right behind him. And he's going for a move up the inside. He takes it. Oh, he's gone sideways. There's a bit of a kiss. Can we get the run out of this corner though? Oh, this is some good side. I say he got the position. He's taken it. Ernest Lappins is up into second place. Demoting Pinsker to P3. Wow. That was interesting.
And you saw it coming just with the pace he had. He's just been a tiny bit faster through.
Oh, he's gone sideways though. Ooh, that's going to compromise his run onto this straight.
Now, does Lappins have, or sorry, Pinsker have enough to be able to slipstream up to him and just take advantage if he makes a mistake?
I don't know.
He's pulling away now.
Yep, I'm waiting for. Yep, he's gained about 2 to 3 tenths through Magton Beckett there. But he's getting caught up with his teammate with the GTE car. So it looks
They're
like,
all three drillers. There you go. Same shot.
It looks like that Pinsker could still have a chance to get P2 back if he just tries to concentrate and get some time back on him.
Solomon back there, I was having some issues going off. Wondering if he tangled up with Tatue at all.
Well, Tatue is loving life right now. And when I said that, I thought that Tatue was gonna hit. He pitted on lap 65, as predicted. So these cars can do about 23, 22 laps on the tank of fuel. So I think he is going to be pitting within the next few laps actually.
Looks like one of the GER cars was in there. Yep, Laro back in there. Maybe they're having some issues that with the damage that they got, and they're just taking care of it now.
I think that is the battle over for P2. Ernest Lappins has pulled through a 1.4 second gap to Pinsker. That makes me wonder, do you reckon Pinsker's got some problems somewhere? Is he just not concentrating in certain areas of the track and just nursing the car a little bit?
I think that's right. I think at this point he just saw that his pace was just slightly less than Ernst, so he was just going to back off and save tires and focus.
Yeah. Okay, Lappins is pushing really hard right now. And I think Tatuhe is in the pits. Nope, he is not. Never mind. The gap dropped down to like 46 seconds for a second there, so I thought he was in the pits. Let's have a look what's going on elsewhere in the field. Have we got any cars that are pretty close together? I think Harry Graham, of the sister Drillis Motorsport car, is closing the gap to Paulie Ahone. No, I can't. Names not good. He is closing the gap slightly, so this could be another battle for position between two rivaling teams.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, he's back behind. Yeah, TCS off. Still 4 seconds up the road, but yeah, that
Jamie Tatuhe is in the pits.
got both 360 cars in there.
And I'm back. Sorry about that.
No problem.
Peter couldn't find his cursor on the screen.
Lizzie cursed. Oh.
I was gonna. He said it's something to do with he had to alt enter, but I think he just took his glasses off and couldn't see it.
That's fair.
But Ernest Lappin's now coming back into the pits.
Yeah, it's a scheduled pit stop. Tatuhe just pitted. I think this is going to be a mandatory pit stop now. Tires, fuel, and then I think he'll get like a little bit of an undercut on Pinsker, because Pinsker's gone out for a lap longer, I think, which will possibly. Okay, there's some contact between Fogg and Lato. Well, words. The old start finish
I hate you.
Yeah.
I hate you too, Peter.
We all hate you, don't worry.
You bastard. In other news, I'm back in officially. I can see things that aren't Renault's.
Did you put Peter's glasses on?
Yeah, that's the secret. I've stolen Peter's glasses
like Peter
because
being
bullying
funny,
disabled kids is one of my favourite things to do.
But do you know what everyone else likes to do?
That was a
2020
sarcastic
vision.
joke. Future employers who Google me.
People like to bully people into retiring into.
Yeah, I think that's really hard. Like, I feel sorry for them.
He's going to fix it. He's going to change his rim, but peer pressure is just one of the biggest things in modern society, which is stupid and it's a terrible thing for people to be subjected to.
Yeah.
What?
I'm not too sure if that should be looked into at all, because as a community we should all be like working together to make the sport better, not what's the word I'm looking for? not bullying people out of the race. So
I dig it.
I dig you.
okay, guys, we've got to be fun. Someone say we're boring, so we've got to find something that's kind of fun.
Can anybody here juggle?
No.
Right. Okay. Well, we tried.
Ron
We
Squire
failed,
can
so-
do one.
See that door? Get in.
Get it. Get in the bit.
You know what's really fun? Sadler computers.
There's snap! Somebody reads.
Wait, what have we done wrong?
No, we've done things right. This is where we insert the Sadler's computer thing here.
Oh shit! Bad adverts with Phil.
I thought was it every hour or every 2 hours that I was done there?
I don't know, but bad adverts with Phil. Right, bad adverts.
Okay, roll
with
the
Phil,
intro,
round
guys.
two.
Roll the intro.
Da 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 da.
Bad adverts with Phil. Right. So, we've partnered up with UK-based company Sadler Computers to bring you stable, non-destructive practice servers. We probably should hide the fact that it crashed before this race, but shh. They offer a wide range of server configurations from an endurance setup to an all-American oval experience. With servers starting for just $7.99 a month. That's pretty cheap, isn't it? Well, I've seen some going for a lot more expensive than that.
Yeah.
You can be assured that you're going to have a stress-free, cost-effective server for all your racing needs.
He's getting choked up over this.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, yeah, you are really bad at this. I thought you were joking, but no, you are god awful.
I'm just practicing for when I'm hired by the BBC in later life.
Much
and then,
later.
Our other sponsor is BrakeLimit.net, which is an Rfactor 2 and Forza Motorsport 7 setup tool for those who are too stupid to set their cars up by themselves, aka me. I am the target audience for this, and it's actually really brilliant. I've checked it out during this stream, awkwardly, when I initially didn't know what it was, and it's actually a really impressive tool. So yeah, there you go. Two things. Sadler Computers, really impressive servers, and BrakeLimit.net, really impressive setup tool. So we're proud to have them sponsor us here at M1.
Cue the outro.
Outro. Bad adverts with Phil. Right,
Just,
back to the race.
I've got a wild Peter Hayward.
back to the server.
I'm slightly
The
less
server,
retarded.
the server crashed before a race. It's not on Sadler computers at all.
Oh no, it wasn't. It's not a Sadler Computers thing. It's not common at all. Like their server is up and running through our practice. What, like 24/7, isn't it? Pretty much.
It sounds like a you problem.
It's
That's
fantastic.
correct. 24/7.
What was it? Do we know what actually made it crash?
I believe it was the live weather plugin. Is that still in it?
Right, okay. That makes a lot of sense. That's why we don't have
that's
live
right.
weather in this race, isn't it?
Yeah,
'Cause
so
he just removed it really quick. This is the thing as well, is I've noticed is that every time we have any issues with racing, James Sadler immediately jumps in and fixes it in like 2 minutes.
yeah, that is true.
What an absolute lad.
He wasn't even at his computer today. Still managed
No,
to-
and it still somehow managed to fix it within like 2 minutes of it going wrong.
Yeah.
Very
Well,
impressive.
Getting back
But
to
yeah,
the
so
race.
again,
Oh,
just
sorry,
to
Peter.
clarify, the server crash wasn't to do with Sadler at all.
It was Phil's fault.
It was my fault.
Oh, great. Oh, yeah, blame it on me. Why not?
I actually,
I remember that. I did give Phil the job actually. Yeah, I remember.
In all honesty, I do feel like it was largely my fault because it crashed as I joined the server. Literally,
Yeah,
I
it
joined the
was your
server, and it's the login thing. It probably it realised that.
Yeah, I
the
do
James
remember
was
checking the
joining.
logs. It's like Isaac Bartley joined, shutting down. Yeah, I
Red
do
lights
remember that.
flashing.
His fault. He's installed a virus on the server
It would be quite funny.
so that he can control the laps.
So can we just talk about like a serious topic right now? It's something that's come up in chat. And you know, bullying and everything. It shouldn't be acceptable. And you know.
Okay, so here's the thing. You can call it bullying. You can call it not bullying. What's occurred within this race? But disregarding that example, bullying anywhere is not okay at any age, young or small. Should really know better. And when it comes to sim racing, I mean, I don't know about you, Isaac, I'm not a great sim racer.
No,
it's
I'm
very,
horrendous.
very evident when I come on Rfactor 2, because Rfactor 2 is my worst sim, because I can't see where the pedal... you know those graphics that you get in most sims, where like, you can see the pedals, like your pedal inputs?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't get those bars in Rfactor, and I use them as a big reference because I'm a pleb. And so I don't get them, so I'm terrible in Rfactor. But like, what I do when I'm racing in Rfactor is just try my best with the equipment that I've got and the skills that I've got. And some people find it irritating to either have to drive with or against someone super slow. But guess what? I'm just doing my best. I'm just trying to have fun. And like, I think that's what deep down everyone's trying to do at every skill level, you know. Some people find the fun in winning, and that's like how they have fun. But at the same time, some people are just doing their best, and I think it's like to suggest that just because someone might make a mistake every now and again, that they should quit like sim racing, or they should leave, or whatever is
because
not really a thing you should do.
Because you got to look at it like, for let's just use an example for Felix. This may be something that he does to get away from, I don't want to say problems, but his situation. Like, he may find it as an escape and something that he enjoys doing. And then if it's occurring in this as well, like, okay, he's had a lot of mistakes, and he may not be at the same skill level as other drivers in this league, but people need to understand that everyone has times and situations where they're not the best that they can be, and they need to just realize that people are always trying their best, even if they are trying to overcome problems, and just not try and force them to quit a race.
Right.
Like, it's not acceptable.
No. It's a teachable moment. I mean, you can definitely learn from other people. They can say, hey, don't try and do this, because some people just don't know. This could be a lot of people's first race at all, just getting into any kind of online motorsport.
Yeah, and like, did someone say that it was his first race for M1?
I thought I heard that, but I'm not.
I wouldn't be surprised if it is. I haven't seen his.
Oh, I've seen. I don't know if it's Daryl Russell's first race in M1, but I know he's fairly new to the series. So
No, this isn't his first race. I've seen him race before, but I know it's like.
But
he's decent in Rfactor, but I think it's a couple of people's first race.
Yeah, and like, people are going to have to understand as well, if it's someone's first race, it's going to be very, very nerve-wracking for them. They'll feel the pressure to, like, they have to perform well, and that sometimes that pressure gets to them, and mistakes happen. Like, there's nothing that you can do about it, and you just got to accept it in a way. So people just need to realize that certain things happen, and you just got to deal with it, and there's nothing else that you can do.
Yeah, it's very easy, especially as some of the more conditioned vets, to get frustrated when they're up there trying to compete heavily. They're just on a whole different level, and you have somebody who's relatively new, and it just seems like they're in the way. And I think just with M1 as it is, it's a pretty good series, just because it's very open. There are very few barriers to entry, and it's pretty accepting of individuals. So I think just maintaining that is good for the sport. It really helps with just getting drivers interested in moving up the order.
Yeah, exactly. But we do hope that you are able to deal with your situation, Felix. Like, we do wish you the best, and just realize everyone has a low point, so once you hit your low point, there's going to be another high point. So just remember, always look ahead and realize that you'll get to a high point at some point, and you will stay there. And I need to get a charger, so I'll be back in a second.
Disgraceful, you may not leave your post.
Oh yeah, it is actually. I can't. Just right away. No, sorry, it's Isaac. Sorry, correct that. He waddled away.
Rolled. Flopped.
Mate, I do the worm one. I like physically cannot walk. I just do worm everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know if anybody's watching the Sebring race, but it is very, very close right now.
You're talking about whole other races when you're supposed to be commentating on this one.
Who gives a toss?
Race.
Sebring. Who gives a toss about Sebring? We've got 8 hours of Silverstone.
Yeah.
Not 8 hours
The
left
whole-
anymore. How do you know?
Home of British racing. Come on.
About 4
Yeah, this is your home race. M1 has come home, and you're neglecting it.
It's coming home.
And this will
It's
likely
coming
be
home.
the very last British race, because with Brexit less than 2 weeks away, I don't think we're allowed to have any more races broadcasting to the rest of the world.
Oh no,
I
mate,
don't think
Brexit's
the
being
UK
delayed.
actually, if you see what the UK are doing, what we're doing is we're actually just investing all of our money that we'd normally spend on the EU into a massive chainsaw, and what we're going to do is we're going to cut ourselves off and just float away into the Atlantic.
Mate, we're already a fucking island, you retard. Who are we cutting
Float away,
ourselves off
trust.
from?
We're cutting ourselves off of the ground. We're just going to float away forever into the
We're,
abyss.
we're
actually-
cutting Cornwall and Portsmouth off,
Yeah.
and leaving them behind because no one wants them.
And we're going to leave Worcester as well, and Stoke.
May as well add Bristol to that as well.
You know, Bristol's been named the cocaine capital of Europe.
No, it's the drug capital of the UK.
Not surprised.
Yeah. Right, let's not talk about drugs, let's talk about the racing. Let's have a look
I mean,
at...
this race is on drugs with how exciting it is.
Oh, linking that in. Let's do some LSD and commentary.
Well, let's take a moment to look at Lapland's a second. He has pulled nearly a 9-second gap to Pinsker since his pit stop. So I think Lapland's has set himself well and truly good.
He's in heavy traffic right now. Looks like he's struggling with his car.
I mean, those Drillers Motorsport cars we know are set up very loosely, so
Yes.
I'm not surprised to see him sliding sideways.
Sorry for the rain in the background, by the way, guys. It is very loud.
Oh, that's okay.
Don't worry, I understand the same rain was passing through Stoke like a couple of hours ago.
Yes. Right, I need to take a quick toilet break. Because I've been sitting down for the last 3 hours and I've been non-stop drinking. So,
You absolute madman. What is it, Jaeger?
water.
Disrespectful. Little. Right, you go have your piss.
Alright,
Engvist had a very dodgy maneuver there, going down to cops. It was it was a bit sketchy getting around some of the GTEs here. Bochi seems to be having some connection issues. Hopefully that hasn't been some of the issue with the rest of his race. Yep, there it goes. I was waiting for that to happen. Not sure if he actually got spun or if that was some netcode, but he was going for a pass on Russell, and they might have touched.
There's a,
Oh, the bullies.
there's a
Wow.
driver change for BM.
Do we know who's in there yet?
Not yet. Which team is BM?
BM. Have I been helpful yet?
Oh, BM Racing. Okay.
Great stuff.
I couldn't find the team on the live time sheet.
This is great banter, it really is.
Sponsored by Uncle Benny's. Sorry, Uncle Benny's. Look like
Uncle BM's. There's a Porsche just gone off in the background and smacked a polystyrene marker all the way across the track.
Was that Licton? Or I'm sorry, Cater?
Yeah, it was.
So the driver change for BM is Jake Bond. So Jake Bond's in the car now. For BM, let's see what he can do. So I might keep my eye on him for a few laps. Currently sitting in P9 with P8 just up the road.
The hangar straight is the
oh,
only thing between them.
NWIR car has gone off. I don't know who that is.
Oh, that is a white and black car that looks like the No Wi-Fi Infinity Racing car. Which currently has... Who's at the wheel of that at the moment?
Marcus Solholm. P23 right now. I think they might have some damage. That car is jumping a little bit.
Yeah, they might well do. Interesting, though, they're losing to GTEs. These No Wi Infinity Racing lot, are they? Is it? Oh, he's gone straight. Is he taking an evasive line? Is there a problem with that car? It looks like it might be crabbing.
Let's go back.
I'm on board. It's going rather slowly.
Yes, it is. I'm not too sure what's going on with that car right now.
No, I think they've got either some serious damage or a problem. Oh, it's gone straight on again.
Yep.
What on earth is happening? Might want a code 80 for this.
Yeah, because people just have to be aware of the driver being slow. Not a code 80, but more of a caution.
Alright, stream is back. Apologies to everyone there.
Yeah, that car, but as we saw earlier with the TC soft car, that's potentially really dangerous because all it has to be is someone to pull out from the slipstream and slam into him.
Yeah.
That's the end of their race potentially, or the end of their challenge for the race if they're a high up car in their class. So you know, code 18 might be an idea.
Yeah. Ross, just a quick question. How do you get rid of the bar on the bottom?
The scroller?
Yeah, so you know where like the replay button, the replay stuff
Oh,
is?
enter.
Oh, enter, okay. It's not working. Never mind. There we go. That looks a lot nicer. Oh, there's a Corvette spinning at Maggots and Beckett's. I think that's Beckett's actually. No, is it? Yes, sorry. Sometimes you get confused with the camera angles.
It's live?
He's not pitted in.
No, I just noticed that.
So what on earth has he just forgotten to pit in, or what on earth is that just now the natural pace of the car? If so, that should be probably retired. Would you not say?
Probably yes.
Because that's no offense to the guys, but that's dangerous to the race. I mean, if they don't have a problem, then that's fine.
The Corvette you said, Birchie?
No, the this is Reno DeLauro. No, down the straight he seems fine. But the car might still be crabbing because the wheel is pointing slightly to the right a little bit.
So we might have another position change between Ryan Elliott and Harry Graham. Harry Graham took 2 seconds off Ryan Elliott in the last lap.
Interesting.
So It looks like, I'm not too sure if Ryan Elliott has got some problems, but Harry Graham is on a charge. He is cashing in very quickly.
Code 80 in 10 seconds.
Why is there a code 80, I wonder?
Code 80 beginning in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80, code 80.
Any insight on that code 80, guys?
No idea. It's going to help a lot of the
we
drivers in the
have-
pits.
So we
Especially,
are 100 laps into this race. Well, how quickly has that gone? 2.5 hours in. Well, no, 3 hours in, sorry guys.
I have no idea who caused that code 80 or why it's out.
Do you reckon it could be Deloro?
I don't. I don't know. We've got a drive-through penalty assigned to Darrell Russell. What is that for?
looked like he was driving awfully close to one of the LMP cars, but I only just looked up to see the end of that.
Stop go for what car is Darrell Russell driving?
It's the BMW, I believe it's a 77 stock livery.
Darrell Russell is driving the Porsche.
Oh. I apologize. It's once again my TV item is giving me the wrong information.
Number 142. So, what has he done?
There he is.
What has he done? The 142 Seawolf Net Race Motorsport speeding under code 80.
Going green in 10 seconds.
Would you believe it? Speeding. Naughty boy.
Ryan Elliott really needs to get...
Going green in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green, green, green.
Yeah, Ryan Elliott needs to get a good start because...
Yeah,
Harry
he's
Graham
right there.
has jumped him. He jumped him at the restart.
Oh!
He's 3 wide for a moment going into that corner, and there's a bit of contact.
They're rubbing.
Oh, no, don't do it! Oh!
That was some naughty stuff.
Calm it down a bit, lads. I mean, rubbing's racing, but that was like a slap across the face.
And yeah, he's right there, he's not giving up.
Ooh, he had to take a bit of an evasive line then. It broke a little bit more than he wanted to.
So, starting to get into a slightly sleepy segment of the race, and I think he just kind of took advantage of that. Tried to catch him napping.
The next car for Harry Graham is 28 seconds up the road. That maybe Harry Graham can work some magic and get another position for Drillers Motorsport. To try and match the sister car, which is currently sitting in P2 right now.
Trying to understand what happened with Joseph Fage there for 360, because he was running up in 10th and then fell off considerably. I mean, he's almost a whole minute behind Van Dorn.
Maybe he was the cause of the code 80?
Possibly.
Did you say Van Dorn?
Yes.
Van Dorn, yeah.
Well, what do you call him? Ricky Tiki.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, my bad. I wouldn't call him by his full name. I just got confused. I thought you were talking about like Sebring for a second, and obviously a Stoffel Van Dorn. But I'm just tired, clearly. My apologies.
Yeah, staying up to watch the F1 last night was not a good idea.
Yeah. Well, I'll do it again tonight.
Yeah.
Kill me. The gap for the leaders over the last long while has been fairly stable. If anything, Ernest's lap-ins is closing the gap a touch. So, not sure what's going on there, whether it's just traffic. Obviously traffic ebbs and flows over the long endurance races, but yeah, it's an interesting one.
Man, I'm still surprised by the number of cars going up there at Cobbs. Gap right now with Ryan Elliott is definitely opening up a bit more. I don't think he's going to be able to pull in too much on that one.
Yeah, and Harry Graham has closed the gap to Tobias Buck by a few seconds.
You know, we haven't looked too much down in the GTEs right now. That Shiba Hawk car has definitely just been incredibly strong. Just leading the way.
It's been consolidating its lead with John Mellisher still behind the wheel. Obviously, with the problems earlier for Gregor's Bulat, his challenge, or his immediate challenge, was sort of taken away a little bit. He's got like half a lap, 2/3 of a lap.
Yeah, easily.
To second place in class, which is Jacob Klajn, or however you would say that surname. Probably definitely not the way I just said it. In the blue and black Ray-Bans car with the wire mesh still on it. Think prick, stay tut, as Michael McIntyre once said. Then third place in that is that the Madhawk car, the white and black Porsche with Arcadius Otrava at the wheel, and then you've got Noah Ruvers, another Porsche. Cian White is the only BMW in sort of the top half. I suppose James Costello as well, not too far behind, but Team Tep are the only ones that are sort of getting the most out of the BMW here. All the other BMWs have sort of run into issues.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got Darrell Russell stopped at the side of the circuit. Darrell Russell was stopped. I'm going to replay and find out what happened there.
Yeah, looking at lap times though, the last two laps, Ernest Lapis has taken 2 seconds, no, make that 3 seconds now, of Jamie Tatahe in the last 2 laps. So could we see a comeback drive for Drillers, do you reckon?
It's definitely possible. They have the pace for it.
Yeah, I'm not too sure whether now because the gap's down to 57 seconds for Ernest Lapins. Well, that's what it's saying on my my timing screen.
You know,
anyway.
I think it's the same issue that others have been having. I think he's downshifted too quickly and popped the engine. Because
come on,
what you see is the car just suddenly stop pushing forward through the air. The speed starts to slow. The revs spike to maximum. The gear drops from 6 to 2 almost instantly, and yeah, all power goes. He pulls up to the side, and the car appears to be off.
So we can confirm it's
so issues then for Darrell Russell. Appears to have killed that car.
Noticing down here in 22nd, with White and Roslin, they, speaking of drillers, these guys have been latched together for the last few laps.
I've got a funny feeling that Jamie Tatuhe is starting to struggle with his car because he is lapping a hell of a lot slower than he was originally. He's averaging about a 46.7 at every lap. Whereas Lappins is doing mid 45s.
I wonder if he's just sort of in cruise mode right now, just trying to conserve the car, you know, knowing he's got a big lead, doesn't have to worry too much about pushing it right to the very edge.
Yeah.
Darrell Russell has retired the car for the time being. It says with suspension issues. I don't think there were that many suspension issues with the car. It looked like it was again the downshifting that killed it. He's presumably going to rejoin the race and see if he can get the car started back up as others have done before him.
And we got a Corvette off it, Beckett.
Well, that'll be the blue UK one, won't it? Richard Taylor? No? The other one? Who is it?
Richard Taylor.
I'm trying to find it now. Yeah.
Yeah, Richard Taylor.
Yeah, he's fun, big time.
What position was he running in?
I believe
second.
reasonably low down. It won't have cost him a huge amount of time, that spin.
Okay, Jamie Tatuhe is starting to turn up the heat a little bit. The last lap he did a 45.4, but in this lap he did a 45.4 as well.
I mean, yeah, he's not slow for sure. I think you know, a little bit iffy recently. Maybe that's to do with changing track conditions. The track obviously getting more rubbered in, as well as the fact that, you know, tyre wear and the setup may come into it.
Yes, exactly.
Also, remember, he's fighting off a different driver to the one that he was fighting off earlier in the day. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see what happens with that gap. Obviously, long way to go. So it could come down, someone completely different could win. You know, we just hope that there aren't any problems with the car or anything like that.
Yeah.
That'll be a bit harsh.
Apologize for some of the camera stuff going on here recently. Apparently my TV client is having some issues, so sorry for some of the spastic camera views here to anyone who's watching and wondering if I might be in trouble having a seizure or something. It looks like Roslin was able to either take that position, yeah, down 21st here. Or sorry, yeah, actually up to 20th now. So he was able to affect that pass on the Team Tepa car back in the GTEs.
Oh, there's been big contact.
Jamie
big contact.
Jamie Tatui's off.
Oh no!
It's
Team
contact
on
with his
team!
That is... Oh,
Again!
dear. Oh no. That is going to damage the car and cost them significant time. What's happened here?
It looks like that.
Whoa.
It looked like there's a bit of desync.
That looked like, yeah, there was desync because he was going through the corner and then lagged backwards and into his teammate, and they're both off. Desync issues have caused a crash. That we don't know what the damage is, but I would assume there is some, and that's going to cost them at minimum probably 10 seconds.
Yeah.
I gotta
How long would
believe
you
that.
say? I'd say
Yeah.
10 seconds, if not more. Like,
Well, the gap I think is a little bit longer than 10 seconds.
that's going to... it's not good for them.
No, that could be some right rear suspension damage for Tattoo as well.
In other news for you football fans out there, Man City are losing to Swansea. So, yeah, fun times.
Cool.
Van Vilgerd getting knocked off here. Vichgood.
What's the score, Phil?
2-0.
Oh. hate to say it, but I'm responsible.
Goals from Matt Grimes and Bursant.
Yeah, Tatuhe is hitting this.
I'm not surprised. Oh, there's a bit of a bunch up. There's the other 360 Motorsport car is also in. No surprise there. Big incidents obviously means big repairs and big pit stops. Now it'll be important to see how long they stay in the pits and how long their crews have to work on their respective cars. Be interested to see if there are driver swaps also at this point.
The DDoS is stopped in the track.
Oh.
Leading into the S's of Maggots and Beckett's. It's got it going again, but
that was Trevor Holden.
I believe so.
Who
yeah.
Spoke to earlier. Interesting. Well, I'm keeping my eyes on Jamie Tatui.
Yeah, I've got my eyes on Ines Lappins right now. This could be huge for Ines Lappins. This could be a change for the lead.
I think it will be, as he's just going through the final complex of corners now. He will indeed take the lead of the race.
And it doesn't look like
interesting.
Tatuhe's pit stop has obviously finished. And pit stop is around 40 seconds, and he's been in for nearly a minute now.
There he is. He's moving again. Again. That was slightly longer. So they have taken some damage repairs, presumably, for the amount of time that took. Now that is distinctly unfortunate though to see, because you don't want to see someone have an incident due to desync issues.
No.
We've seen desync issues in other races, it sucks when they happen, but that was quite a remarkable one, and to have a team-on-team crash is even worse. The golden rule of motorsport is never hit your teammate, and despite the fact it's only happened with desync issues, it's still a terrible thing for them to have happen.
So he swapped out for Van Giel, and now Pinsker is going for the pass in a second. So they had repairs. They've got a fresh car.
Van Giel's gone round.
Oh, the pit slaps the front.
That is not a great introduction to the race. Oh my goodness, this is madness.
I wonder how that's going to affect the car.
I don't think that'll affect the car a lot. It was light contact. But the tyres are obviously what you've got to worry about. You don't want to flat spot, slide these tyres, because then you're stuck with vibrations for the rest of the stint, and that will, or the rest of the time the tyres are on. Maybe you're double stinting, triple stinting tyres. You've got to do a double, triple stint with flat spotted, worn, rubbed away tyres. That's going to be quite difficult to handle for the driver. So
there's gonna be a higher chance of lockup now with their with the tyres.
Indeed, yeah.
Wow, so it all kicking off. So we've got Drillers, Tepa, and oh no, the Lappins is in.
Well, now
So-
we'll see what the gap is when it comes out.
Yeah. So Pinsker
We'll
to
see
first.
What the gap is. Pinsker now leads for Team Tepper in the number 9 car.
Okay guys, I'll be back in a second, just gotta take a quick call.
As I said before, think pricks ATAR. Right, so Pinsker leads. Sam Van Giel second in the 360 Motorsport car. Ernest Lappins, Drillers Motorsport, is just exiting the pits now as I speak. So, the gap will be significant. I reckon 40 seconds? 35, 40 seconds? That's what the gap's going to be.
We're just going to mute Isaac there real quick.
Good plan. It's not pretty, that noise, is it?
No, because it's starting to kick off now at the front. It's
Yeah, it is. There you go, 40 seconds almost exactly. Wow, what a call. I impressed even myself. But obviously that's only 36 seconds to Sam Van Giel, who is 4 seconds off the lead, which is in the hands of James Pinsker, who I believe, to be fair, the other two have just taken a pit stop, so he does owe us one, James Pinsker. But, to say, it is properly kicking off at the front.
Yeah, now, interesting, coming through all of this, you've got both 360 cars, second and fourth. They're still well within the lead of this race. I mean, any one of them can easily get up there. No one's down laps. In fact, we've seen quite a few cars after that cycle of pit stops come back onto the lead lap, like Sabre and the TCS off. Those guys are back in there. And then Van Dorn down in 10th.
You obviously ignore it. Racing is life. Whipped.
Right, not
Guys,
really.
Everyone make fun of Isaac in chat.
Yeah,
Whipped.
whipped in chat.
Yeah, whips out in chat.
Hope everything is okay with her mom. I'm assuming that was probably what that was related to.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was saying to me that that she's going to be late with work and just giving me an update on her mum. So yeah, everything's okay.
Good. Fantastic. Back to racing.
Yep.
Let's keep it light. Keep it light and happy.
Yeah, let's not get into the sad stuff. So let's look at the gap now between. The most important gap we've got to look at is the gap between Sam Van Geel and Ernest Lappins. James Pisca hasn't pitted yet, so I'm presuming he's either going to be pitting this lap or the lap after. So
this is literally what we've just been saying while you're away.
There you go. He's pitting this lap.
There he's in.
Here we go. So it's time to see gaps.
So yeah, I think the gap will be about 42 to 43 seconds between Lappins and Van Geel. So that obviously means those incidents between the lead, essentially the lead cars. Sorry,
they've cost like 40 seconds roughly overall. Yeah, that is not good.
And with the way the lap times are looking for Sam Van Geel, his last lap was a 46.0. So maybe that some of that suspension damage has really affected his that contact. Sorry, that has really affected his car performance a little bit. Like he just doesn't have the confidence in his car that the others did.
Yeah, we'll have to see when he comes back out here and gets more into the second run. Down the order, Van Dorn is putting some pressure on Elliott ahead of him. That gap is closed up pretty considerably. We're under a second. He's even closer until he got into some traffic.
Yeah, I think the gap was around about 20 seconds before. So, oh, and Harry, never mind. Ignore me. Just ignore me.
We'll do that.
Thank you. It's good to see that the TCS off car for Honan is in the top 5 now, and he's got a little bit of a gap between P6. So hopefully he can keep that, and it doesn't look like Tobias Buck is making any ground on Harry Graham. And I take that back because he's put the gap up to nearly 35 seconds between Harry Graham. So Tobias Buck is obviously pushing to make sure he expands that lead.
Yeah, that Sabre ride's definitely working pretty well for him today.
Yes.
Right, so Richard Taylor was having some issues. Again. Trevor Holden's out of the pits. Van Dorn has closed the gap even more.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch the Van Dorn battle because this could be interesting for Team Tepper. But this is for P9. Brian Elliott got a bad run through Maggots and Beckett, taking a lot of curb through one of the corners, which really compromised his run on the Wellington Straight.
Issues. I think my game's crashed again.
Oh no.
Disaster.
Not a good day for our
How is
factory.
it your games have crashed but mine hasn't yet? So you gone.
Isaac's PC and Rfactor copy are magic. Confirmed.
Looking at the gap between Van Dorn and Elliott right now is 1/4 of a second. Maybe Van Dorn will find
I'll
something
try
magic.
just doing what fixed it before, and I should be back in a couple of minutes, don't worry.
Okay.
He has him under braking, so if he can get down into one of these corners and just get alongside him, I mean, he might be setting him up. It looks like coming out of the S's and or going into Coast, he has a pretty good run.
Going through left field now. This should be quite an interesting sequence of corners for these two guys. To see if we can look at the timing sheets real quick. It's saying that Elliott has gained a few tenths on Van Dorn through those sequences of corners. But I'm seeing a lot of grass and dust being kicked up. I'm not too sure if some cars are going wide through Magnus Beckett's. And again, he takes a lot of curb through the start of Beckett's.
You know, one thing we haven't really talked about too much yet is the night, and it's. I mean, we're not there yet, but the sun's starting to come down just a little bit.
Yeah, I think this is going to start being a little bit more interesting for some drivers because in the night, braking zones are a lot more difficult to spot, especially with Silverstone, as there's hardly any braking zone markers to use for reference. So it'll take a lot for the drivers to really concentrate on what they need to do to get their laps together.
Absolutely.
So just seeing Van Dorn there get held up in a bit of traffic, he lost about half a second. That Corvette going through the first corner.
Now, just based on what we've seen, he should be able to close that back up here probably within the next set of corners.
Yeah.
More traffic ahead.
Oh, Jake Bond has spun. I can't tell what corner that is. Beckett's. He spun at Beckett's. It's not good for him.
See
He's got
what
the car back up and running again.
See what kind of happened there. Yep. Yeah, he just overdrove it.
Yeah. Gap between Elliott and Van Dorn now is 1.1 seconds. I think Van Dorn's just getting very unlucky with traffic right now. And that Porsche took a very tight line through that corner then.
Looking back here at Van Dorn.
Doesn't really seem to be too much going on in the GTE class right now, as all the cars are pretty much separated all over the circuit. Obviously, the Chiba Hawk car is still in P1 for their class. Seems to be running a really good race at the moment.
Yeah, it's interesting. All of the Hawk team cars, it's funny because I saw a bit of a discussion before where some people were saying, oh, of course they're going to do well. They take up half of that GTE field. That's not necessarily true. I mean, yeah, there are a lot of them, but I mean, they've got a pretty good stable of drivers to work with, and right now, I mean, they're showing that they can put a solid effort in, every one of them.
Yes, exactly.
Obviously, you got Chiba running the show there. I take that back. Sorry, yes, Chiba with John Melichar at the front, and then you've got the other Chiba Hockey Racing car down to 19th. Effectively, that's I believe that's third in the class.
Yeah. And John Melichar seems to be increasing that gap to P2 in class. When he got into the car, it was about 1:15. And now it's a minute 30, so he is really pushing or driving the wheels off that car. Getting back to some of the LMP2 action now, Van Dorn has closed the gap again to Ryan Elliott, and hopefully he can make a move within the next few corners to give us a little bit more action, because we are getting to the stage of the race where everyone's settling in, and it starts to get a tad boring. Oh, Van Dorn goes a bit wide.
Ooh. I saw that just... He knows it's important to get out in front of him if he can, just so that way he's got a more of a decision to make when he's coming in for the pits. He can kind of control the show a little bit there. And obviously you're going to gain a spot. You want to be much further up into that top 10. You can get into those single digits. That's when you start feeling good. The confidence starts coming on, and that's what you really want going into the second half of the race.
Exactly. My live timing screen right now has just crashed, so I can't give you timing updates until that reconnects. Here we go.
Oh no. Van Dorn getting held up by a teammate. Oh no, we've got one of the Ray-Ban cars coming across the track in front of Team Teppa.
Oh, and the T-Teppa car is spinning out. That is not good.
Which Team Teppa car?
The BM.
Which BM?
I didn't quite see. We'll be able to go back here in a minute.
Because both of them were, obviously both of them in LMP are running very strongly. The ones in GTE, you had one of their
Costello.
GTE cars running very strongly as well.
Yeah,
so.
James Costello just spun out at the exit of Beckett's.
That'll hinder their chase of obviously the upper positions in GTE, which obviously we know those Team Teppa guys are all very, very experienced and very strong.
Yeah.
So that's very interesting.
Frustrating for Van Dorn, because he was definitely starting to close back in there and make some ground, but that's going to set him back.
Good evasive action though from Van Dorn. If he kept his line, that would have been a big accident.
Yeah, Costello too, they were able to split that Porsche pretty well.
Yeah, it's just a shame for Costello that he lost the rear end into the corner. It doesn't seem like it'd be the end of the world, but I'm sure that he can get his rhythm back pretty soon.
Looks like Santo Engvist for 360s out of the pits now. They've completed their stop.
Jake Bond's coming into the pits. Tobias Buck has just finished his pit stop. And that GER car has just... Oh, Pinsker has crashed. He's lost his rear wing.
Oh no.
That's
really not
that
good.
That car is jittering to the left a lot, so I think he's got some rear suspension damage. That is not good for Pinsker, considering he was in P3. Oh, he
spun it again.
Oh no, that is not good.
People underestimate how hard it is to drive those things when they've got no rear downforce. The rear obviously will just step out on you every single chance it gets when you step on the throttle.
Yeah, because if you look at the rear wing element, is such a big part of the car.
Yeah, and also the fact that obviously you can't really see when your rear wing disappears in the mirrors very well, so you don't really know that it's going to happen until it happens.
We've got Trevor Holden, Jake Bond and Pinsker in the pits. Pinsker's obviously going to take some repair time. That will promote the second 360 motorsport car up into P3, and maybe it'll promote the TCS off car that's in P5 up into P4. So things not going the right way for the Teppa car today. And my live timing screen is being a bit of a joke right now. It's
some technical issues there.
Yep. Okay, it's back up and running.
And it looks like TCS is now up into third.
Yeah, Tobias Buck might get a position as well. He's coming around the start-finish straight now. So this damage has really affected James Pinska's race. This is not good for his team, and I'm pretty sure. Did we get a replay on what happened, or
Only able to catch when he ended up dinging into his one of the other team BMW Tepa cars. It looks like he might have lost it going either into Beckett's Maggots or just before that.
yeah? So we have a TCS off car actually in P3 right now. I don't know how that's happened. I think the LMP 2 car, one of the sister cars for 360 Motorsport, has taken a pit stop because they have gone a lap behind, unless Honan has managed to find some pace and overtake him.
I think Ingvist is just seeing where he is on the timing board just for being that far back. He must have pit or had an off somewhere. We just missed it.
Yeah. Podium position at the moment for TCS off. That is great considering that a few laps ago they were sitting in P5.
Absolutely. Yeah, big gains there.
And the gap between Sam Angel and Ernest Lappins is slowly decreasing. It's down to 36 seconds now, when it was originally like 42, 43 seconds. So Ernest Lappins is doing a really good stint at the moment. Like he's really driving the hardest he can, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean that team has just shown really consistent pace this whole race. They haven't had too many issues. They've managed traffic pretty well. I wouldn't be surprised if they finished around this order by the end of this.
Yeah, well, not to say that there is still 4 hours left of this race.
Of course, of course.
We haven't hit the halfway mark just yet. We should do in about 15 minutes time, 14 minutes time. Oh, that was a nice move from Ernest Lappins going around the outside of that BMW.
Yeah, Homer there is actually looking like he's jumping for position.
Sorry.
Bless you. Fighting against Camille in the Madhawk e-racing car just ahead. This looks like it's down in around the top 10 for the GTE field. Seeing Trevor Holden with DNF.
Is that right?
Uh-oh.
Oh. What happened there then?
I don't know. Sabre Racing.
Quite disappointing considering that they, when we interviewed him earlier, he was saying how well the car was driving and how it was really suiting the driving style today. So it's a little bit disappointing.
Yeah, it seemed like they were, especially for DDoS, really coming back. Oh yeah, he just outbroke himself there. Mangan just very sketchy rejoin, just barely missed coming back on the track.
Trevor's brake pedal snapped in half.
That is for
Who's
Trevor
this?
Holden, yeah. I'm just reading the chat a second.
Snapped
Disaster.
in half.
What brake set does he have? What set of pedals do we know?
I don't know, but I want to know how
yeah.
much he's squatting if he's managing to snap those suckers in half.
Yeah. A boy must have calves the size of a fucking tree to do that. He must have hit the brake pretty bloody hard to do that though. Unless he's not talking literally, he's just talking figuratively.
That's too bad. I've had instances where mechanical failures, either like you pull the shifter off the desk or something, or you know, any number of things. You throw your pedals back. If you're someone who isn't sitting in a cockpit setup, and you just got, say, your pedals free range on the floor, and you get the inevitable pedal slide, and you start dipping down in your chair.
Yeah, I've got a plank behind my pedals so my pedals don't slip.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
But to snap.
DIY. It's quite unfortunate. Must be putting some real force through.
Yeah, something.
Oh, Tom Davidson in the Drills Motorsports car sliding. Getting some Tokyo drift on. Not good for his rear tyres. So Pinsker's back out in P9, and he's got a hell of a job to do to get back up into the position that he was in before. He's 2 laps behind the leader now, and essentially he was only a minute before. And he's made a mistake, and
Yep.
he's done the ultimate corner cut.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he gained too much there.
No.
I think that goes back to what you were talking about before, and what you've had on some of your streams, where you just talk about the psychology of it, just getting in your head. I mean, they've gone through so much in just the last 30 minutes to an hour. Just got to stay focused.
Yeah, it really puts a driver down, especially if you get damaged during the race. And essentially the damage is your fault. Your confidence levels drop so much, and sometimes mistakes usually just happen because of a lack of confidence. Because there's this theory about concentration for everyone in sporting situations, where you'll have the term for it is the arousal. You'll have if you have a high arousal, your performance and your ability to perform will get higher, and then you'll reach to a certain point, and then you'll just completely drop off, and you'll hit a plateau of performance where you don't do very well, and it essentially then takes a lot for the athlete or the driver to get their performance back up to what it was. It's near enough impossible to get it back up to that peak that it was at before, and it just essentially just ruins the driver.
So, sorry to interrupt of your very important and totally correct assessment, and I'm really interested in this conversation, but I need to I'm gonna go sort my PC out because something's wrong. I think some of my wires are unplugged or something near the back, and I need to sort it all out. So I'll be gone for 20 or 30 minutes. When I come back, we're gonna have another episode of Bad Adverts with Phil.
Alright, Phil, good luck.
Yeah, Phil. Yeah, best of luck with that, man.
Thanks. Alright, I should be back in 15-20 minutes. I think I know what the issue is. I just need to move my rig around a bit to access the wires and stuff to put them back where they should be. Right. Awesome. Right. Sorry, stream. Back in 20.
So yeah, there's multiple theories saying about your performance when you get to a high arousal, and sometimes you'll just hit your optimum zone of function. And there's 2 LMPs off in the background. I think.
Oh.
I don't know who that is exactly, but one is Miguel San Mateo, and the other one was Liam Mangan.
We'll see that.
No, it was.
It's a TCR.
There's
Parmesan.
a car in the wall. There should be a code 80 for that. it's the number. It's P12. It looks like he's stuck in the wall. I can't get a good camera angle on that.
What happened?
He's gone back to the pits.
Oh, he just wiped out.
I think so. If you're able to get a replay on that, that would be great. See, this is a prime example for it. So this driver that's in the car now, Miguel, he's probably reached his zone of optimum functioning, and then it just drops off, and then that's where like just little mistakes like that just happen, and it just really like affects the driver in so many ways. It's detrimental to their performance. So it really does suck at times. Like for some drivers, they'll get to a certain point where they'll set their fastest lap and be at the quickest pace they can possibly do, and then because they've got so much, or they put so much energy into getting to that point, they'll just drop off, and then they'll be back to a point eventually where their performance is pretty much useless.
Yeah. You don't want to be useless in an 8-hour race.
No, I think this is like another thing as well. Like when you do endurance racing, like concentration is such an important thing. Like they say that the human brain can only concentrate now these days for up to 20 minutes at the most, and these drivers are concentrating for like sometimes 2 to 3, maybe 4 hours if they're really pushing it, and that can really affect the brain. Like when you start to get past the point where the brain can't concentrate anymore, you start to get dehydrated, and the brain is starting to use more and more power, and then you start to get tired and your energy just drains out of you, and because of this your whole performance suffers, and it is really difficult for the driver to regain this energy and get his mindset back into the race. So it is near enough impossible. Like there are cases of some drivers being able to do this, like get their performance back up to what it was, but it does take a lot of energy and mental power to do it.
Yeah, and as you're saying that, the number 20, Matteo, they are out after that incident. So the Law of Motorsports project in Boo is looks like they're done. They were running, I think that was close to the top 10. Right now showing 14th, but they'll definitely be the absolute bottom of the class.
Yeah. Van Dorn is still behind. Well, no, is Van Dorn taking a pit stop? I think he has, because Ryan Elliott is up into 6th place now.
Oh yeah, he's leapfrogged quite a few of those guys.
Yeah. And you got Jared Van der Velde, in P5. So that moment where TCS off were in P3 has been very short-lived, and maybe they took a pit stop and dropped back a little bit, because you've got Tobias Buck and Enqvist in P4 and P3. So maybe they need to take a pit stop as well at some point soon.
I think you're right.
Yeah, we are getting to the stage where pit stops will start to come into play. So you want to be looking at pit stops every 22 to 23 laps. And there's a bit of desync there for Jared Van der Velde for me. But it'll be interesting to see how these pit stops play now. I think Sam Van Geel is going to pit this lap. It'll be interesting to see. And then I think Ines Lappins will hit this lap as well. I'm not sure, but it's all predictions. I might get it wrong. And there is an NWIR car smoking in the background. What has gone on there?
LMP or GTE?
LMP, sorry.
Let's see, who is that?
I'm trying to look, I can't find Why is it so hard to find my own car?
funny, I don't even see them up in the order on live timing, but maybe that's... Do you know who's in right now? Is it,
Yeah, I don't see them in live timing.
no, they're just ahead of Sabre, it looks like. Looks like Evers.
I literally cannot see them.
Yeah, they don't seem to be there. Doesn't look like they're smoking right now. I'm not able to find them.
They're P23 right now.
Yes, that's it.
That's right, yeah, I see them there. I think they just took a pit stop as well, so that could possibly be it, because Raider Henstra took, or had a similar problem at the start of the race after his first pit stop, where it looked like his engine was overheating.
Looks like Jared with TCS has also switched over to mediums. It's interesting.
Yeah, I think now when it's getting to the cooler part of the race, the sun's starting to set, so the track temps are going to go right down. Oh, and Sam Van Gils had contact with Ryan Elliott.
He did not like that. The flash of the lights.
No, nothing too serious, thank God. This 360 car has gone through hell today, and it's still somehow managed to be in P1. That is amazing.
Yeah, the 360 stable is, they're an interesting group of guys. They race hard, they cause controversy, but they definitely make for some interesting racing. Now, nothing came from that that bump, although it did scare that Davidson behind him in the driller's car.
Be interesting to see how he negotiates Elliott now.
Yeah, he's right there
very
with
close.
Elliott's down in 6th. Flash of the lights. He get the hell out of my way.
Yeah, I don't think Elliott wants to get out of the way, because he's got Pinsker right behind him. That's going to be challenging for P6. And there's a Driller Motorsport car off in the background. This is going to be an interesting battle for P6, because we've got 3 cars in the mix for it right now. And they're all within a second of each other.
Yeah.
So
Alright, so game on for 6th position here with Pinsker and Elliott. Pinsker obviously coming back from issues earlier on where he lost his wing, and
don't forget Davidson as well. He's in there as well.
Oh yeah.
You might.
Yeah, all right together, all for position. Oh, bit of a dive through the braking zone there.
Yeah, he wants to clear this traffic as quickly as possible, because this is going to hold him up for the next section of the track, which will cost him some time if it's not done correctly. But Pinsker seems to have a good run.
Oh boy. Yep, he's going.
Squeezed him.
Oh, he's right there. Oh, at 3 wide again.
Pinsker, you're the meat. This is.
Oh, keep it together, boys.
And Davidson's got a run. He might challenge Elliott into the next corner. This is some hard racing. And
oh, it's too much.
No.
Off to the side.
Oh.
That's a
Davidson,
shame.
What have you done? What have you done? This battle for P6 is still on. It looks like Elliott's trying to squeeze Pinsker out.
Yeah, definitely blocking.
Nah, fair blocking, I'd say.
Fair blocking, yeah, absolutely. Sorry, defending his line. He's.
Oh, he nearly chopped off the front splitter for Pinsker then. looks like Elliot got the better run out of that corner. He's going to be safe for the next one.
That's the second time we've seen them 3 wide going through that complex of S's there, and it's like, guys, you picked the worst part of the track to do that.
Yeah.
Pinsker getting a bit cheeky there with the flash of the lights.
What are the rules of moving under braking? Because Curly Whirly in chat is saying Elliot's moving under braking like mad. So let's talk about that. Let's just watch Elliot for the next few corners and see if he is moving under braking.
Well, he certainly did in the one instance coming up onto the back of that Corvette. Oh, that was a...
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, he's squeezing Pinsker out. What's he doing?
Oh, come on, yep.
Yeah. That should definitely be a penalty for Elliot. That was unsportsmanlike conduct, for sure. But that promotes Tom Davison back up into P7.
Yeah, he's...
Maybe Tom Davison's going to challenge for P6 now, and probably take the same fate as Pinsker. But that should definitely be a penalty for Elliot. That was unfair or unsportsmanlike conduct, squeezing him off the track like that. That's not fair.
Unfortunately, we don't have the replay going back far enough, but gonna try and go back here a little bit. Pardon the rewind time, everyone. This is just
rewind time, baby.
Let's go back. Take a look.
Looks like we got a Ron Squire in here.
And while Ron Squire has appeared,
welcome to the commentary booth.
thank you very much.
We are
I'm so sort of trying to get in, that's the thing.
Has Elliot been given the time penalty?
You know, I'm not sure, and it...
No, but Elliot is coming into the pit. This doesn't look like a mandatory stop.
You know, I'm not sure if, for that contact where they both got sideways, it might have been a racing incident or Pinsker, because he had a nose on him, but it was... that was pretty close to call.
Yeah, you can definitely see that Elliot turned on him a little bit, because if Elliot was to keep his steering the way it was through that corner, he would have essentially gone over the curb by the looks of it. So he knew that Pinsker was there. So it was a little bit naughty for him to do that. And then this next section where he squeezes him off the track, you can see that's an intentional squeeze. And then Pinsker's like, yeah, you know what, I'm going to be facing the other way. How's the race going? It's going well. You've missed a lot of action. The battle between P6 was huge, and we're going to have another battle within the next couple of laps, I think, between Tom Davidson. I take that back. Tom Davidson just spun through Beckett, promoting James Pinsker up into P6. So, it's getting interesting.
Yeah, as the tires wear out and they get through those S's at Maggots and Beckett's, you just you see those guys start to not quite get that weight transfer right. They don't quite hit the apex, and it just takes a tiny touch on that grass, and it's like you're on ice.
Yeah, can I just say for a second that Ernest Lappins and Sam Van Giel have a gap of 7.7 seconds.
That came down quick. Did he come in?
I'm not sure. But Ernest Lappins just took a pit stop. I'm not too sure if Sam Van Giel still needs to take a stop himself. But if that is the case, then I'm not sure if there's been what do you call it? And it's still with Sam Van Giel, because he has lost a lot of time to Ernest Lappins over the last 10 laps or so. I can't see any real damage to his car. Like his car seems to be looking okay.
Uh-oh. Evers seems to be smoking with... maybe there's the smoke that was being talked about. And it's off again.
Yeah, I definitely think it's the engine, like overheating during pit stop, and then because the engine's still running at a high temperature when you're in the pit stop, so essentially the engine's overheating, just sitting there, and it's not getting any airflow because it is, you know, a closed engine. Like obviously every car has a closed engine, but then as soon as they start getting back out on the track again, they start to get that airflow back. So the car will, the engine will start to cool off again.
So, intermittent smoke coming out of the NWIR car there. Hopefully that doesn't become an issue. I mean, we're only just past the halfway point, so still have quite a bit to go.
But Evers going wide again through Cops. It's interesting to see that we've got a DTE nearly in P15 overall. That's, if you consider how many LMP1 started.
LMP2.
2, sorry, yeah, my bad. I'm still in the iRacing frame of mind.
It's okay, you're forgiven. So I believe that you're talking about the Chiba Hawk in number 16.
Yep, that's correct.
Or 16th,
yeah.
Number 32.
The Squire is incoming.
Oh Lord, he coming.
Oh, the big boy.
Oh no, the Drillers is off, getting right behind Teppa.
Wait, Phil, are you back?
I just want to clarify.
Not in the server, but
in the race?
I'm working on it.
Sweet.
I want to clarify what's happened in the race.
Pinsker and Davison were scrabbling for position here. Let's see what happened there.
So nothing's happened during the race.
I can't hear what you're saying.
He's talking into his hands.
Nothing has happened during the race, has it?
Oh, loads has happened.
Oh, loads has happened. I guess this is going to be the absolute opposite when I come on then, I presume.
Oh, Penske's gone evasive, trying to avoid that Porsche. But Davison was about to creep up his inside. Davison's got a good run on him through the first corner.
I asked this because last time Matt car in Dubai, nothing happened until I came in, and all hell was broken loose with the weather and that. Do you remember that all?
Yeah, Dubai. Yeah, that was. Yeah. I think Lappins is on a hot lap because he is on fire on the timing screens. I think he's just set a new personal best.
That's saying something. It's my microphone.
Just wanted you to know.
Yeah. Is this better? I don't know, to be sure. Just let me know.
No, I think you're stuck with it. It's alright.
Really? Oh, crap.
Cops has just been the bane for, I want to say, every single team in this entire race.
It has, isn't it?
Every time the camera angle pumps down through the S's there, you always see dust kicked up. Fortunately, not the official version of Silverstone where there aren't those grass berms going along the side. That was a big point of contention just beforehand when it was realized that it was this version. Initially made to deter some of the F1 racing, having those guys go off there, but for some of the endurance, for some of the pack stuff that goes on, you really don't want to see that.
The Lappins just took 2 seconds out of San Vandril, so we might have a fight for P1 on our hands in a few laps or so. And this Evers taking a very groovy line through maggots and maggots.
Thank you, Peter. Davison looking to the inside. Oh, he gets it sideways. Nice drift. Not going to help his tires, but definitely entertaining.
Well held. So have we had problems for the other 360 motorsport car that is now sitting in P12? They are 3 laps down. Obviously something's happened there. So that promotes the TCS off car of Jared van der Vliet into P4, James Pisker back up into P5. So James Pisker's had quite a good recovery stint here, gaining quite a few positions again, considering that he was down in P12 at one point.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Yeah, Faj is down there as well. Or I should say Liam Rance is in the car now. Both of them, so they must have, yeah, like you said, had to stop.
Yeah, there is some really close racing going on right now. It would be quite nice to see a P1 battle, as Lappins is now 6 seconds behind Sam Van Geel. This is not what... And Sam Van Geel has spun, and he's in the wall. Sam Van Geel has spun and he's in the wall.
Oh, overcorrected. That's not good.
Not good.
All cars, code 18, 15 seconds.
Oh god.
That is a big accident. That's
What
gonna be
happened there?
Code 80 beginning in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80, code 80.
Ah,
So where did the accident happen?
Cops.
Who was involved again?
Sam Van Geel.
Oh god.
He is not going to be happy. That is going to drop his confidence right down.
see what
And
we can
I
see
bet
what happened there.
Lappins
He's
is...
lapping in his helmet, isn't he?
Again?
He's lapping in his helmet, isn't he? He's
Yes.
lapping in his helmet, isn't he?
Yeah, I got the joke.
It's, I don't,
Just
I
caught the
didn't-
left.
I can't hear you, mate.
Yeah, it literally sounds like you're
Yeah.
talking into your hands like this.
I need to switch over to my other microphone then.
So Ernest Lappins is putting in a killer performance right now. I'd definitely put him up for contender of driver of the day right now for LMP2.
And like we've been talking about, just keeping that consistency and making sure you don't mess up when everyone else does.
Yeah, the biggest thing for Lappins now is not to lose focus or concentration. And now he's been working so hard to get his car into P1 with just over 3 hours and 45 minutes left. Just under, sorry, 3 hours and 45 minutes left of the race. It's a massive, massive achievement for him, considering his car was way down the order at the start of the race. So he's put in a killer stint right now. Oh man, this is interesting. This is a really good time for 360 Motorsport as well, not considering that they have the damage, but more of the case of that they're repairing the damage through the Code 80, so they won't lose as much time as they normally would.
Noted something interesting here. Van der Vee was able to take advantage of that Code 80, come in for the pit stop, and they're now under 10 seconds behind Hooper, who's now moved up to third.
Code 80 ending in 15 seconds.
Thank God for that.
We've still got that 360 Motorsport car in the pits.
Code 80 ending in 5,
Oh, he's going now.
3, 2, 1. Green, green, green.
I'm back underway.
Tom Davidson's in the pits.
Oh, does it sound better, by the way?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, that's much better then.
So Van Giel made a good move there, just by, well, not by crashing, but definitely getting in the pits under that code 80 and getting those repairs made.
Yes.
They're going to have a chance of actually getting that lead back if they're able to stay consistent.
But yeah, the lead now for Lappins is a 40-odd second lead, which is massive now, considering the pace that Lappins has. He can really extend that lead now.
Yeah, what they're 360 right now, what they're going to look at is staying cool, making really good, quick, consistent lap times, and then hoping for maybe another code 80 right around the time that they need to come in and do either a swap or just get tires and just close that gap down.
Yeah, definitely.
Like you said, Tom Hooper now in Sabre Racing. Well, coming out right next to Davison. Not for position, but yeah, up into third. So Sabre Racing, they've also been another solid entry here. They've been able to keep up with things.
Really like benefiting off other people's mistakes right now, though. Like, I'm not saying that they haven't put a strong performance in, but I don't think they'd be in the position they are now if other people didn't have the mishaps that they've had throughout the race.
And the sister car, piloted by Liam Mangan right now, back in 10th. So both cars in the top 10, both driller cars in the top 10, one leading. And Team Tepa is in 5th and 6th.
Oh, we've got a Porsche round in the third corner. Don't know what happened to him, but it just looks like he lost the rear end at some point. Now, the next few laps are going to be interesting to see how the gap for Ernest Lappins and Sam Gil either extends or decreases, because Lappins is going to be on a few lap older tyres than Sam Gil, so maybe Sam Gil can get back some time with those fresh tyres that he's got.
He does have a shot.
We got a new fastest lap of the race by Ryan Elliott, which is a 1:42.0. Only 100th of a second off breaking the 41s.
Wow.
Is that a wow or is that a wave?
Somewhere in the middle.
Considering that qualifying pace was, I think pole was a 41. Yeah, pole was a 1:41.4. So essentially, the evolution of the track right now is getting a lot better for these drivers as the track temperatures get cooler and the tyres are starting to rubber in a lot more into the circuit.
Tom Davison, the closest gap right now to Elliott. Looking forward to 7th, Elliott in 7th. Still 5 seconds back, but that gap seems to be moving around, generally going down. And we know Davison's fast. We've seen him right in the mix of things.
So just to confirm, Ryan Elliott got a drive-through penalty for his unsportsmanlike conduct earlier with Pinsker.
Yeah, you called it, and I think it really came at the end of that interaction when he really forced Pinsker off the road after they kind of came together, because he was clearly not giving any room, even though there was a car there, and yeah, it was just, they really should have stayed away from each other. But I mean, you know, as a racer, how it can get a little bit heated, and
yeah,
that's what happens.
Try and tend not to be unfair like that, because you've got to think, not only does tempers run high when a situation like that happens, but you've got to think of the car as well. Like, sometimes a small touch, like if wheels meet, that could be it. Like your suspension could be damaged for the rest of the race, and you just got to think of the car and just remember that the car is your priority, not trying to force someone off the road.
Absolutely. Get back down the order at Kajin here, and that gap. Trying to find him again on the order. He's in 17th. That's for the number 15 bar. Second in class though, so he's.
Yes, they're really, really pushing it right now, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
I definitely don't think that they could be. I don't think they could challenge for the win though, because they are 57 seconds behind the leader of class, which is Chris. No, I lied. Sorry, they're over a minute 30 behind the leader of class, which is Chris Souvet in the Hawk Porsche.
Yeah, that car's just been indomitable all day.
Yeah, it would have been quite nice to see some battling between their I can't remember the name of the team. Bear with me. Oh my god, the Sakura BMW. It would have been quite nice to see some battling between the Sakura BMW and the Porsche. Obviously, two teams running completely like different cars, so it would have been a good battle. Who would come out on top? And just to note as well, Sakura have managed to get themselves into P27 overall, which is P9 in class.
Yeah, that's a good performance. And I know we're kind of looking down the order on GTEs, but I mean it's easy to forget that there are GTEs in here running, and a lot of these guys are making some moves too.
Has anyone mentioned that the Nicodemus BB has got a DNF?
Again, sorry, mate.
Has Nicodemus BB got a DNF?
I believe so.
No, I mean, has anyone mentioned on air that Nicodemus BB has got a DNF?
That's for Drillers. Drillers
Yeah.
Motorsport number 14.
That's the GTE Porsche that they're running. Yes, they had DNF. I did not see that good spot.
Yes.
I think we've had our focus so much on the LMP1 and the Sakura coming up to Gregor's Radecki for P8 in class. I got so much shit going on my computer right now. Oh, this is getting intense. This is like wherever you look, there's action.
There's Dennis off by himself, as always.
Oh god.
The gap between Sam Van Gil and Ernest Lappins has increased to 42 seconds now, and Ernest Lappins is lapping about 6/10 of a second faster than Van Gil.
I hope that was not a pun. Lappin.
I didn't even mean it, but yeah. Well, now the timing sheets have updated. Sam Van Gil took 0.3 of a second off Lappins in the last lap. I don't think Lappins is really focusing on lap times right now, because there aren't really many people setting quick laps right now. Ryan Elliott did a monster of a lap, putting that 1:42.0 in, but I haven't seen him replicate it since.
No, and Davison is still hanging back there. He's about 4 seconds behind him, who we're riding along with right now, looking at the back of Hooper. He's off in the distance. He's got some space between him. I think he's just kind of sitting and stalking. But that could turn into a battle here before too long, especially as we we start to see some of the shadows get a little bit longer here.
Isaac Morris and Bill Baldwin is gone. It's just me and Ross, and of course Isaac Barkley in the booth at the moment. Oh, and Phil's back.
Something going on with Pinsker here. I was hoping to catch some of the replay there. Not sure what happened with Pinsker, but very slow coming down the straight. Practically stopped. Guys, I think we're gonna get a code 80 if
Code 80 in 10 seconds.
Yep.
Code 80 beginning in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80, code 80.
Code 80 is underway. What's happening now?
I'm not sure, but he came out of the complex there onto the straight and was just slow. And that car is dead still. That's got to be so frustrating for that team. They had such a good start. They were just crushing it. Then they got into the accident. I can't remember who that was with. It was with one of the 360 guys. Is this Van Dorn? All right, Team Teppa help. And he's giving him a push. So that's interesting.
Is this more Team Teppa pushing?
Uh-huh.
Like in a number of races, they've had a car run out of fuel and then had another car all get an issue, and then had another of the Team Teppa cars just push it to the pits.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure how that's going to be viewed by the stewards. I can't say I've ever seen that here in M1.
It happens like every other race.
In M1?
Yeah, that's what I'm on about.
Oh, I've totally missed it.
They did it at Sebring, they did it at Spa.
So
they like a good push, those Teppa boys.
Yeah. That's teamwork right there. Somebody should maybe think about donating some effective fuel indicator lights for the team, so that way they can tell when they're about to run out. You really hate to see a race get affected that way. So for some of those teams that that don't have a teammate, they're just out of luck, I guess, if they run out of fuel. Because I'm sure none of their competitors are going to jump in there and give them a push.
Probably not. You'd suspect not.
No, I wouldn't.
No, I wouldn't help it.
Wow. Liam Rance coming by. I don't even know what to make of this. I mean, it's basically just as ridiculous as these colored curbs. And he couldn't have picked a worse spot to run out of gas. Sorry, petrol. Forgot we're in Silverstone.
Gotta speak British.
Sorry.
And I don't mean the British language, because you do that anyway. I mean the British version of the British language. Stealing our language.
You did it first. So not the kind of formation media you want to have for your team. We're assuming that they're out of gas right now. I haven't checked any of the chat or elsewhere to see if that's truly what's going on.
They're either going to be out of petrol, or they're going to be have some other sort of problem that needs fixing, but that they can't get the car back to the pits under its own steam.
Well, fortunately for the rest of us, that clock keeps ticking no matter how long they take, so. Now looking through the rest of the field, because this is such an extended Code 80, you're going to see a lot of people hitting the stops. In fact, I think that's what's going on. Well, certainly with some of the cars at the back of the field. We have 13th. It looks like they're coming in. That's MRTI, Gramelli Racing. So that's, or I'm sorry, Liam Rance, Oreca, 360 Motorsports. So both Tepa cars are in. We'll see if they come off. Number 5th place, Van Dorn is in.
Sorry about that,
obviously.
guys. Game's crashed, and
he has joined the crashed club.
Alright, hold on a sec, guys.
Yeah, I think we've all kind of been there. So again, just under Code 80 right now for one of the Team Tepa cars running out of fuel and being stopped on track. So hopefully we'll be back underway here. I didn't see any other incidents. I didn't have any other indications that someone was off or any other cars were out, so I think that's it. Everyone's just waiting to go green now. A few cars going in, getting their stops taken care of. I don't think any swaps took place. Penske and Van Dorn are out. Now, are they a lap down behind Lappins, or are they about to go a lap down? I seem to have lost the rest of my booth crew here. Just Isaac Morris's background. Alright everyone, well it's just me, Ross Smith. Thank you for joining M1 Endurance Channel. For right now, I guess we'll take a moment. We'll talk about a couple of our sponsors. We've got Sadler Computers.
Bad adverts with Phil.
Oh, Phil's back. Sorry, I don't want to steal your thunder.
I mean, I've been here. I'm just really because my TeamSpeaker's on my laptop, right? But I've been
15 seconds.
fiddling with. Oh, got code 80. Yeah, my TeamSpeaker's on my laptop, and I'm fiddling with the wires behind my PC. That is the.
Code 80 ending in 5, 4, 3,
That is what is going.
2, 1. Green, green, green.
Alright, we're back underway. We'll come back to the sponsors here in just a moment. We'll just kind of see where everyone is. Make sure Phil's done fiddling with his wires. It's not a colloquial
Yeah,
term.
I'm almost done. Give me 2 minutes.
Oh boy. Lappin not taking any time at all to get it. Well, it almost looks like one of the other drills Porsche, but I thought they were DNF'd. They seem to still be out there. So what a turn of events. Lappins in the Drillers Motorsport car is leading the race, almost having lapped the entire field. Martin Hemmingson in the number 23 360 Motorsport car is the only other driver on the lead lap right now. But as it is, they're still well over 40 seconds behind. So just ahead of Lappins right now are both Team Tepa cars, and they're sitting in 5th place for Van Dorn and 10th for Pinsker. Just dropped like a rock through the field.
They're going to just
Ross, do you want to unmute Isaac?
Oh, I'm
hold
sorry.
up traffic and make us beckets.
There you go, Isaac.
Oh, sorry, right. And I got moved into the stewards panel so I could do a bit of stewarding. So Chris Survey had a drive-through penalty for speeding under code 80. And everyone's complaining about how Team Tepa should be black flagged for pushing the car back to the pits.
Now, you said that that's happened in several other races, or was it Phil? I can't remember.
Yeah. Yeah, it happened in a couple of those.
Did I miss bad adverts with Phil?
Not yet. No, he still has some work cut out for him.
And what tops it off as well, when Chris Souvet went into the pit, he managed to crash in the pit lane.
Oh, really?
Oh no, from the GT lead.
Yep.
Disaster.
Seems to be all okay though, they're still running in P1.
That's something.
Yep, still up there right now.
Rick Van Dorn's got that position on Ryan Elliott though, and Ryan Elliott does a Tokyo drift up the inside.
Deja vu. That meme's still going strong, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, it is. But if Ryan Elliott managed to hold that drift all the way around up the inside and get that position, man, that would be beautiful. But he didn't. So, who's in the other Team Tepa car right now? I cannot see.
So you've got Van Dorn and Pinsker.
Okay, yeah, Pinsker's obviously doing a great job right now holding up Elliott so his teammate can get a bit of a lead on Elliott.
And hell yeah.
But Pinsker's got his own battles to fight as Liam Mangan is only up the road. So team tactics might play in a little bit. They might get Van Dorn to overtake Liam Mangan and he might slow down a little bit to hold up Mangan so Pinsker can get past.
Coming up to the GTE leader right now. He's just going to let these guys go and do their own thing. He's got a race victory to cruise to at this point.
Still got 3 hours left of the race though. 3.5 hours, sorry. But on the good news bit, I won't be leaving you guys for at all. My girlfriend's mum left the hospital, so there's no need for me to go.
Oh, that's good news.
That's great news.
Whoop. So I can sit here and commentate on this beast of a race.
Without worrying the world.
Yep. I've still got college work to do though, so that's the only worry I've got right now.
Yeah, same here. That's safe. I'm a little bit preoccupied with some things as well, so I do apologise if there's a little bit of a delayed reaction from me.
No worries, man. This live timing is really bugging me because they were saying that Ernest Lappins had a 57-second lead over Martin Hemerson, which is not correct. Martin Hemerson is dropping that lead down a little bit by the looks of it.
Looks like he's around 40 to well, let's jump back up again, but
yeah,
he does seem to be dropping it down consistently on the various splits.
Well, last lap that Hemerson did was a 45.2 and Lappins did a 43.7. So considering pace, Lappins added another 2 seconds onto it.
Yeah, he did.
Unless Hemerson is struggling with the car because he obviously has been practicing with a fresh car, and now the car's gone through some tough times. He's obviously not racing with the car that he practiced with.
Yeah, and there might be some traffic too that's coming into play if he's hitting different cars at different spots. But both of them have really good pace. It looks like for their best laps, he's outpaced Lappins by half a second. So not a lot, but if he were able to hold that kind of gap through the rest of his stint, that could definitely chew into it.
Yeah, if he'd lapped half a second faster than Lappin every lap, that would be 25 seconds or so off. No, I did not do the maths right. That'd be about 10 to 12 seconds off. But Lappin seems to be lapping really. Yeah, I didn't need to make that pun again, but
I didn't even get it. I didn't even get pun.
Oh, yeah, he's lapping around about the same though. So.
Oh crap! I just got it.
Ron about Speedy to get jokes.
Whoa, there's a Porsche facing the wrong way, and it's collected.
Like I said, I'm a little bit preoccupied right now.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
It's collected Pharos in the number, I can't see a number, 8, is that, what number car is that? The numbers are too small. But he's taken Pharos out in the Orica, the MI, my words aren't getting out, MRTI car. Got collected a little bit.
Yeah, what happened?
And not too much time lost. I think the Porsche just went sideways and took him out, I think. I'm not sure. Let's look at the replay.
Yeah, he just tried to push through the outside. There was no room.
I got a bit of a delay on the replay. Yeah, I see it.
I think he thought he could make that gap, and obviously Porsche couldn't see him. He didn't know that he was there. He's just driving his line. Yeah.
That's some good car control, and then a little drift to finish it off. You know? Great car control. Sorry about the delay on my commentating, but I'm just looking back on the replay from the stream. So, Liam Rance in P13. He hasn't had the soundest of days today, has he?
No, and you can see it from the front of that car. It's it's a little worse for wear.
Yeah.
Hopefully I see it anywhere, and it's, well, to be fair, I wouldn't see it in this light.
Yeah, it is starting to drop a little bit. Oh! I wonder if Lappin's had an issue there. He just got passed up by the Tepa cars.
Have a look at the timing sheets.
More importantly, Hooper is trying to unlap himself.
Oh, there's contact between Pinsker and Lappins.
Oof.
I think Lappins was fair and give the position back so he doesn't get a penalty. By the looks of it, Lappins has lost about 10 to 15 seconds on Henningsen. So obviously I think Lappins made a mistake somewhere along the line in his last lap.
Yes, boys, so everything is sorted. Food is on the way for Din Dins. Everything is looking good.
We haven't BC.
Makidi.
So someone's saying in chat that it looked like the Porsche, what happened between Pharos and that Porsche is that the Porsche opened up the steering. So essentially the Porsche came over onto his line, by the looks of it.
Of course, as being the LMP, you have to control it. And it's one of those things, just because of the closing rate of that much faster LMP car, it's incredibly difficult to tell. And obviously you're not going to be watching behind you necessarily. I mean, you can you can try and anticipate. I know running GTE, I would hold my line as the rules would state, but I'd also try and be mindful of what's going on around me, because, I mean, yeah, you can follow the rules, but if that means that you're going to get driven into and you get taken out, okay, well, maybe you should go wide. Maybe you want to take a minute and just kind of step out of line, just let that car go, so that way, you know, you're not ruining your race.
And can confirm that Lappins did make a mistake in the last lap, because his last lap was a 55.9, so he did lose about 10 seconds to Hamilton that lap.
Well, it looks like we've got a battle here with Davison and Elliott. We've been seeing this start to heat up, and it looks like he's finally pulled him close.
Yeah, I think I just hope that Elliott doesn't make a stupid mistake like he did with Pinsker earlier.
Yeah, that driller's car has also had some scuffles. Davison's been doing a good job. It's really too bad that they've fallen back that much, because they were up there contending for a podium position.
They were, yes.
See if you can kind of get a good run off the corner here.
Aye, well, you got a little bit sideways. He's got a good toe. I don't think he'll try and make a move in this corner.
Oh, I knew it. Coming up to cops, it's always a little bit harrowing. It seems like every one of you can see in the background another LMP getting off into the dirt there. They always get just a little too excited.
I think that was the car of Martin Hamilton that got a bit hairy then.
How is he that close now?
Yeah, it's the car of Martin Hamilton. I think I see the blue.
Well, if you were a virtual 2D cutout character in Rfactor, sitting down at that corner would definitely be where you'd want to go. It's like had the most action.
So Davison's obviously got the pace, because he just took back a second on Elliott after his little hairy moment in cops. And he tries to stick his nose in. Not a good idea there to run over the curbs.
These Dayglow curbs are going to come in handy here in just about an hour or so, once that light starts filtering out.
Yes, it will.
Oh boy!
He's pushing too hard. He's overdriving that car too much.
I'm back.
That cost him big. That's going to open that up to a couple seconds at least.
Yeah, 2 seconds. No, 2.4.
Down the order here in 17th, we've got a battle between the two GTE Porsches.
Concentrating on this fight with Davison, because Elliott's out. Elliott's crashed.
Elliott's crashed.
I've got two cars who've just crashed out at the exact same time.
Jacob
Lane and Ryan Elliott.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
That was the GTE battle for second and third.
He's not in a dangerous place, so I think it should be more of a caution than a Code 80.
See if we can see what happened.
Oh,
here.
his engine's just blown up.
No, his engine's still
Ryan
good.
Elliott. Ryan Elliott.
Code 80 beginning in 5, 4.
Yeah, he just.
Oh, lost your life.
2,
went down.
1. Code 80, Code 80.
Oh, Dennis Plemov spinning on the Code 80.
There's so much happening on this Code 80.
There's been 2 Code 80s, well, at least on my end so far. Have there been any other Code 80s during the race before I arrived?
Yeah, they've been like 4 or 5. Oh. Something must have happened to his car, because his brakes just lock, and I think that might have been hardware. Yeah, I think it was hardware because his clutch, his brake, and his accelerator were all pressed.
That's terrible. Another hardware malfunction.
So many people are being DQ'd by their own steering wheel, staying no fault of their own.
Yeah, and he's turning all the way to the left as well, so I definitely think there's a hardware issue because of the way that the car just locked his brakes and just went off track. Yeah, he's retired into the
Oh,
pit.
spinner.
Undercoat
Yeah,
80?
that's one of the GTs, yeah, Dennis Wise.
The meme himself.
The man, the meme, the legend, Dennis Wise.
Now what happened there?
Where are we looking? The spinning Porsche.
Yeah. Bar number
Yeah.
16.
Jacob Cole, oh no, sorry. Given. Because literally as Ryan Elliott was just thrown off the track.
Oh, he almost got into Hemmingson too as he came back on.
A Honan just goes, good old consumer wheels. Oh man.
Going green in 15 seconds.
Okay, this should be interesting. We were close. There's no one really like close to look at.
The other bar car is
But Peter forgot to.
Going green in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green, green, green.
Up and away.
My question is, can Ernest Lappin get Rick Van Dorn here? No. Oh, Ernest Lappin gets a little bit twitchy at the restart. Every car's going wide into the second corner. I think the brakes
It's just
and tyres.
tyres and cold or brake.
Yeah.
Something English difficult.
The tyres and brakes are definitely a cold one today.
hovering at a very cool 29 degrees Celsius.
That hasn't changed once.
No,
If only it was like that actually in the UK.
Oh man, if only.
it's closer to 29 degrees Fahrenheit, I imagine.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? This is sub-zero.
Dennis was off track again, it looks like. Wondering if he's having some issues with that car. I mean, he spun it under caution, almost killing the second place LMP car. It's too bad they didn't have the Bayran's, the other bar car with the wireframe.
Yeah, it's a shame. Would have been a nice little bit of continuity.
Liam Rand's off track
Well,
here.
I've got to say. Oh shit! Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm just going to say, now that I'm sort of back up and running, while just waiting for food to arrive, the sun setting is quite pretty,
It's quite romantic.
as well as, yeah, it's very romantic, bringing a nice tone to the English countryside. The other thing it will also bring is lack of visibility. So we might see a few more incidents coming our way. With the
Don't say that.
thumbs up for incidents.
Alan, so if you want an
Can we get
interview,
some Fs in the chat for the amount of light we're going to have?
can we?
Press F for respect.
For the death of the light.
Ooh, a lot of drive-through penalties being
Light
assigned there, like all at once.
died.
How
Yeah.
many Fs are there so far?
Alan, so if you want to just drop your name down in chat and we'll find you and we'll plug you into an interview if you want.
Yeah, make sure you FX by the way.
Looks like Davison and who I didn't see who's in the 595 BM Racing, but they both got hit for speeding.
Oh
Yeah,
lord, my food's been
Christopher,
picked up.
Tom Davison and Jake Bond.
Sorry, I'm getting way too excited about food. What I'm intrigued to know about is... oh shit, where's it gone? I was looking at Battle, and it disappeared. Where did
Oh, was it
go?
the GT second place battle?
I think it was, yeah.
Yeah, the what between the BAR car, the blue one, and the Dennis
Gildic.
before the
Yeah,
Dennis.
Yeah, I'm guessing Martin just pitted.
we get someone in for an interview.
Wire mesh. Alright, get someone in for an interview. Break up this awkwardness.
Bring them in.
I can't bring him in. It'll have to be you or someone else has it.
Okay, I believe.
Oh my god, what
What up, man?
this has been. Hey guys.
Well, go on.
Pretty
So,
good.
let's talk
Pretty-
about the livery first.
What? Could you please repeat it?
Let's talk about the livery, the wire mesh.
Yeah, that's my mistake.
Oh no.
Just to clear things out, that wasn't in there on purpose. It
We
actually
thought it looked
wasn't.
quite nice
See,
in there.
I told you it wasn't a style choice.
Yeah.
I'd say it looks nice though. It looks nice.
Yeah.
But in the end, I'm like, well, I kind of screwed up, but I didn't screw up. I didn't screw up.
Yeah, it does
You
look nice.
screwed up, but you didn't screw up.
Yeah, basically.
Keep telling yourself that. My question from our last interview, which I'll ask you again straight away, is driving standards. Some people have been saying this is the worst race for driving standards since Interlagos. How are you finding it out on track? You having many issues with other cars? As we see, your cars
massive
avoid a
spin.
pile up into turn one.
Yeah, who was that? Was that
Well, to
Liam
be
Manga?
honest, I didn't race in Interlagos. I joined M1 ahead of Daytona. And in Daytona, I only drove for an hour before our car broke.
Ah, yes.
And I'm
Crap,
telling you,
crap.
this hour was the worst hour I've ever experienced in endurance racing. LMP2's dive bombing left, right, and center. And today it's been retouched and I spun. And on my last lap, I had touch with Imenov, I think it is, the guy that's in P2 right now.
Yeah.
But other than that, maybe a couple of dive bombs, but it's been much better over time, the driving standards.
It's interesting to hear someone else saying that normally the general view today is it's been horrendous, but it's nice to hear somebody who thinks it's a lot better than normal.
Well,
Yeah.
Good to hear some
I-
positivity.
I genuinely had a good stint. Like, my pace wasn't so good. I was doing like 159s, 2.0s, but I was remarkably lucky with the traffic sometimes. Just not meeting any people that would force and overtake and something like that. So yeah. Anyway, what are we now? P3?
Yes,
I
I was
think we-
literally just about to
yeah.
ask you.
No,
Hi.
you're in a P4 at the moment.
P4.
Are we?
Yeah,
Oh,
behind Alex
Yeah,
Bennett. But,
because we just pitted. Yeah.
Yeah. Although I noticed just before we had that code 80 there, you were battling with Dennis Pimenov for position, and you made contact and you spun. What happened there?
Well, I didn't see the replay, so I can't accuse him. But I don't know. Maybe could have left a bit more space.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
In my opinion, like from what I saw, maybe he turned in a little bit on me, but you have to kind of into left field. So I'm not accusing him, like at all. You know,
But-
it's racing.
But from your point of view, from your driving point of view, like, how did it look? Like, did it look like it was his fault, or do you think it was just one of those things where just wrong place, wrong time?
For me, it is a racing accident.
Fair enough.
Because I think he could have left a bit more space, I could have left a bit more space, so yeah, nothing to do about it. Now we can just hope that we are gonna get the P3 or P2 back.
Yeah.
We've
That's
got
fair
3
enough.
hours of we've got 3 hours remaining, so that's good enough. Martin G, who's right now in the car, is a very quick driver, arguably the fastest out of us 3, me, Windy, and him. So yeah, it's race on from this point.
Is he in the car now till the finish, or is there likely to be another driver change?
Yes, he's in the car until the finish.
So he's going for a 3-hour stint now.
Yep.
That'll be
we
interesting to see.
were a 3-man lineup with Windy qualifying plus doing the first 2.5 hours. Me doing 2.5 because I'm the slowest. And yeah, Martin doing the last 3 hours.
Fair enough.
Interesting stint plan.
From the perspective of the GT field, though, how do you feel like the GT field like is performing? Because it just looks like there's literally only a couple of cars that are really taking advantage of setups and driving styles. Because looking from you, so obviously is from P15 to P19 there's like one lap within it, and then from there on it just goes downhill. Like, do you think that you're getting your result today due to being quick, or due to the fact that the field's not strong enough?
I think it's a mixture of both. When it comes to me, I think I was just lucky. Because yeah, like I said, I'm the slowest out of the lineup. But yeah, I see a lot of people just don't really care sometimes, it looks like, because I see some people doing like 5 laps before they retire from the race, or 30, which is pretty bad, let's be honest. Some people just, I don't think they are good enough, or maybe they are good enough, but they are not putting in the time to be racing in a race like this, where yeah, there are pretty serious people that take it seriously.
Yeah.
That give Rfactor to like 100 hours before each race, which I am not a part of, just to clarify. But yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Is there anything that you'd like to add? Anything that you personally want to say?
Not really. Thanks for everyone who's been in the chat, who's been watching this race, because I guess for you guys it's a pleasure to stream such a race and have fun for 8 hours, although it can be quite overwhelming, I guess, for someone who's literally in here for 8 hours. So yeah, thanks M1, thanks BAR, and thanks everybody involved in this project. That would be enough for me.
Does anyone else have any more questions?
Sorry, in case no one's asked, we've seen a number of cars having issues today, with like their cars breaking down. We have been suspecting from downshifting too aggressively. Is this an issue you came across in practice? Any sort of car mechanical faults?
Not really, but that's partly due to me not running like long stints at all. The longest stint I've tested was like an hour, and I think that's not enough for a car to break, unless you are literally like acting such stupidly that you are gonna break the engine by downshifting too aggressively. I don't know, I think we've had these problems since Daytona, where we've been accusing Studio 397, I think it is. Is it?
Yeah.
Good. And yeah, if it's a game mechanics issue, then well, that's a problem. If it's not, I mean, you gotta be safe. The race is 8 hours long, and doing such things as downshifting on the refs and something like that, this is gonna damage the car no matter what. This is what would have happened if we were racing in real life. So yeah, I don't see people accusing something else than them of breaking the car. Basically, when you break the car, it's probably your mistake because you are driving as if you were in a qualifying session.
Interesting. Well, that one. Oh, sorry.
You're eating there.
That was my question. Has anyone else got any questions?
I think I'm
all
good.
I'm all drawn out.
Wait, actually, I've got one more.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think the win's possible?
Well, unless something happens to the car, I don't think so. As good of a driver as Martin is, but we just gotta keep hoping. Still have to pit. So we are running in quite a good position. I think when I was spinning, I was like 15 seconds behind Pimenov. And if someone's good enough to catch these people, it's Martin Nedlik. So I'm hoping for the best, and I think that at least a podium is there.
Yeah.
We're supporting you all the way.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hope everything goes to plan, and yeah, hope everything goes well for you.
Go wire mesh car.
Yeah, go wire mesh. Yeah, thanks for your time. Good luck in the rest of the race, and we hope you have a good finish.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
You know what we haven't had?
What?
Bad adverts with Phil.
Yes.
Oh no way, bad.
Alright, so bad adverts with Phil. My front doorbell's just gone, hasn't it?
What?
I don't know.
These are really bad adverts.
This is the terrible advert. Oh, my front doorbell did go. It was one of my friend's mates. Alright. Bad adverts with Phil. Right. First, Sadler Computers. They are the people who provided the server for us here to race today. So we've got to say thanks to them. Sadler Computers is a Nottingham-based business in the UK. They provide Rfactor 2 servers, which can range from endurance racing all the way to all-American oval racing. They're $7.99 a month. You can have them in any configuration, and they provide a stress-free, high-quality racing experience. Believe me, this has been one of the most high-quality racing experiences I've had in a while, watching this M1 race. So yeah, it's decent. The other one of our sponsors is BrakeLimit.net, who are a website-based Rfactor 2 and Forza Motorsport 7 setup tool provider, and it's a really clean tool, and it works very well. So basically, you use sliders to input what sort of how the car is and how you want it to handle, and it'll spit out a complex setup for you to use. And yeah, hopefully it'll work a little bit better than the baseline setup.
I love your adverts so
Top
much.
ad.
That was very well done.
Only the best advert with Phil. Back to the race.
I'd like to just point out, in 23rd position overall, don't know what that is in class, GTE, we've got Cole Homer, who is B32 Racing. I'd like to draw attention to them because they are podium finishers at GTR 24 for the past 2 years on the truck. You'd be expecting them to do better after a performance like that.
Wait, who are we looking at, sorry?
They are on the stream.
Homer. They are, on the stream. God, in the pit lane at the moment. They've just come into the pits.
Oh, they're in P26.
Looks like a scheduled pit stop. Yeah, I've just dropped down to P26. They were originally in P23, but I've got 3 cars in front of them and need to make a pit stop. Actually, no, one of them is an LMP2, so... Yeah, but they are 2-time GTR 24 podium finishers.
Can we just take a moment to look at Sakura as well, having an engine failure and being in P18 class now?
Yeah, but they're once the pit stop shuffles have all finished, I'll be dropping down into P10, I believe, by the end.
Yes.
As it is right now, but they're doing awfully well to call it all back.
Bit of a contradiction, isn't it? Awfully well.
Exactly. I'm like using those. What's that called? Is it
those
what's
words?
It called?
Some sort of
It's
words.
like an English technique, isn't it, or something like that? You learn about it when you do your GCSQs or something like that.
PCSPs.
PCSDs.
PTSD.
That's the bastard.
Doing your B-techs, you know, those worthless little...
Oh, I did a B. Actually, I'm doing a B-tech right now. I've done a B-tech for the past 2 years, and it is B-tech.
Hence my channel name, B-Tech Sim Racer.
Not as B-tech as B-tech Sim Racer. Then.
Yeah, B-tech sim racer, aka shit sim racer. Lol.
Pretty much. I will.
You
not...
just got dabbed on.
I mean,
straight on.
Well, considering
he's
agree
faster
with it.
than me in certain sims, so I can't really talk. There's a car smoking down the Camel Straight.
Camel Straight.
Oh, what the fuck?
Not Camel Straight.
Camel Straight?
Hanger
Camel
Straight. Now round
Rosy
towards the
Phoenix.
pit area, but there was a car smoking.
Yeah, probably just
I believe it was the
from.
no Wi-Fi Infinity car.
Yeah.
Don't say that. I will break your nose.
That car's just been non-stop smoking.
I think that's because they're having a hot lap.
Oh no, the driver there is Dutch. He is getting blazed while driving right now. I can tell you.
Or Engvis should be careful driving behind him then. He's gonna get some contact high.
In fact,
Yeah.
his last lap time was a 1:45.420.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Oh, get blazed, son. Scoot it up.
No,
That's
no, no,
impressive.
No, no, no.
Just about any doubt, I dare dabbed myself just there.
Which one are we talking about?
Your car.
Oh, okay.
It's currently on fire.
Yeah, I see down the Camel Straight.
Just a disclaimer.
Don't bully me.
We're not driving the Silverstone, guys. We are driving the Spa-Francorchamps.
Ah.
Yeah, the camera shot.
Yeah, with fucking black and green curves.
Yeah, going through Eau Rouge right now, Radion.
It's Radion, actually.
Yeah, that's radio actually.
For crying out loud.
I'll break his nose actually. Oh.
Why is this so loud?
Pinsker.
Just out in for a good time. Ooh, we got Christian Lewis jumping in the car, which is captain of BAR.
Hold on, wait a minute. You just sound like something in Sasquatch then.
Thought Christian was banned.
Oh, who's Sassy? Oh, no, who sounded like Sassy?
You talking to me?
You talking to me? You trooper.
Lazy fucking Drago. What are you talking to me?
Jared van der Wiede in third place is pitting in as well now.
Yeah,
He's
that's right.
not really in any particular battle at the moment, but he's pitting in.
Well,
Doesn't that mean son of in Dutch, Vander? Isn't that son of? Or is that like from a location? Because no, in Scotland, if it's like Macduff, that means son of Duff. Or like MacDonald, son of Donald.
Macduff.
Yeah, what does like Vander mean?
Van der Duff.
What does? Oh wait, you're not Dutch. Never mind. I forgot.
good call.
Okay, Ernest Lappins is in the pits. Martin Hemerson's obviously needing to pit again. Actually, Martin
He's
has.
pitting. Yeah, he's
Uh-oh.
watching the pit stop here.
Is the
He's been lapping slightly faster than Ernest, hasn't he?
rookie monsters
slightly,
is
yes.
slow on the backstretch there.
Can we just take a moment to look at Brett Gray doing some fantastic laps in his GER BMW?
Just take a minute to get some F's in chat for my burger, which I just dropped on the floor.
Oh, what was it?
What kind of burger was it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, me and Phil asking the important questions here.
What's the
I am
burger?
Phil.
Nah,
It was
me
a
and Ron.
grand Big Mac with bacon.
Oh,
Is a Big Mac with
Press
bacon
F,
still a Big Mac?
press the F in chat. You
It was
just
a
dropped
grand
Big
Big
Mac
Mac,
with
though.
bacon.
Oh,
Grand
Big Mac.
Big Mac with bacon.
Oh, nah.
This is a fat one.
Oh, fat. Like
Thank-
my ex-girlfriend.
I'm just drinking the Boddingtons right now. And once I drop a
Thankfully it's still
can
in this box,
and
so
it's
it's edible.
empty now, you know what I would say? Let the bodies hit the floor.
let the bodies hit the floor.
Oh, there's a driver change in the leading car from that Ernest Lips
The George Whitehouse.
skin to fucking George Whitehouse.
He's their starting driver, if I'm not wrong. And he's pretty goddamn fat. Oh no, wait. He's their slowest driver, isn't he? If I'm not mistaken.
Yes,
George
he is.
yes.
Yeah. There's a Porsche.
Oh, and there's a car stopped, a Porsche that looks like the Rookie Monsters car.
Quick,
That's what it's driven by.
quick second as well. Tom Hooper and Jared Van Der Weed having a close battle. That's between Sabre Racing and TCS off.
Yeah, we've got Peter
For third
Jones,
position.
the rookie monster, stopped on Luffield on the outside. Lights are off and everything. I don't know whether he's run out of fuel or what. He's just sat
And
there.
Tom Hooper sends up the inside. Sorry to
I'm
cut you
sorry,
off there.
Is that
Come
Peter Jones?
right on the
Oh, he's
on
leaking it.
Jones.
Yeah, oh.
He's out.
Yeah.
Oh, Nurk is just stuck right in there.
Hey,
Oh,
Oh my
Dragon's
god,
Den,
they got
anyone?
three wide.
No,
That could have ended
no,
very
get it?
badly.
Okay.
I
Fuck,
think
I'll
he-
just kill myself then.
I think he's going to send up the inside.
God.
My PP hard.
Well, code 18, 10 seconds.
Actually,
Another
not,
code 18.
clean overtake. Oh, that's
No, that wasn't
Code
clean.
18
Peter
beginning
Jones.
in 5, 4,
That wasn't clean. He pushed him off. That
two.
might have to
No,
be
Tom didn't push
investigated.
him off.
1. Code 80, code 80.
I didn't see any contact. Ooh, they're blocking up there though.
Can I ask you what happened with Vladislav Pavlov?
Who what?
Vladislav Pavlov, 77 laps behind.
Here, this is an interesting story. The game wasn't registering his lap. He was something like 54 laps down, and yeah,
Has he just been driving since then?
yeah,
Like has he been driving for 5 hours?
yeah.
Holy shit.
Pretty fat amount if you ask me.
yeah, Peter Jones now is DNF'd.
Oh, it says engine issue. That's a shame. People are dropping like stones here. They are.
I think the right turn's dropping like flies.
Yeah, I was about to say,
No,
who
no,
drops
no.
like stones? Stones don't drop, they're already on the ground, you spast.
Who are you talking to me? Who are you talking to me?
Talking to me.
Oh,
I mean-
my chic Nurg in the GT is taking the nice opportunity to pit in. That's nice timing.
Convenient.
I'm eating these
Oh,
Finnish sweets
oh,
today,
brilliant.
and they're like the most salty licorice you could ever have.
That's some good commentary right there.
Oh, right.
Top quality.
Talking about your salty sweets.
Honestly, these are incredible. They're barely even edible. There's just that much salt on them. You only have a packet of Clanfastic Caribous, and they've got all like the, you know, like cake they are, in that like weird sugary stuff. There's literally like 2 times that on these things. Of just salt.
Weird sugary stuff, do you mean sugar?
Hold on, wait there. Are you
Yeah, what do you know what I want?
pretzels?
No, they're licorice.
Oh.
They're nice. Mate, it feels like I'm eating a car tyre. It's amazing.
No. I just no. No.
How do you
Presume
know what
I-
car tyres
I
taste
don't-
like?
I'm a mechanic. You just find this stuff out.
Green in 15 seconds.
He
Can
definitely
my
makes
penis
the
fit in that
times.
hole? Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Going green in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green, green, green.
I was hoping Van der Weed would have a better restart because it would have been interesting if he wasn't napping.
You've got a shoddy restart, mate. He's got a decent amount of time now.
Mm.
I reckon Jar's got
Who
the
did?
pace though.
Oh,
Jar
there's
Van der Weed.
been contact between the blue Corvette and the orange
Ooh.
TCS off car.
Yeah, I've just noticed that now.
Where?
Right, Phil, you know you did your rundown at the start of the race for position. Can you please pronounce the name of the guy who's in 19th, please?
19th?
Yes.
Prism slow.
Kosmislav, my Tuka.
Fucking, that's cheating, right? Start me out. Yeah, well, I deliberately didn't listen because that's cheating. Basically, what I read when I see that is Poland. Even though he might not be from Poland. Eastern Europe.
You've just assumed his gender.
Nationality.
Not the assuming
Yeah, my
gender.
gender is
I'm not
British.
assuming anyone's
My
gender.
gender is British. I identify as a British person.
England is my city. It's all
Your
alright.
gender is
Oh,
British.
Yeah. England win the Six Nations to get over it.
Oh,
can we just-
Wales won the Six Nations?
Can we
Yeah,
just
I would like to
appreciate?
get back in. My gender is British. Let me back in.
Can we just appreciate England were 31-0 up against Scotland at half time, and Scotland managed to draw 38-38.
What, with England?
Yeah, with England. In the
Hang
second
on,
half, they were
hang on,
31.
hang on.
I'm hanging.
31-38 until the
When
very
has a
last
football
second.
game ever had
when
that many
England
goals in it?
tried to make it
It's
38.
rugby.
Oh, then who gives the toss anyway?
The whole nation of Wales, where I am from.
Oh no, you and Isaac are going to do sheep stuff.
Wait, who else is Welsh?
No one else.
Me.
I'm on the spot.
I'm Welsh too wrong.
Welsh friends.
Wales is my city. We won the Six Nations. Maybe.
How did America do in the Six Nations was?
Yeah.
You didn't even qualify.
That's because America doesn't count as a nation.
Not anymore.
It's just a wasteland.
Just an orange wasteland.
I'm sorry if anyone in here.
This has just descended into just pure racism.
Penalties, and you have an interview.
Thank you, Peter. We have an interview.
Thanks, Peter.
Okay.
There you go. Our race director pushing us about like a bully he is.
We've
Wow.
got Dennis
Wow.
Wires in for an interview. The man, the myth, the meme, the legend, about to be interviewed himself.
Gareth Van
I've
Veen
misclicked.
had a drive-through penalty, so did George Whitehouse.
Hello.
Hello, Dennis.
Welcome to the totally professional commentary booth. How are you?
Filled with professionals themselves.
I'm alright. I'm a bit knackered. Yeah, it was a hard stint. I've been there like once, and I spun thrice. Once under code 80, which you caught on stream.
Yes.
Yeah, we saw that.
In slow motion for you.
Yeah.
It
Basically,
looked elegant. It did look elegant.
yeah, I did the tire on the grass because I was trying to take that corner flat under code 80 to gain a little time, and yeah, the car just pirouetted like 4 times. So not much harm done, but you know.
It was impressive, awfully impressive. Also, I'd just like to point out, I've just noticed now that this is slightly off topic. George Whitehouse, the race leader, has just been assigned a drive-through penalty.
Along
Along with our fourth
What
place
was
car
that
of
say?
Jared van der Weide. And our third
Dennis.
place car of Tom Looper. This is some madness.
So we've got some.
I was about to just ask Dennis, what are the driving standards like out there? Because we've had mixed reports. Some people saying, "Oh, they're terrible," and some people going, "Oh no, they're great." What's your experience from the race so far?
Well, it's mixed basically. It's up and down a lot. Sometimes like it's very clean, but other times like you just get shoved off, you know, when you get lapped. But most of the time it's all right. But sometimes you're like, yeah. But yeah, I think could be better. But you know, I've seen worse.
Excellent. How many more stints do you have still ahead of you?
Well, 0 for this race. I'm done. Christian's gonna go to the end. If he does make it to the end, which I kind of doubt. No offense.
Down your own
faith.
teammate.
Have faith.
I mean, every time he's taken over, he DNF'd. So you know,
There's
we'll
always
see.
time for first. There's always a first.
Exactly. Hopefully he'll make it.
Okay, George
It's looking a
White.
bit dodgy though through the Porsche, not Porsche car. What are they called? The
Maggots and Beckett's.
Maggots. It wasn't even Maggots and Beckett.
Porsche
It was into
cars.
Brooklyn.
Nice.
I've been doing way too much Le Mans recently. Shut up.
Okay, George Whitehouse has just saved his drive-through penalty.
Yeah, I imagine he'll just come out. Oh, he's come out in front of Martin Hemmingson as well after serving that. That is very nice to see. I mean,
That
not
gap
I've got
is
anything against.
down though, and has been shrinking.
Yes. I mean, it'll be what, like no more than 8 seconds now.
Sorry, carry on with the interview. How's the car feeling? Like, how was it feeling when you were driving? And is there any any problems with the car?
No, it was all right. I carried a bit of damage for like the first hour because I got hit up the back through Megas and Beckett's by an LMP, and that like really unsettled the rear. But yeah, it was mostly fine. I had a few spins because like when the tires got a bit worn, the rear just didn't want to keep in touch basically. But yeah, it was all right mostly. We were running quite a high drag setup. I don't think many people were running low drag around here, but I'm not certain. I know the sister car in P3 isn't running low drag, so yeah, I don't know.
Fair enough.
And out of interest, with as you said, you had an incident. I don't know if your team had an incident before you, but we've been seeing a lot of cars like stopping on track and having like either technical issues with equipment or technical issues in the car. Have you experienced much of that throughout practice or this race? And how do you sort of go about avoiding that sort of thing?
Well, you know, if your wheel breaks, your wheel breaks. There's not much you can do about it. But yeah, I haven't experienced it. And I think Martin Kadlicek, who did the first stint in the number 15, he had like a little issue. He got over it. But yeah, I mean, if your wheel breaks, it's just race over, you know. I've had it happen in other league races, and you just, yeah, there's nothing you can do about it. You can drive on the keyboard, I guess, to the pits, but not ideal. And yeah.
Driving on the keyboard doesn't sound like a good idea.
No.
Especially on Rfactor.
I don't know what you're on about. It sounds like great fun.
No, I mean, you could try, but you'll probably get like disqualified for taking so many people out. I don't even know if Rfactor has keyboard support. Maybe you can't even drive on it.
Okay.
I think you can. I know you can drive on a gamepad, so
well,
it's possible.
Yeah, it's not ideal.
All right, fair enough. Where can you see your car finishing this race?
Well, given that we finish, hopefully around like low in the points, like wishful thinking, we can pick up a few points. We don't really have to pace. I think we have to pace to stay where we are right now, which is like P13ish. But if people crash out, which will happen, we can hopefully pick up 1 or 2 or 4 points, I don't know. And we're just mainly rooting for the sister car, which is in P3 right now, and I think P2 still has to make a pit stop and driver swap, so hopefully they can pick up a podium. That'd be pretty fantastic.
Yeah, we've been rooting for them and their nice little wireframe livery they've got now.
Yeah, we forgot to remove it. I mean, alright, it's not a big deal. I mean, it's more about the results than the livery, really. So.
I think I'm not gonna lie, I've been getting this wrong this entire time.
Oh, that's probably why we aren't winning any races.
Oh, I know.
Oh.
Just have an ugly livery, man, and you'll win. That's the secret.
Yeah, we've got to have more racing stripes and cardboard wings.
Yeah.
Is there anything that you'd like to add? Anything that you'd like to say?
No, not really. I mean, yeah, I just hope Martin finishes on the podium. That's the main goal, really, because yeah, so far we've scored 1 point as BAR. So if he finishes on the podium, you know, that's quite a big step up. So yeah, that's the goal.
Currently holding off Team Tepa behind for 3rd, so
yeah, they're pretty quick. But I'm sure we can get P3 or something. Yes, the pace.
Well then,
Fantastic.
does anyone
Well,
have
alright,
any
I
more-
don't have any more questions.
Anyone else? Yeah.
No,
No. Well, thank you for joining us.
Yeah, thank you.
This time.
And good luck for the rest of the race.
Yeah, cheers. Goodbye.
Awesome. Alright. We do have another interview.
Who's this one with?
Peter Jones.
Two. Ernest
Oh my
Lappins
word,
and Peter
Dragon's
Jones.
Den Man is
Everyone's.
here.
I'm very confuzzled right now.
Right. How many people?
Also, we just missed Vincent Evers spinning into the pit lane.
Can we get Ernest Lappins in next? I want to talk to him.
Oh, well, I know
Peter
why he
Jones
did that.
was waiting for an interview. Is he not anymore?
Yeah, we've got Ernest Lappins and Peter Jones there. I'll go and talk to them quickly.
Here comes that Vincent Evers replay.
Oh no!
Oh, yeah, Peter.
Hello, Peter.
Hello.
Hey, Peter.
Hello, Old Master.
Right.
How's it go?
Yeah. Just
Oh, pleasure. I thought it was the other Peter. Jesus, sorry about that, Peter.
Wait, who's he calling Peter?
Yeah, so we got Peter. The infamous
Oh,
Peter.
yeah, Peter Jones. Sorry, I thought someone else was calling. Like someone else who wasn't Peter.
Peter. Peter.
Oh, so confused.
Sorry.
But anyway, how's the race going, Peter?
Oh, that is.
Yeah, okay.
Well,
yeah.
that's not
Any-
that's not great. Obviously,
insight on
I
what
totally
happened?
knew that.
Yeah. Is well, like, what happened to the car? Like,
The engine cut out. As I was going down the home straight, the engine just cut out and I had to try and coast it as far as I could. I ended up getting it to about Brooklands Woodcut, but I couldn't get it any further than that, so just kind of stopped the car and got out.
Yeah, it's a shame. You Rookie Monsters guys always seem to have incredible pace wherever you go and seem to be winning almost everything.
Thank you. Yeah, we're looking good for maybe even as high up as a podium today. We certainly had the pace to finish on the podium. But unfortunately, bad luck struck and it was us who it got, so yeah.
sorry to cut you off with the interview, but Martin Hemmingson is challenging George Whitehouse for the lead right now.
Oh yeah, it's a 0.5 second gap at the moment.
Back onto this. Do you know why the engine cut out? Because we've seen the engine cutting out on a lot of other cars, but we'd assumed up to this point that it was due to excessive and inaccurate downshifting, because it always seems to be on the way into a corner. But you say it happened on the middle of a straight.
Yeah, for me it happened on the middle of the home straight, and I'm not entirely sure what happened. I just the engine cut out. I started losing power, and then. Obviously from then I was just coasting, had no power left, so couldn't make it back to the pits, couldn't do anything about it, and yeah.
That's a real shame. Honestly, it's not nice having your car just break on you like that.
No, it's never nice, but it happens.
You can probably take this from the race today and realise that you've got pace and you've got real potential to challenge for some good points, and just take that mentality into the next race, and just hope to God that it doesn't happen in the next race.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, I was only brought in for this one race, so whether I have a seat next round is up to my team. But I'll have to see what happens, and hopefully with whatever series I go into next, I can take that mentality into it.
Yeah, it's always good to keep like a positive mindset towards the race, and even if the car did fail on you, you know that your team did well, like for the time that you were running.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, my team always does well. We can get some good points in basically whatever we enter, so the fact that we were running in a good position today and bad luck decided to strike us is kind of a bit of a low blow almost. But we can hopefully kind of pick ourselves up, dust ourselves up for the next round, and see how we do there.
Yeah, that's good.
So, I've been asking everyone so far about driving standards. While you were in the race, how did you find the driving standards out there between GTs and LMP2s?
Overall, it was actually surprisingly good. I mean, a lot of Series A don't have that good driving standards. In this series, I was quite surprised about how lenient the GTEs and the P2s are when kind of lapping each other or overtaking or just in general driving around the track. I mean, there were a few people where there were a few issues. There certainly could be improvements, but that's just singular drivers. It's not really, yeah.
It's already representative of the whole race.
Exactly, yeah.
Interesting. Anyone else got any questions?
I'm all good. Just is there anything that you want to add? Anything that you want to say personally?
Not really. I mean, I've said all I can say at this minute, so I mean, I can't really say anything else. Can't really add anything else. There's not really much to add. So yeah.
Fair enough.
Awesome.
Yeah. Well, thank you for your time.
Thank you for coming.
Yeah, and unlucky on the results. But
We hope to, yeah, definitely. We hope to see you back. Obviously, I know you said you didn't necessarily have a seat, but we hope to see Mr. Dragon's Den
Yeah.
Day.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Bye.
Oh, at this point, Martin Hempstead literally going up the inside at this moment of George Whitehouse into Brooklyn is now on the outside for Luffield. The battle is so close, separated by 10. Coming out of Luffield, Martin behind, will be in the slipstream. Looks like he's got a better run out of that corner. Going through Woodcott now. I see he's on the outside, alongside.
Whitehouse goes
Trying to stick it around the outside, he's stepping around the outside.
Oh, yep, goes wide.
He's run wide, he should really give that position back.
Also, Vincent Evers in the NWIR, last NWIR running car at this stage, has retired as well.
Dead.
Oh no, what happened there?
Blown.
Live.
Engine.
The engine blew up.
Oh no. Yeah.
So, not a good race for NWIR. No finishing cars. And
yeah.
That's like usual then, isn't it?
A race to forget.
Wow, good pass. That was a good clean pass too, as far as not making contact. Those guys gave each other room, didn't make oh, we have a car off there.
Oh, nuts.
It's just the fact that he went.
Yeah, Vicky. Oh! I reckon he's been told to give that position back.
Yeah.
For running wide off track there. And Liam Rance has been given a stop-go penalty. The sister car to Martin Hemmingsen's 360 Motorsport. He's looking to the outside. Will he try and get the switchback coming out of Village, or the Loop, sorry?
Battle for the lead. Like, with 2 hours
Weaving
to go, so 6 hours into the race, we have a battle for the lead separated by under a tenth between Martin Hemmingsen and George Whitehouse. Finally,
Leaving the
some
space
ETA
running
to
slightly off track. Martin looks like he'll be just ahead coming out of Luffield. Oh no, George getting a bit of oversteer there, and he's got a terrible hand.
He'll be in the slipstream for the next few corners. Just hopefully he doesn't make the same mistake with that dirty air. And he seems to be all good, but he'll still have the slipstream now coming up to the Wellington Straight, so he'll get a good run. Well, yeah, he needs a good run, and that GTE's helped him out a little bit, holding up Martin Hemmingsen, and that'll compromise his run through this straight. But it looks like Martin Hemmingsen's gained about half a tenth on him since he's passed him.
Yeah, he's a bit too far back.
Yeah, he is. He's 7 tenths back at the moment.
Yeah, that's
It looks like that might be GG for it. He's just got.
Okay, just got disconnected in the middle of it all. Sure, I guess so. But now it's time for Martin Hemmingsen to pull out his cap and just cruise out home to the victory, hopefully, for the last 2 hours of this race. It's getting dark, isn't it?
I mean, that will certainly be his hope, but it's not our hope here in the commentary booth. We want action.
Well, we want action. Instantaneous action.
Yeah.
I don't know, is there
demand action.
track temperatures on in this race?
The air and track do not work, I don't believe.
No,
I
okay.
don't think they fluctuate. The real weather plugin was killing the server.
Or else we'll have a buttload of rain at the moment because it's Silverstone.
Yeah, we'd have tons of rain. So I think drivers will be glad for.
Yeah.
Battle still going on down in the GTE class between the bar number 15 and Team Tepa 11. They've opened up a little bit, but they're still not more than like a second or two.
Liam Mongan and Agnes Rustis in 9th and 10th are not too far behind each other as well, from 9th place in LMP. That could turn into a battle as well. Okay, they're actually really close.
I think it is going to turn into a battle by the looks of it.
Yeah, I mean, Agnes just needs, oh shit, these names though. Agnes just needs a GT car or something in front of them to hold up Liam. And then he could, if you find an opportunity, maybe that would be a bit dangerous, but you could try it.
See if they have as
Guys,
good
I'm going to have to reinstall my game at some point because it is not working. But in the meantime, what I am going to do is watch and commentate using the stream.
Oh shit.
So don't worry, I'm still here. I might just be a little bit delayed. That's all.
We could go into Discord call and I could share a screen.
Would that work? It might work.
Yeah, I mean it wouldn't be delayed though.
Okay, yeah, sure. Do that quick. Production value.
Oh, there's the GTE car you were asking about, but now Dixon is holding up Agnes. That cost him a lot.
Yeah, it cost him about a second.
I think it's time to get the next thingy-majiggy.
Interview.
Get him in here.
Interview?
Interview. Can we get Ernest Lappin? Can we get Ernest Lappin in here?
Oh yeah, I'll bring him in now.
Oh yes, you legend. That's brilliant.
Is he in?
Yeah, Ernest. Hello.
Hello, Ernest.
Oh. You king. Sorry about that.
Good talk.
You can hear us, right?
Maybe AFK.
Yeah.
Oh, if he is, then beautiful.
That'd be fucking amazing.
It's the silent type.
He is a beauty. I'm good
Not
for
at all.
that.
I don't know, after some of that drive, I don't know if I'd have much to say there either.
Maybe he's just falling asleep because he literally...
Alright, hello Vincent.
Hello.
Oh, Vincent.
We've got Vincent in for a interview if I'm not mistaken.
Hey Vincent.
Oh, I'm here.
Hello.
Oh, and we've got Ernest in here as well, wow. Okay, everyone's here.
Oh, everyone's here. It's like Times Square, only in Discord, but not in Discord.
We do.
Yes,
And then,
yeah, we know.
Yeah. Ernest, hello.
Hi.
So,
How's it going?
to get the car up into that position and not have any real mistakes to cause the car to get any damage, you did really well, in my opinion. So, fair play to you. That was a tremendous drive.
Well, yeah, I didn't expect to end up so high at the end of my stint. I thought we would get like top 4 or top 3, but yeah.
So, I saw you say on the YouTube chat that the pass that Martin made around the outside on George was a dirty pass by using the track limits, or going over the track limits. Obviously Martin gave that position back, but initially, like, what were you thinking when that happened?
Well, I was just in the heat of the moment, really. I didn't really mean what I said. It's very nice that Martin gave the position back, but in reality we all knew that Martin was gonna pass us one way or another. I was just mad.
Yeah. So driving standards is one of the things that we've been asking everyone over the interviews that we've had. What's your opinion on the driving standards in Silverstone today?
Oh, that's a tough question. I think not that bad as everyone makes them out to be. I mean, sure, there's like some crashes, but that's racing. Everybody makes mistakes, and you know, when you're in the car for like 2 or more hours, you start to get fatigued, and you don't really pay attention that much.
Fair enough. That's probably like one of the most precise answers we've had out of everyone. Just simple. But yeah, well, I've asked my questions now. Does anyone else want to ask this?
I'd just like to expand on, like, look at what you were saying. It's interesting how at the start of the race it seems that everyone was complaining about the driving standards, but now that the race seems to have calmed down, everyone's got into the flow, that the driving standards seem to have just like launched up now, and everyone seems overall pretty pleased with them.
Well, yeah, of course, when the entire P2 field is mixed up with the GT field, I mean, you can't expect like clean driving where everybody just passes each other cleanly without any contact. So once the track got spaced out, and it was a lot easier to start overtaking people, especially GT cars. When there's like not 4 GT cars in a train battling each other, you know, it's much easier to overtake.
That's fair enough. Like, do you think George can pull something out of the hat now and fight back Martin?
Well, you can never know. That's really the charm of that's the charm of racing. But I mean, if he can hold P2, I'll be really happy with that.
Yeah,
I mean, this is. I'm sorry for interrupting this.
No, that's fine.
Yeah. Well, this was really a weekend where we expected to finish in the top 6. It was a weekend where we wanted to prove a lot of people wrong. That our new lineup can do even better than the old one, and I think we've done that.
Yeah, to add on that, your sister car at the moment obviously is in the pits, and that's in a high position as well. And considering some of the bad luck that your sister car had at the beginning of the race, you know, I think it was your car actually, sorry, that just didn't seem to have the pace that the other car had, and you know, just to get the car back up into high points paying position is really good. As you're saying, you're obviously proving a lot of people wrong.
Yeah, well, Tom and Harry, and George actually, all 3 of them, this is the first endurance race for them, so they don't really have that experience of driving multi-class. They do GP, VWC, and Formula Sim racing, so this has just been a big learning curve for them, and we're all happy at Drillers for how the race is going so far. I don't want to jinx anything.
That's fair enough. But yeah, again, that's my questions done. Anyone want to add anything or ask anything?
Nope.
Alright, thanks guys.
Thank you.
Good luck, man. Thank you very much.
Well done on the drive today.
Yep, thanks.
Thank you, man.
Do we have more interviews?
We have Vincent, if he's still a thing. Oh, we got oh god, interviews everywhere, left, right, and centre. We got Gerard van der Veed waiting in the interviews as well. So we'll start off with Vincent. Yeah, let's start off with Vincent then.
Oh, Vincent. Hey, Vincent.
Hey.
How are you?
I'm feeling good. Disappointed for the DNF, of course. I don't know what happened there, but yeah. Never nice to retire a car.
What exactly caused the DNF?
I don't actually know. I hit a bit of grass braking for I don't know what corner precisely, but I hit a bit of grass. I knew I was gonna spin off that, so I was completely expecting that, but I presumably shifted down too much, and the engine just instantaneously got dark blue, and yeah, got flames.
See, that's one thing that we've noticed today is that engine failures have been mainly on people downshifting too early or downshifting on the revs. Do you think this is something that should be sorted in Rfactor, or is it something that just adds more realism to the whole experience?
No, I think it's good realism, because in a real car, if you shift down too much, you know, engine makes too much revs, it just falls apart. But I did notice one thing, and that's just that the engine types overall, for me at least, and my car were very high, so yeah, it was always on the edge. Sometimes within traffic, I had overheating engine, so I was living on the edge all the time actually of the engine, but yeah, it's rip.
Nice.
Yeah. So, all in all, though, before the DNF, how do you feel the race went for you?
Well, actually, it was a really nice race. I love this track. I started practicing this track literally this morning, so just think about that, and then, well, I think I'm driving pretty good. Not, of course, not on the pace that's needed, but I've had some good battles. Mainly with GT. That may sound weird, but yeah, yeah, I really liked racing here. The car felt great. I was in a groove. One spin touched you 2 GTs or something, so I'm pretty happy with it.
Fair enough. Like, from what we saw, like, there was a good drive, and obviously you and your teammates just got into the car this morning as well, and had very little practice. And considering the practice that you've had, if you were able to practice more, do you reckon you'd be on pace for a top 5?
Well, I'm not gonna like point anything here, because I don't want to like jinx myself, but I think a top 10 finish would have been possible. I think points would have been reasonable, at least. So yeah.
You just say how it is. You just say what you want. Like, nothing's gonna.
Teammates won't get offended.
Sorry?
Your teammates won't get offended. Don't worry.
Yeah, just say how it is.
I think I've got currently 2 good teammates. Marcus, is obviously with us, is pretty fast. He made our setup out of a Daytona setup. He changed that all the way to fit here, and even is just a fast driver, and yeah, they're both great, and they brought the car to where it is now.
Right. Does anyone have anything to ask, or do you have anything to add on as well?
Well, I think one thing is that driving of the GTs and the LMPs has been improved a lot over the last couple of races. I've not seen many crashes between LMPs and GTs, so I just want to give everybody a heads up and congrats that they're doing good at avoiding collisions between the two classes.
Well, yay, sportsmanship, nice to hear.
Yeah.
Well, I was about to say good luck with the rest of the race, but I guess that's kind of hard. Thank you for coming into the commentary booth for the interview. I guess you're going on stewarding now?
Yes, indeed.
Alright, well, good luck with that.
Yeah, good luck with second place.
Thank you. Have a good evening.
Have a nice
Good
evening.
Right. It looks like there's a bit of hitting in the front of the LMP field with 4 people. 1-2 Martin and George Whitehouse. Hayden, the 2 Team Tepper cars are bidding in at the same time as well.
And I just want to state that we are 3/4 of the way through the race. So, let's look at the field. So let's look at our top 10 for LMP1. So we've got George Whitehouse in first at the moment due to a pit stop from Martin Henderson, which is in second. Then we have Tom Hooper in third, Hayden Rhodes in fourth, Paulita Honan in fifth, Harry Graham in sixth, Santu Enquist in seventh, James Clay in eighth, and 9 Agnes Rositis in ninth, and then Liam Ranson 10th. So that rounds up the top 10 for the LMP1s, and then let's look at GTEs. So overall, in 14th is Chris Savet, who is in P1 for GTE, and then you have Denis Pemenov in second, Alex Bennett in third.
Oh no.
Premislav Machuka, yeah, thank you.
Machuka.
In fourth, Martin Nijik in fifth, and then you've got Alex Schmidt in sixth, Valets Keita in seventh, Gregos Bulat in eighth, Cole Homer in ninth, and Hugh Dixon in 10th. So that rounds up your 2 top 10s at the moment for LMP2 and GTE. And I just want to state that the Sakura BMW has made a hell of a drive to be in P8 after being right down in the field, and they were 8 laps down behind the lead car. Now they're only 5 laps, so they've gained 3 laps back.
Yeah, I mean they are, I believe, Div 1 VC drivers, so these are top caliber Rfactor 2 endurance races here, and you wouldn't expect anything less from them, really.
Yeah, exactly. But it's just amazing. Like, it makes you really wonder what the battle for P1 in GTE would have been like if they didn't have that unfortunate problem.
It'd be interesting.
Yeah, I reckon it would have been really close and really tight towards the end. And
can I ask, stupidly, right? What happened to them?
Engine blew, I think, or they had a gearbox problem.
Oh, okay, and they're still in the race.
It was the engine, I think.
Yeah.
Oh well, okay.
But to come back from so far down is really an achievement for them as a team and as drivers. As the sun has set, we are in the night stage now, and my ears are now bleeding after that. It said back when your engine blew that you were 8 laps behind the leader. Back in when it happened. So But still, the team's doing well. Back in P8 in class now, which is pretty good, and they still can have a chance to get P7 because I can't see the name, but the car in P19, which is the Team Tepper, sorry. No, is it P19?
Yeah, Schmidt.
No, I can't see the name of the car because it's dark.
19, Alex Schmidt.
No, B20.
Vasil, which is the Porsche from. Can't see. That's one of the cheaper Hawk cars.
Okay.
Are you alright there, Phil? Or Ron even? Sorry.
Will scored.
Uh-oh.
Who scored what?
Wolverhampton.
Oh, I know someone who's going to be very happy about.
In the lead, Martin Hemmingsen has now pulled out a 22-second gap already. How long time ago was it that those two were battling for the victory? Like 10 minutes ago?
Yeah.
And oh wow, that's going fast.
He is lapping around about 2 to 3 seconds a lap quicker than George Whitehouse right now. So he's keeping like constant 45, so he's also doing really well to keep the pace up.
Yeah, and with that pace, he'll have lapped the whole field 10 times by the end of the race. 2 to 3 seconds a lap.
Yeah, we might see that drop off a little bit more as his tires wear down a bit, but yeah, he's definitely pacing way faster than pretty much anyone else.
The thing is, as your tires get more and more worn, you also lose more and more fuel and the car gets lighter. But I think the amount of the tire degradation is slowing the car more down than the low fuel is speeding it up, if you could say it like that.
True. Yeah, I mean, he can, as long as he can keep pace and avoid some of the traps and pitfalls that we've seen at Copes and going through Maggots and Beckett's, that he should be fine. And not get any more penalties.
Oh well. Do you really think that's gonna happen?
Well, 2 hours is a lot of hours.
Yeah, it's 2. And if he has, we'll have some drama, so...
We should have drama anytime soon. Either here or there. You know what I mean?
Oh, speaking of drama, there he goes.
There he goes again.
As I was saying...
He did really lose a lot of that.
Not sure why he was flashing the Chiba Hawk car there, but...
The closest thing we might have to a battle right now is for 4th place in GT with... Okay, that's probably the 2 hardest names to pronounce on the whole grid, but...
Give it a try, go ahead.
Martin Neschedlik and Przemysław Meszczyka. They're around a second apart at the moment, both of them in Porsches. They're lapping around the same pace as well.
Because we haven't been interviewing enough people, I've just noticed we've got Jared van der Velde waiting in the interview waiting room to be interviewed, so...
Interview him?
Yeah, I think we should put him up and have a chat. Hello, Jared.
Hi, hello, boys.
How's it going?
Welcome to the totally professional, unprofessional commentary booth.
We
How's your day?
identify as professional commentator.
How's your day? How was your stint?
Yeah, 2 stints today. Not bad actually. We are quite, well, I am quite surprised at the pace that we had. All week in practice we've been struggling with setup, and all of a sudden we come out today and actually set some decent times, so quite happy. Stints struggled a bit with tyre wear, but good battles, and yeah, again setting consistent lap times when not in traffic, and we've made our way up to currently 4th, I think we are.
Excellent, excellent.
Yeah, so this is one question we've been asking everyone who's becoming in the commentary booth recently, and that's how is the driving standards out there on track?
Yeah, so the driving standards actually, I would say, improved since the last time I was racing. I think the last race I was at Daytona, and yeah, it definitely has improved. I think a lot of the slower, sort of the slower paced guys in both P2 and GT kind of need to be a bit more aware of their surroundings, but in general, on-track action and behaviours, yeah, definitely improved.
It's good to hear. Good to hear. Always nice to see that people are improving.
Yeah, exactly. It's also nice when you're lapping people and they're sticking to their line now. Like I said, you get the occasional one that moves around a bit, under braking, and gets around a little bit, but otherwise, yeah, it's been pretty predictable, which has made passing pretty nice.
Yeah, it's always nice when you have to put in minimal effort and everyone else just get up.
For crying out loud!
Wolves scored again.
Yep.
I was going to say, is Ron watching the soccer, is he?
Suck it,
Yeah.
Ron.
He is. Right, so you're not back in the car then for the rest of the race?
No, Paulie's going to finish the race from now. Unfortunately, I've got to head off in a couple of hours because it's 5:30 in the morning here in Australia.
Ah.
So I've got to shoot off in a couple of hours' time. So I don't think I'd be able to finish the race.
Yes.
When you're picking off Luke.
With what car did you say you're driving?
It's a
The
TCS off.
TCS off. Yep.
They're running in 4th place.
You improved. You were the chosen one, Victor.
What an angry boy with the football. So, do you reckon that a podium's possible at all?
We do have the pace. Paulie's very consistent, and when he gets it hooked up right, he's quick. He got us up to 3rd earlier, even throughout all the pit stops. I think we've got a pit stop in hand over 3rd place as well, but our tyre wear's we're a bit uncertain with our tyre wear. So our fuel strategy is good. We think we know what we're doing with fuel, but tyres, probably will be the factor in podium. We have the pace for it. It's just a matter of getting it, I guess.
Yeah, of course.
Well, guys, I'm gonna head off. Thank you very much for your efforts on the stream.
We're the
It's been
one
good
who
listening to
says
it.
thank you here.
Sorry about this, everyone.
Brilliant, cheers. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks for coming in, man. Yeah.
Good
luck
race. Enjoy the rest of
to
your race.
all
Yeah,
the rest of the
good
race.
finish.
Have a good evening.
Morning.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, I guess it's getting late for you guys over there.
It's only 9:30, so it's not too bad.
I'm fucking tired.
Same, I'm starting to feel like the effects now.
Of 420?
What? Who's getting glazed? What?
Not me, I'm just feeling tired.
I was going to say, like, sharing is caring, bro. If you're having some of the green, you better invite me around,
Oh, you know I would.
So not a whole lot happening around the track here. I'm not seeing any gaps closing up or anything. It's just really spread out.
Yeah, they're all just lapping race.
Yeah, the only track action that we were close to having is now gone because the Stemislav hit it in. So now no one is close to another.
Yeah, there's no one.
The closest cap, I believe, is. I gotta excuse me here if I pronounce this wrong. Nikodem Viesbicki and Richard Taylor, who look like they're about. I'd say probably about 15 seconds apart, but
That's the
yeah,
gap
it's still
to next.
pretty
So
damn big.
We have Martin Neshedik. Wait, is that from before? Hasn't it? Martin Neshedik and Alex Bennett, it says. It's around 8 seconds. But they're both going through maggots and Beckett's, so.
10 minutes left.
Just 105 minutes left of the race now. Pretty much anything can still happen.
No, I mean, talk about the other thing.
Ah, the kicking the ball with your feet until it lands in some netting.
Yes, we call it football, the Americans call it football.
Ah, I call it boring.
Yes.
I didn't think you were legally allowed to do that.
Oh, mate. I don't care what the law says. I'm too gangster for that.
Oh yeah?
Yep. Watch out. I won't hand it
Code 18, 10
Oh!
seconds.
Oh!
I didn't
What's
realise
happening
that.
here? Sounds like
Code
somebody
18
just
beginning
threw
in
something across
5,
the room.
4, 3, 2, 1. Code 18, code 18.
Arna Hosa.
Tom Hooper in
Are you
third just
serious?
smashed into the back of one of the BMWs while
Are you-
braking for it.
Who has caused that? Is that Nelson Abaloso?
I
Has
think
he got-
so.
Yes, he does not have a. Ooh, that is. That's one second-hand car. That is.
Where's that? Dennis Pimadov? No, wait, not.
Oh, he looks like he's got a whole lap to go as well before he gets back to the pits. This is going to be a long code 80. A nice time for people to make some sweet little pit stops.
And see what happens with Hooper here.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, we had Tom Hooper. I think he braked into the back of one of the BMWs while braking for the code 80. But I don't think he wasn't the one that caused it. Wait, which one did you say that caused the code 80?
Nelson Abaloso, who's currently running in 29th overall, which I believe is. Oh god, I gotta use my brain, you can't let me do this.
Oh yeah, that car looks knackered. It's 15th in GT.
That's the one.
You
That's
can
the chicken
you
nugget.
can see it on the side of the car, right?
What?
You know you can see it on the side of the car, right?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
I only did. Okay, I didn't know that.
Don't worry about it. It's.
I'm sitting here doing mental maths, isn't like, oh yeah, it says 60.
60.
Oh, I look like a pit.
I mean, that's not that hard to make you look like a
Oh, you funny guy. Oh. I was about to make some comments then upon Sebring, and I realised, wait, I'm not commenting on that race.
I still remember Sebring from late last year. Because remember the Team Tepper pushing each other?
Oh, no, I don't remember that. I was
Oh,
racing.
thank God for that! It's actually changed to a yellow. Thank God. Because Lindelof was. Never mind.
Stuffy.
Sorry, everyone. I'm so sorry.
It's alright, you are forgiven it.
Forgiven
It says Nelson. Oh, it looks like he's got about a third of a lap still to go. Till he
And
makes it
then
into the
Rodo, I
pits.
presume?
Yeah, that's Nelson Abernathy.
Ambrosia. Ambrosia, yeah.
And Bruno's similar.
Ambrosia.
Yeah, I mean,
Ambrosia.
not to call anybody out here, but
Brett Gray, their team manager, only found out how to pronounce his name like about a week ago.
Jesus, distortion, man.
Hey, I've got a terrible microphone. You shouldn't expect anything less. Where is he now? He is literally entering the pit lane, so we should be expecting Code 80 to finish any time now. This. Hopefully some cars are in the
Add a
pit
car
should
from the
get out.
comment section. It was, I think, number 29 that caused the Code 80 of Nelson Abrunhasa that crashed and did something. And it's so long because he did it like in the start of the lap, so he has to make his way back to the pits before
Yeah,
we can
Alex.
green. And he's in the pits now, so.
Code 80 should be ending any time now.
Yeah, I think he'll stop as soon as he. Well, they'll call it when he stops.
Yeah, or Code 80s breed Code 80s. So I imagine we'll be seeing some spinners in the next lap or so. Cold tyres, cold brakes,
Yeah, well,
cold feet.
obviously the front runners should be smart enough by now to keep their tyres warm and keep their brakes at a
Code
good
80
temperature.
ending in 15 seconds.
Honestly, I think it's overrated.
Code 80 ending in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green, green, green.
Happy New Year.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
It's not New Year's Eve, but it's not Chinese New Year's Eve, okay?
It's my new year. It's my birthday.
Apparently, Caleb Chaffee is going to be disqualified if he's not careful.
They're on. There's several cars actually. I believe there are 3 cars who are currently on their 3rd warning at the moment, or 2nd warning. And with the new rule, 3 warnings and you get, or 3 penalties, sorry, and you get disqualified. So there's 3 cars, I believe, on 2 penalties. So if they get 1 more, then they will be disqualified from the race. No, the
Not
orange
good.
TCS Soft orange car are on 2, and they were on 2 about 2 hours into the race, so I'm awfully surprised that they're still running, to be perfectly honest, and rather impressed.
And I think they've been disqualified. I'm not sure.
No, they're still running. Danny Robbins running in 13th place.
No, I'm on about Caleb Chaffee. He's in the pits. Yep, I think they've been disqualified.
3 cars that
Yep,
has
their
a
car's
drive
been
penalty for speeding under Code 8. The 909 Team MRTI, number 27 Drillers Motorsport and 29 TCS.
Another
And
penalty.
hence meaning the 909 Team MRTI is disqualified.
Another penalty for George
Absolute,
Whitehouse.
absolute scenes.
George Whitehouse,
What's going on?
has he got another penalty?
Because I heard someone said that number 27 was speeding under code 80, and that's
Well,
the,
is that their 3rd penalty of the race?
I think it is. Yeah.
Is that not their 3rd penalty? Because I know they've got 1, and didn't they get another one earlier on? Is there anyone who can check this in Discord?
You should be able to.
Investigation.
Should be able to look them up in a search.
And stewards announcements.
Yeah,
Yes.
Stewards.
No, wait. 909 has been disqualified. Is that? That is not. That's Julius
That's Caleb
Motorsport.
Chaffee. He's already been already stopped.
27 Drillers
Yeah.
Motorsport has got
So-
2 penalties.
No, it's got 3 penalties. It's had its 3 penalties. That means it should be getting disqualified anytime soon now.
Is that the
I can
car?
only
That's
see
a
2.
shame. No, they've got the
Hello?
The one they just got was they've got 3 for speeding under code 80.
Hello.
So it looks
Can you
like
hear
the
me?
2nd place runner of Julius Motorsport are
Yes.
disqualified from the race.
Lovely.
Is this a move for 3rd?
Oh, it's the other car. It's the other Driller Motorsport car. I thought. I got to get a bit confused because Lapis didn't get any penalties.
Yeah, I'm looking here though in the stewards announcements, and there is. Oh no, never mind. Ignore me. That's a 1, not a 2. Ha ha! Ignore me. I'm just a moron.
Thanks for clearing that up, Joe.
They're on their last warning now, along with.
I have to assume that all of the 360 teams.
Oh, this man's starting beef here. Aiden, if you're listening, Ross said he wants to fight you. Outside Mackie in 10 minutes.
Yay!
And Bennett goes for third for GTE. It's too bad that bar team had been working really hard to hold that position the entire race.
Yeah. I guess that's racing them.
5 minutes at a time. People's here. That would be insane. But it's not like.
Oh no! Unless I'm mistaken.
Oh, what's happened?
TCS off racing, the number 29 car has had three penalties.
Oof.
Right, we've got 2 people waiting to be interviewed. I'll go and speak to them before bringing them to the commentary booth.
Yay!
We've got Caleb, Chef and Jeffrey Backer here from both of the, I've forgotten, it's just escaped my mind, is it the TCS off car? Just got disqualified?
MRTI.
Oh, MRTI, yeah, both of them here to for an interview.
Oh.
Hello.
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 Jeffrey, do you want to introduce?
Yeah, sure. We managed to get the first team to get disqualified from M1 Endurance for going over the penalty limit.
Yeah, don't worry. There's another car which is about to get disqualified right now as well for that. Just in case you're wondering, so.
So we clinched it.
Yeah, literally just the same code 80. The same code 80. This other car went out as well.
Do we get bonus points for that?
Yeah, in my books you get bonus points.
Alright, thank you. Well deserved. Hard fought victory.
Was that 50 points, yeah?
I'll take it.
150.
Yeah.
Bonus pointless, I think, so that would be nice.
Yeah, it's a shame to because you guys were on for your best finish so far. If I'm not mistaken.
Tied with Dubai, I think, yeah.
If only you could drive cleanly.
Well, there's an argument for that. I think, personally, I think that both the penalties we received in the first stint were unjust, but have to wait for their replay for that, right?
Fair enough. So what exactly happened in the first stint? Remind us.
I had an issue with we had a crash with the safety car. He, going onto the front straight final corner. I was pushed off the track, and as I was trying to rejoin, he pretty much just kept me off the track, so I bumped into him as I tried to get back on, and he ended up spinning off into the wall.
Oh, and on that note, yeah, Danny Robbins in the number 29 TCS off racing car has just been disqualified from the race for the same reason as you guys, exceeding the hitting that 3 penalty limit.
At least we're not alone. We should go celebrate with them.
Yeah.
First and second.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's when the rules were introduced, there's a bit of controversy between the teams. But I know it's like you guys obviously aren't best pleased with. What's your view on the rule itself?
Well, when it first was introduced, I was quite confident that we wouldn't get this because we've done 50 hours total combined with all the cars we run, and didn't get any penalty. But apparently, I jinxed it.
Consolation.
So, what's your guys' view on the driving standards today? How have they been in comparison to the other races so far?
The things I've seen on the live stream have been, well, I've been disgusting. Like I've seen, I think it was the Wagmania car that just wanted to go through 2 GTAs, took both of them off. And then the whole stuff with, I think, one of the T-Par cars and the Royal Blue, that was also just, why is that even happening? But that's probably just incident. I don't really have an opinion on my view, because
it's all over.
Yeah, Jeffrey didn't even get to drive, or you did one stint.
I didn't even get to drive at all.
Yeah.
Oh, did you not? That's a shame.
Yeah, he was in the 808, which engine blew up.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Basically, it's a great day for MRTI. We lived up to expectations.
Yeah, don't worry, none of our 4 cars managed to finish either.
But we had 4 cars?
Yeah, 2 of them didn't even make it to the start.
Yikes.
Yeah.
So, you said you were in chat, or you've been in chat. I'm not too sure if you saw earlier the whole deal with the TCS off pink Porsche in the GTE.
What was Felix de Forcini?
Yeah. Well, what do you think about the like the situation everyone put him in and like just basically told him to retire, like pushed him into retire, like
bullied him into retirement? What's your view on that?
Fine. I wasn't really paying too much attention to the YouTube chat. I just happened to be watching that, and well, I mean, I've been in such a situation before when I started out, but starting in the league that was a bit above my level at the time, and it's, you kind of need to shake that off. Like, you're always gonna get people that are gonna be like sort of annoyed by what you do early on, especially if you start making mistakes, but generally this goes both ways. Like, you don't, as someone that says you should never say, yeah, like, you should just quit, because that's never, you keep saying that to everyone and eventually no one's going to be left. So
do you think that the people who are involved within the team that were in chat saying stuff about like forcing him to quit and bullying him into quitting, do you think there should be a punishment for it?
I think that's a little bit harsh to go and penalize them for anything like they do in chat.
Yeah. If you think about it though, it's such a serious situation. Like, people, they say like they didn't realize they were bullying him, but at the end of the day it's still bullying, and wherever it is, it should be cut down and punished so no one does it again.
I mean, it's poor moral code shouldn't be something that gets penalized immediately. Like that's not a method of fixing that.
Yeah, it sounds like it's just like an inner team issue. They need to work out, and well, if it doesn't work out, he just needs to get over it, practice, and If it's something he's interested in, then he's going to find another team and he'll be alright.
Yeah, that's fair enough. But I think it was more of a case of people in other teams that were.
Oh, was it too? Oh.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. People that were in the other teams, like pushing him to retire, and like trying to force him into quitting the race. Like, do you think they should be punished because it's not fair on this guy who's trying to race and enjoy his day, and he gets told to quit because, you know, okay, they weren't having a great race, but he's still trying to race with pride. So
Yeah, I mean, people are entitled to their opinions, but I think saying that publicly to someone, maybe they should be talked to, but I don't think that there should be any like rules be put against them, disqualified or penalties or anything. I think just a talking to probably.
Interesting. Nice to get a new perspective on that.
someone's just commented on the whole situation that we're talking about, and they said it's kind of unfair when there are certain GTE teams that can't get on the grid for space when one of the spaces is taken by a hazard on track for all the other drivers. Do you think that's a fair comment?
I'm gonna stick to that. People are entitled to their opinions, but I think that in a way everybody has been a hazard on track today, so
yeah.
It doesn't really. I don't think he's. I mean, I haven't seen how he's been driving. I didn't have an issue with him. I think he was perfect. He was in the pink Porsche, right? Yeah, he was perfectly fine when I was driving around him. So I'm not entirely sure what all the fuss is about.
Yeah, I'd have to say, agree with you. Like, everyone's been a hazard. Like, even the leaders have caused incidents. So
I let the leaders by, and immediately they were both like off track, and Martin spun. Crazy stuff.
That was fun to watch.
Is there anything you two would like to add personally? Just anything?
Jeffrey?
I can't really think of anything at the moment.
Okay, well, thank you for your time, guys. And unlucky on the DQ, but hopefully you can come back and be stronger for the next race.
Oh, thank you. That's the plan.
That's always the plan.
Yeah. Alright.
Thank you.
See you.
See you guys.
Thanks, guys.
Right, so of course we have some track action while the interviews are.
Yes.
First of all, we had down in the GTE class Alex Bennett pulling a gap even more on Martin in a shit league because he had a bit of a small spin, I think. Then we also have Hayden Rhodes moving from 5th in LMP2 up to 3rd because Paulie had a spin. And Tobias Brook just had to make his pit stop because, of course, that's how it is. And then we also had Alex Tunbridge, who spun it down at Luffield, and he's just glitched out or something now because I can't really see him on the camera.
Oh yes, his car is stopped at the moment. That looks down in Luffield at the wall. His car is just stopped there.
Yeah, just
what?
Yeah, if it's an engine issue or something, I don't really know.
Possibly something similar that happened earlier with spinning and downshifting and trying to control the car, maybe? And it's just engine blew.
Possibly. I know the way.
Code 18, 10 seconds.
Oh no, that's not good.
Oh, and that's
Code
probably
18
for
beginning
him.
in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80, code 80.
Oh, with 2 people already in the pits, that's some good timing.
Yeah, we've got Tom Davison back in the car. That'll be interesting to see. Nice. Hopefully he'll be able to pull back a position or two, as he's only just behind. He's about half a lap behind James Clay, Team Tech #1 car.
This is going to help them out a lot.
Is there just a bit too far for Tom Davison to get top 5?
Nah, yeah.
It's almost a lap. He's got to have some serious pace if he wants top 5.
I believe.
Yeah, there's still a lot could happen to any one of those front runners.
Yeah, I mean,
very
we've
true.
got an hour and I'm going to do math there, mental math. 21 minutes to go. So anything can happen.
I love it
21 minutes to go.
Hour and 21 minutes.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's some good mathematics.
Yeah, Alex Tunbridge has retired with an engine fault, it looks like. This is a shame, to be honest. There's a lot of cars here who DQ'd from this race, like a scary amount.
People are saying in chat that they need to turn off the code 80 ASAP because well, technically it shouldn't have been a code unless there's like a chance of if there's like a car on track and it'll be a hazard to other drivers. I personally think that it shouldn't. That should be a code 80, but like if the car's far off track,
Code 80 ending in 15 seconds.
like Alex Tunbridge was, then maybe it should just be a caution because there's just a car stopped. So if he does rejoin, then people should just take caution around that area.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't think that was code 80 worthy, as he was not in the way to
Code 80 ending in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green, green, green.
Martin Hemmingson and Hayden Rhodes pitting in, which means this will probably be their second last pit stop. I think a stint in LMP2 is around 40 minutes, and we've 80 minutes left, so that's going to be some good timing.
You should get penalty for next race. Who should? I think he's trying to imply that 360 we're pushing for a code 80 so they could. Oh my god, that might.
Who was pushing for code 80?
360.
Where were they pushing for it?
No, like they stopped the car on purpose for code 80 so Martin Henderson could pit. He pitted, didn't he?
Was it a 360 car that retired?
Yeah, it's Alex Tunbridge.
Battle for third in LMP is getting a bit closer, around a second
I think
under second gap.
He might have a tin hat on that guy.
Yeah, I was going to say that's a we didn't land on the moon kind of.
Okay. That makes he said Tunbridge should get a penalty because he didn't press escape quick enough. Like obviously his engine was dead. Like when your engine's dead, you get no revs, you get no throttle input.
Yeah, but sometimes, and I've done it before in races, you all of a sudden you're driving along with the car, engine just cuts out, and you don't know what's happened, and so you pull to the side in Rfactor and you try messing around with the switches and all that, try turning the engine off and on again, trying different fuel maps and all that, and it can take a while to click with, oh fuck, I've ran out of fuel. It can happen. It might just be one of those things which you just forget about. I'm guessing that's what's happened there. He's just totally forgotten about it.
I mean, people run out of fuel all the time.
Yeah, and sometimes they don't even know they run out of fuel. That's why he's could have.
I mean, look at Team Tepper. They're constantly like pushing each other back to pits for fuel-related issues. Like.
Yeah, because it's not like iRacing where you can look at your in-car like settings and stuff and see how much fuel you've got. Can you? Can you do that?
Yeah, you can.
Oh.
They might just forget though. Like you don't get a warning like you do in iRacing where like the guy comes over the radio and goes,
you just
like your fuel's low. Like
2 laps of fuel.
You have to like check it yourself repeatedly.
Unless you're running crew chief, he'll tell you.
Yeah.
Hey, you're about to run out of fuel.
It's pretty much like that. And then he slits your throat. Behind the seat.
Well, crew chief, there are more swear words than that.
Well, unless
you've run out of fuel, you silly bastard.
The amount of times that crew chief sarcastically told me that it goes faster when it's on its wheels is really annoying.
He'd always tell me if the front end looks a bit knackered.
The front end looks knackered. No shit, there's no front end there.
Wait, is it just a visual glitch for me, or does Vladislav Pavlov not have any front lights?
Oh yes, it doesn't have any for me either. Oh no, it
Oh,
does now.
no, he turned them on.
Just doing a bit of a Knight Rider.
He's doing what I was doing last night in Sebring. Just running with no lights at all. That was scary, man. That was actually scary.
And then you got DQ'd.
Yeah, because I crashed in Sunset.
Looks like Lewis is chasing Thomas down. This is back in the GTEs.
Ooh.
No, yes, yes, they're awfully close out on track. There must be only a couple seconds to separate the two of them.
This would be the battle for 12th. See many close races there. The furthest back is Dugan, and then ahead it's Roslin by quite a bit.
Right, just bear with me a second, guys. Just going to take a little break.
Okay.
Or maybe a shout out to our sponsors.
Oh, Battlefield.
Yeah. What about adverts with Phil?
Bad ads with Phil.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Here we go.
You there, Phil?
Alright, sit back, relax, and grab yourself a beverage, because it's time for Bad Adverts with Phil.
Yes.
So, our first sponsor, that we're going to do the other way around this time, right? Mix it up a little bit, like with Sky Sports or something. BrakeLimit.net, RF2 and Forza Motorsport 7 setup tool, absolute legends. They have a tool where basically you take information about your car, put it in, and it'll spit out a nice setup for you to use. Oh, someone's been robbed of my epic commercials, what a shame. And then yeah, so they help you a lot with your setups for RF2 and Forza Motorsport 7, which is brilliant for people like me who suck at making setups. Next, we have Sadler Computers, who are a Nottingham-based company. That's in the UK, that Nottingham. I don't know if there's another Nottingham in the world, but there you go. They make RF2 servers for $7.99 a month, which you can customise completely, from endurance racing to all-American oval racing. Doesn't matter. They're fast, they're reliable, they're just awesome in every way. They're what we use, and our servers never have any faults at all, unless someone comes along and messes with them, by the name of Brian. And yeah, they're fantastic as well. So if you're needing servers for practice or to host races or whatever, then I'd highly recommend Sadler Computers. Right, end of Bad Adverts with Phil. Outro.
I can't believe I missed it.
Yeah, you ruined.
But you had the echo on your microphone. It made me cry. I was upset.
Oh, I muted
Who,
my
me?
mic. No, me.
Nah. Made a break to you, mate. You didn't.
I've got like a mute button on my headset, so I can just like mute.
A mute button.
Mute.
Oh, I thought you said the mute button.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I just press it and then like a fat rump steak comes in front of me. I'm like, whoa.
No, I'd say more along the lines of if you could press it, you can count it as beating your meat.
Yeah, that works.
As the stream
11
dies.
more minutes.
Has the stream not livided? Has the stream committed dead?
Well, sorry. More specifically, Rfactor died.
Oh.
Spaghetti.
Insert like holding music here.
Oh, we have a battle for 12th in GTE between Christian Lewis and Nathan Thomas.
Yeah, they had actually just had a collision, which we were going back to watch a replay of. He'd given the spot back, but.
So Christian's gone. Oh, he's gone wide. He's that's it. He says he's had enough of this. He's off to Buckinghamshire.
What's wrong with Buckinghamshire?
Nothing actually. It's just that's where that corner is, isn't it?
Good. I don't know. But you
Yeah,
fucking better not diss Buckinghamshire.
Are you from Buckinghamshire?
I just seen the Team Tapper car crash.
Was it a Shrifty one?
Yeah, he barrel rolled like 12 times.
Just
well
now.
done. Ooh, would you look at that? The leader in GT has been given a drive-through penalty.
That's the second one they've got now, so one more.
And they're going to be GG'd. Yeah, I reckon. I think they've got the gap that it doesn't really matter at this point because they're slightly, just a tiny lead.
Uh-oh, my nose piercing came out.
That's good news.
Yeah, I just woke up one day and all of a sudden, bang, I had nipple piercing. Weird night.
I just hear right, you just had your nose test. Oh,
No.
Why? Why are we talking about nose piercing? Come on, let's get back to the racing.
Agreed.
Okay, going in circles.
Yay!
Clockwise circles, because that's the way it lies.
Yay, circles.
I'm clockwise circles as well, remember, into Lagos.
Yeah, but they're weirdos.
Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, they're weirdos. What other anti-clockwise? How many anti-clockwise tracks are there on the F1 schedule? Is it just Interlagos and Yes Marino?
Baku's anti-clockwise.
No, it is as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
So if you think about it, Baku is Spain is not, Monaco is not, Canada is not, Austria is not, Germany is not.
So basically any track where you go right out of the pits. So if you turn right to go out your pit stall, it's clockwise. If you turn left, it's anti-clockwise.
Not in the case of Monaco. You turn right and it's a clockwise track.
Anti-true because
that's what I said.
What do you count Suzuka
No, you
as?
turn left, sorry. Suzuka.
Suzuka is technically still clockwise because
It's a glitch hole. It's a loop in the system.
It's a loop in the system, but it starts off as a clockwise.
Isn't it always based on like the first corner or something like that?
Yes.
So like technically, Canadia is anti-clockwise, or are they counting the little king?
Did you say Canadia?
Yeah, Canadia land.
It's Canada.
No, it's Canadia. Oh, Canadia.
Yeah,
see, it's
Jackson is
God. You can bring it, mate.
Things in motorsports.
Wow.
Mate, Canadia, that's how you pronounce it, isn't it?
It's Canada.
What, mate? I'm from a Canadian.
You're Canadian. Oh, wait.
Yeah, the Italians are from Italy, but you don't call it Italian. It's Italy.
No, it's Italian. God, I can put two and two together. It's Italian. It's all.
Okay, French people from France, but you don't call it French.
No, it's French.
Frenchelli.
Otherwise known as Surrenderland. Surrenderville.
Or the Netherlands.
And we're off the air in France.
Okay, apparently Kay Lewis is battling or wrestling someone.
Is this WWE wrestling or is this gentleman's sport?
Christian Lewis and Nathan Thomas is quite close.
Yeah, Christian Lewis actually got schmees his way past him.
And Chris and Lewis just drifted around Luffield, or Brooklyn, whatever the name of the corner is.
He's getting ready for Japs Fest.
Uh-oh, a mistake.
Oh no, would you look at that?
Is that a vet behind it?
Yes.
Cool Vetty.
Yeah, that's Thomas.
I see the blue now. It's hard to tell what cars which cars are what because of the darkness now.
No, it really isn't.
News flash. Vision impaired in dark.
Did you know, guys, when it's dark, you have no lights, you can't see?
I can. I eat my carrots.
Well, Aiden was supposed to have placed lights around the track, but he didn't do that.
Ah.
God damn it, Aiden.
It's that added realism. They don't have any lights there normally. All they have there is massively overplaced hot dog stands where you pay £8 for a hot dog.
Massively overplaced? Do you mean overpriced?
Shh. England is my city, be quiet.
Well, sad there.
Why aren't the grandstands lit up there? I thought they were on the front stretch.
Yeah, they would normally be, but Aiden forgot to put the lights.
Ah.
Oh god.
So it's a more romantic kind of Silverstone night race.
Yeah.
I don't know if any
Sexy Silverstone.
I don't know if any of you guys ever go to Silverstone, but I'd highly recommend going to Silverstone Classic on the Saturday, because on the Saturday night they have a Group C race, which goes from day into night. So like you always get the beautiful sunset with the Group C cars racing. It's always really close. It's amazing. I'd 100% recommend anybody to pay the price and go to Silverstone Classic to watch just that one race.
Well, I think I'm gonna sign off now. I'm about dying of tiredness.
Okay, baby. Have a good one.
So good luck with the talking and screaming. Good night.
Good night, man.
See you, Mark.
Good night.
And then there were 3.
Wait, what happened to Phil?
What did happen to Phil?
I'm right here.
Oh.
Say, there's 4, isn't there?
Yeah.
I've been right here this entire time talking to you. What are you on? I just did an ad break for you.
Silly boy. We should do a little competition. You can do the best. Oh, brilliant! My brain's just gone dead. The old F1 commentator. Who's that old F1 commentator that everyone absolutely loved?
Murray Walker.
Murray Walker. Who can do the best Murray Walker impression in a M1 endurance race?
It's go, go, go!
It's me.
And the lights are out! They're gonna have to turn on their lights for us, we won't be able to see a thing.
No
shit, shut up. He's retired from the race, that means we won't be able to drive anymore.
Really?
Good boy.
I don't make mistakes, I make prophecies which eventually turn out to be wrong.
Oh, just
the silence in here is better.
Silence of the Lambs, mate. Oh god, no, I'd rather not. I'm too young for this. You can't make me. I'm not 18, I can't give consent.
Yeah, you drug it.
You fucking drag it. Let's do roleplay. Fuck it, I'm bored.
Alright.
Oi, where's my...
What's up, Sassy?
Mate, do you like my new business? Can we shout you?
What is this?
It's called Sassy Foods, mate.
Oh.
We make it, you eat it.
So what are you making then, Sassy?
Here, mate, try this. It's called a Trooper Snipper.
This is good. Why is it called a Trooper Snipper?
Because it trips you the fuck out and it sips your last 13 minutes of the brain. In there.
Whoa, guys, hold on.
Oh my god. Come on,
Hold on, guys, there's a race still going on.
We've hit the last hour. We are into the last hour of the race. We're 420 minutes into the race, guys. So everyone get your vapes and hit them real hard.
Oh, bong.
I do not consent. We do not consent of the consumption of marijuana or any nicotine-related products unless it is legal in your area or you are old enough to do so.
You just fucking drug
Fucking drug up.
Joy.
We've got Neil's neighbour house and he's still sitting last place in the GTE field, but not last place overall.
Fuck.
Speed, weed, heroin, cocaine, LSD, ecstasy, weed.
Does Brett realise his car's still in the game? Like, retired, like just sitting there?
I was wondering
Nah.
the same thing.
No, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but like for some reason there's about 6 pit stops which are just in the pit lane entry. For some reason.
I did not know that.
It's not as if Silverstone has got 53 actual garages underneath the wing which are perfectly usable. Someone is literally hitting a bong right now.
All this sipping tea.
Why can't it be both?
Whoever that is, I'm going to join you. We have got. Oh no, we're 421 lads. That's it. Game over. GG. Good night. Don't know if anybody else is watching Sebring, but it's a bloody good race right now.
So just to confirm, Martin Hamilton has managed to lap everyone in the race.
It's because he is a capital OG. Yeah, he's pretty damn fast if you ask me.
It's a strong team. Hamilton, Tatui, and Van Giel.
Yeah, I know they're awfully fast. I don't think Van Giel hasn't raced since Daytona, if I'm not mistaken. I know at Daytona they did a very interesting stint plan of Martin do a. Ooh, never mind, ignore me. Christian Lewis has got himself a stop-go penalty. We'll find out what that's for in a second.
Davison went off too.
Stop-go penalty, 60 seconds for the number 16 ball, causing collision with Sabre Racing number 24. Talking to me. Oh, the GT leader now just going up the second to last corner, coming out the final corner of Club, about to start the 200th lap of the GT race. He's just started it.
Who's Brian?
What?
Who's Brian? Pencil said bring Brian back.
Oh,
Don't want to know.
Whoa.
Don't want to know.
Don't ask about the Brian. Do not
Don't
ask
ask
about
about
the Brian.
him.
Anyone but the Brian. Go on, ask me about someone else. Anybody, off the top of your head.
So, you watched the latest Boomerang then?
Are you talking to me? No, I haven't, no.
I guess Christian Lewis was wrestling earlier.
It's legendary, but
Yeah, it must be something to do with.
it's kind of heartbreaking.
Oh, that means that. Actually, how is our commentator's favourite, Martin Nujek, in the bar car with the mesh still left on it? They're running in 4th place at the moment. I think they're a lap behind. Yeah, they're half a lap, sorry, behind Alex Bennett, who's the Tepper car in front of him. But
Yeah.
I think if we believe in that mesh, we can. They can win. They can still win the race.
Yeah, that's for position.
Oh God, no! I've just realised. No, that's not good. Primislaw Mazjaka is right up the chuff of Martin
Go say it.
That one. Nejedlik.
Knee-jerk.
Whatever.
Knee jerk. I don't think that's how it's pronounced.
Nijlik. It is. Oh, they're battling for position. Are going into Brooklyn. So
Oh, we got him.
Oh no! Right, that was intense and very disappointing. I'd like a bit of a better fight. I wonder if the. It looked like he seemed to just close the door in there. It looked like more it was Martin's fault than it was Fremmer's fault. I don't know. It was a late move. Got like 6.5 dozen, mate.
Oh god.
Are you watching with the delay of the stream?
Who's that?
Oh, yes. A little bit. A little bit.
Okay. Just a massive crash.
I was actually quite on the street to have a look at the footage of me drinking coffee. I was taking a bit sort of bong and then just spins out and just realised it was actually live.
It did sound like you were ripping a fatty. Do you know what I'd like them for quite fun is if they do a GTR 24 style M1 event. That'd be awesome. Book out a sports arena like in central England.
In the West Midlands.
Yeah, in the West Midlands. Come on, like come Worcester, you'll only get stabbed 7 times, and then get everyone to bring their rigs over and race it. I think it'd be quite fun. You'd get quite a few people turn out for it. So you could do it at a reasonable price. I mean, when you get annoyed at somebody, you can walk over and slap them. So it's a win-win for everyone, isn't it?
Looks like it's died down again. Let's see if James Clay's going to be able to make a move here. It's 3.5 seconds back. Oh, apparently that gap has opened up even more. Thank you, live timing.
Thank you very much. Oh, Promislav Maciak and Martin Nedschlik have closed the gap down again. It looks like there's only visually about a second separating the two of them. Going through the not Porsche curves, Magnussen, Beckett and Chapel at the moment.
Did you almost call them the Porsche curves then?
I've been calling them the Porsche curves all race because I've been doing so much Le Mans recently and so little Silverstone. It's just, yeah, I've been calling everything Porsche curves.
Fair enough. To be fair, have you been playing for VRS then? I'm guessing.
No, it's just I don't even play VRS. So I'll just do Le Mans. This is all I ever do.
Fair enough. Good circuit.
It's the greatest racetrack of all time, in my opinion.
Definitely. That and Imola.
I don't know.
So you dare diss Imola.
I need to speak to you actually. Actually, I'm just going to end now actually. Where's yours? Discord.
Battle here for 5th and 4th. GTE.
Who's battling at the moment? Is that Hayden Runes or is that in GTE?
GTE.
Ah. Come on, Martin, let's go.
Between Shell and Bar. slipped up there.
Ow!
I presume you just got a Discord notification and it was louder than you anticipated.
Yes.
Looks like Meshtika pulling away. It's too bad for Bar. They were closing in. You okay over there?
Oh god, I don't think he is. Apparently it's a battle for P9 according to M1_R4NCE.
That's Liam Rents.
I know it's Liam Rents. I'm just being a bit of a if you know what I mean.
Knobhead?
No. You can't say that. Ninth place Joseph Fag has just made the biggest and slickest spin I've ever seen on the entry into Maggots and Beckett's. Sorry, I mean.
Okay, so I can't call someone a knobhead, but you can call someone fag. That's not very.
It's Joseph
not very PC.
Fag. That's his name. Oh, they're saying my name.
It's his name.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad.
Although my name legally is Dickweed, Isaac Barclay Dickweed, so yeah.
England is my city.
My girl is Litty. Hey.
I think what could be an interesting battle coming towards the end of the race is Tobias Buck and George Whitehouse, because Tobias Buck is lapping around about a second faster than George Whitehouse, and with the time that's remaining, he could possibly catch him if he keeps his pace up.
He's pulling some pretty good times. Whoa! Dennis was all kinds of around.
Which
or, I'm
Dennis
sorry, not
was,
Dennis. Teammate of the bar. Is that Christian Lewis?
Christian Lewis, yeah. Dennis did say he would be surprised if Christian would actually finish the race, and I have faith.
What happened
There's only
there?
an hour left to go.
Oh, he got into Thomas. Oh, wow. Whitehouse missed him by millimeters.
Let's try and keep this PGA, Ross.
What do you want? Want me to use inches?
What? You goddamn Americans don't understand you. Kian White's just got back in the car for the third place Team Tepper car, so I wonder if he's going to try and hold off Przemysław Macieka from that podium position.
Quite possibly, but with the gap that there is.
Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. There is about a sector gap between them, with Przemysław and Martin still to make a pit stop today.
Mishtika's he's been holding him back, but that gap hasn't really opened up as much as he'd probably want.
Yeah, he's just holding it. You're right there, Ron.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He just comes in like now and then just with a weird noise. Right, 45 minutes remaining.
It's my job, he's stealing my job.
They're stealing our jobs.
Stealing all our jobs.
Nobody's suddenly going to South Park very clear.
I want my bacon. Yeah, alright.
Tobias Buck now under 20 seconds. Gap's going back up, but it's, like you said, it's still coming down.
Yeah. George Whitehouse put in a really slow lap. He put in a 1:49.0.
Yeah.
I think something must have happened to him somewhere along the line, because that is a slow lap unless he got caught up with some really bad traffic.
I think it was traffic, because he came into view there when we were looking at that battle with Bar and Shell. We'll see how he laps this time.
His timing screen's really inaccurate because the times keep on fluctuating up and down, and it's kind of annoying. Like you don't know how far behind the driver actually is.
Well, his sector split this last on second sector was pretty quick. Yeah, Tobias is now down, but sector 3 was not so good. At least for what he has been running. So at this rate, it looks like they may end up just kind of keeping pace with each other. We'll see how that goes. I think they've got one more stop, right? At least.
I think, yeah, they've got one more stop before they run. Yeah, no, just one more stop to run the end now.
Don't
just
count out Hayden Rose though, because he is about 10 seconds behind Tobias Buck right now.
So to point out, we've got a wild and rare breed, Peter Hate Ward, in the chat.
Good evening, fellas.
Hello.
How are you all doing?
I was alright until you came in here.
Wow.
Welcome,
right,
Peter.
I'm gonna have words with you after.
Sure.
You and me shit now.
What are you gonna say?
It's what I'm gonna do. What I'm gonna say.
Oh whoa, no.
Rape
No.
threats.
I'm
Just wait,
17.
March
I'm 17. I'm 17. Oh wait, March 29th. Bro, I'll post your personal. I will steal your ID card and I will post your personal information.
I have your address.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, shut up. Okay, you win.
Anyway, fellas, I've come here to talk about our wonderful sponsors. Thank you to Sadler Computers for supplying
I've been doing this.
I know.
Oh, can we just? Have you witnessed the Phil's bad adverts?
I know, it's like marvellously good.
I was gonna say yeah. That was,
But anyway, I'd like to thank our sponsor, James Sadler, from Sadler Computers, who supplied our practice server and also hooked us up with this dedicated server for this race. But yeah, he's my number one. He's my boy. He's put a lot of time in, put a lot of effort into.
Bastard.
All my boys, just shut up. I can't say it in front of you.
Jeez.
Might have to move you guys out for it, just so you don't hear it.
this is just high school beef.
So yeah, thanks to my boy James Sadler. Go check him out. Link in the description. Very good. If you want service for Rfactor of any type, just go hit him up. Go stand up.
You're way too white to be saying my boy.
And then I'd like to thank our other sponsor, BrakeLimit.net, for doing all their setup work and keeping us racing, I guess. Keeping us racing, keeping people racing to a competitive level. And I'd like to thank especially Ross Smith for streaming this entire thing. I've heard nothing bad about the stream, so...
So that's how it rates. Nothing bad's happened.
Yeah.
Must be good.
Nah, it's been good, I thank you a lot. You've done
Isaac.
And I'd like to thank Isaac, Phil, Ron, for all commentating, and shout out to Jess for helping me steward earlier.
Wait, Ron's been here for 10 minutes and has just been screaming at the Wolverhampton-Liverpool game.
Hold on, wait, I've been here for 10 minutes.
Wait, I thought it's Wolverhampton Man United.
Oh, whatever, it's one of them.
You missed though. We had a bit of roleplay going, but then we got interrupted by the 4:20 mark. Me and Rob were doing some roleplay for the Big Les show, and then people didn't like it.
Yeah, people just don't like you. I don't think.
Wow. To be fair, that is a common occurrence.
It's because you're ginger.
You silly little prick! I'm gonna break your neck.
Death threats! Death threats!
Bro, just shoot. The 29th, I'm gonna roofie you so bloody hard.
Rape threats.
Shut up, yeah? Okay,
There's a race on.
Oh yeah, sorry. Wow, Hayden Rhodes, third place, pitting.
This was a brilliant advert for our sponsors.
Yay!
Wait, Wolves actually won? Wow.
No, he got a world Yosh May, and he had his own.
Oh no.
He's actually Italian.
No, he's not.
Nah, he is trust.
Or Italian.
He's from Canada.
100% Italian.
Listen to the Italian accent. I love.
I'm an Italian food traditionalist. If your pizza has more than 3 ingredients, fuck you.
Josh, here's a question. Should pineapple be on pizza?
Don't say no. Say no.
Pizza
say
only
no.
has 3 ingredients: dough, tomato sauce, and mozzarella cheese.
I think you'll find there's more than one ingredient in dough, so
No, dough is 1 ingredient.
Yeah, it's just one ingredient. Did you not do high school chemistry?
As a rule.
No, but I
Don't
did
get
food
me
tech.
started
I
on
didn't go to
making
high school, I went
consider.
to secondary school like a normal person, you fuck.
That is true, same. I went to that.
It's high school.
It's not.
It's high school.
It's comprehensive school, man.
Yo guys, I have a question for you all. What did people do before ladders?
A what?
Ladders.
A lettuce.
Stand on each other's backs. It's like a piggyback.
To get high.
Oh wait.
Like
when
if
you
they
lettuce
had
somebody.
to fix something, what did they do before ladders? Like
Stand on people's backs. Like pyramid. No, like pyramid up.
Oh, ladders.
Yeah,
Oh,
like
shit.
Throw it.
Nah, actually, back in like England, everyone used to be 7 foot tall, and so you could just like grab anything.
Easy. Top shelves weren't a thing.
That explains why you're so small, Isaac. Not even 6 foot estimate.
well, if everyone's 7 feet, the top shelf will still be way more up, because then you just extend the shelf.
Nah. Be quiet.
Be quiet is actually a good power supply.
Isaac, have you ever won an argument? Ever?
No.
Savage.
I don't do arguments. I sit there, take the piss out of somebody, realise I'm wrong, then take the piss out of myself, and then realise, shit, I've got 2 people taking the piss out of me now and start crying.
Don't cry, Isaac.
I wish he was joking.
I genuinely have never won an argument. There's a reason. I get into so many and I win a grand total of fuck all.
You get that rubber?
Who took me?
Who took me, Jugger?
There's your fucking drugger. Oh, you missed it earlier. I swear to God, Phil just hit a like massive bong in the middle of the stream.
Oh,
Really?
see,
I didn't.
I did it right at the start.
No, fucking wrong.
Wrong.
Nah, mate, I was sitting there just doing space bags all stream.
I was actually pretending
Yeah.
that it was. I was pretending it was wrong, but I was actually drinking coffee. They're saying drinking coffee.
It was. I don't do pussy drugs like marijuana. I do just
speed, weed, heroin,
meth.
cocaine.
Guys, don't tell anyone, but I do alcohol.
Oh my god.
Hey Peter, I know that.
Don't tell anyone, though.
Peter, you're like Pablo Escobar.
I'm dealing.
And NWIR's your cartel, isn't it?
Actually, Peter doesn't have any real influence around NWIR.
I thought you were about to say Peter doesn't have any real friends.
No, he has some real friends. Somebody has to sell him.
I'm trying to think of a way to get involved in this, but I
I was
can't.
about to say something, but it's not appropriate on stream.
People that say that lasagna without ground meat is lasagna just don't get it.
Mate, if you've never had corn, it's clearly meat. God.
Get out. Get out.
Literally, a lasagna without ground beef is just a glorified pasta casserole.
You're a silly bellend.
Get out.
I'm joking, I hate corn.
You hit porn.
Un-American.
I just literally understood. Isaac, I hit porn.
Welcome to the free world.
Podcast coming soon. Which involves people just getting moved around in channels. And Ron giggling in the background because he's hit way too many bombs in the past.
I think I lost it because I'm currently drinking gin from a bowl because I'm too poor to get a glass.
A bowl?
Poor to get a glass that you already own.
I'm too lazy.
Oh, nah. Honestly, I thought of the best idea ever, and it really wouldn't work, but it'd be fucking amazing.
Come on.
Get a spray can, yeah, and fill it with alcohol, like a deodorant can. So you get gin, you put it in one of these like sprayable cans, so you can sit there, you can just like spray like gin into your mouth. How sick would that be? Or like
I think you're onto something. Oh my god, Isaac, I still got that self-built flamethrower. We could just replace the gasoline with gin.
Uh-oh, Peter's posting a thing.
Yeah.
Oh no, Peter's sending nudes again. Fuck you, Ross, that's my job.
My job. No. No.
Ron, you really have been hitting the weed proper hard.
He really has, hasn't he?
He actually has.
He's been hitting.
He's high as a kite.
Honestly, when he's been sitting there ripping on this bong, or when you do that, he's dabbing a bit of coke. Honestly, what are you doing, mate?
Just a little
Honestly,
bit of everything, Isaac.
I think she wants to stay with him after the race.
Going on.
Oh god, yeah, there is. Oh, and there's.
Yeah, Joseph Fage is getting ready to overtake right here.
Oh, Joseph Fanny.
And how's it pronounced?
It's exciting. I've never seen something this exciting.
Is it Joseph Fan?
Yeah, he's about to catch Agnes Rositi.
Oh god, yeah, the right close. Oh, he's got mad overs there. Oh,
He's not
going to
going
be
to that,
inside
Agnes.
line. Oh, would you look at this overtaking battling? Oh, they're going 3 wide again. Oh yeah, Joseph's made the move stick. He's a real MVP.
I was expecting a little bit more fighting, but okay.
I think next time I'm just gonna give the Jaws music to Ross, so like whenever a car comes behind someone, or the M8 comes up behind someone, you just play it.
No, actually, no.
It'll be done.
That's great. This is NWI's thing. We're gonna have somebody streaming all of our cars. She's gonna flip between the onboards, and whenever we have an encounter with the leader, the Jaws music will play until we're clear of that encounter.
And on all other times, the Russian national anthem plays.
Yeah. Ear rape version.
Why did Mark only stream 1 hour of the VLN race? Like.
Oh, it's not the Russian anthem, it's a Soviet anthem.
I am the Soviet.
Yeah, it's the Soviet anthem because Soviet did.
Oh, really?
Okay, let's go to Hayden Rhodes because he is 4.5 seconds behind Tobias Buck, so he is going to be catching him soon. Hayden Rhodes, the 44.4 last lap.
2 seconds quicker.
Yeah, he's definitely laughing quick. I don't know. I don't know if he's gonna have enough time here.
I'm genuinely impressed that the WEC Mania car managed to start the race about 50 laps into the race. But I think that's something that like they should get some kind of award for that.
The thing is, they were racing, it's just Rfactor was protecting them racing.
Honestly, we're sitting with the coach, we're just like, what is going on? He's just going lap after lap.
I was just like packing my groceries when I walked out of the store. And then like this dude walked up to me and asked if he can get a mozzarella ball. I gave him one, and it was pretty wholesome.
Okay, thanks for enlightening us with that story, Josh.
Josh.
I need to be in
It's nice
this
to see
channel
where
with
you're-
Ron more. This is wholesome. I like this. Let me hit some more gin.
We got a drunken, a stoner, and Ross in here. This is amazing. What else could you
And
want?
you got a drunken Josh. I'm something special. Channel admin inherited from orgasm. Organizing. Oh.
Are we talking about Peter?
I don't know, who is Peter? Is he a thing still?
Who
I
is
thought he was just
Peter
a
Hayward?
dead meme that kind of
Ross,
died
what
after
do you
22
reckon
hours
should be the
into
gin to water ratio?
You have
1 to 0.
This man is smart.
You smart.
No, I just want to increase the volume that I drink because I haven't drank enough water yet, so I just mix it 2 parts gin, 1 part water.
1 to 10.
Water. Oh, look at all the distortions that the gin causes in the water because it's not a watery liquid but actually alcohol.
That's why you drop in a...
Right now. A webcam view of Josh.
The webcam
That's-
girl debut.
Honestly,
No,
that's it.
I'm saving that for when I'm broke.
Can we just have like us plus Joe in the commentary booth for the entirety of Le Mans, please? That'd be amazing. That would. I mean, the night would just fly by, wouldn't it?
Oh, I need some organic water for that.
Oh yeah, Peter, I was just saying to the other guys, what we need, Joe, is we need a GTR 24 style event just with M1 based in the UK. £2.50 entry.
Adam would beat everyone up.
Would you come and race for £2.50?
Actually, it would result in a giant fist fight.
You heard it here first, that's happening. Next year we're hosting a GTR 24 event.
WWE M1 version.
Sponsor me,
It's a
please,
sim race
thank
that
you.
devolves into a Royal Rumble.
I was going to say, the best part about that is literally like, if I get pissed off at a driver, I can walk up and I can backhand them. Like in real life, that'd be amazing.
Well, when I hear Isaac say that, I think of that video of that guy at the party just slapping people and like slapping some kids as well.
I can't believe you've done this.
Now imagine Isaac like really like drunk or high just for video of like my friend where he's just like on the floor.
You just said
just convulsing.
Honestly, now when I drink too much, last time I had a call. Apparently I was in. No, last time I got drunk, apparently I was on the phone to my mum for about 2 hours. I don't remember phoning my mum, and apparently I like picked up an ashtray and just dropped it on the floor for no reason in the middle of my mate's living room. I don't remember any of this at all. Apparently I'm a terrible drunk.
I don't know how I am drunk.
Peter, am I a good drunk?
Let's find out.
You're an interesting drunk.
Drunk and literally how I'm in any other time.
One of my first impressions of Isaac was when he was drunk.
Honestly, like we'd known each other for about a week. I'd show up, I'd go around to my mates, we start drinking too much, and then we come to Discord and I just start like confessing my love to Peter, and then talking about my ex-girlfriend off. I don't even remember any of this.
I don't even know if I'm drunk or on drugs or anything. I'm literally so drugged up, I don't fucking know. Right now I have more Ritalin inside of me than all of you in your entire lives.
Wow. Do you get a Guinness World Record for that?
I don't know.
Oh,
I
mannequin is off.
once accidentally nearly overdosed on Ritalin. I just spent the whole night like 7 hours jogging somewhere.
Runs marathon.
And then I like woke up in a train to Hamburg. It was weird, but I had my credit card on me, so I spent a day in Hamburg eating.
You've got a place called Hamburg.
Actually, it's Hamburg.
Was invented, right?
It's
yeah,
Hamburg.
is that where the hamburger was invented?
No.
Oh, big disappointment.
No, I thought it genuinely was.
What do you
Jones is
call
done.
what do you call a cockerel looking at a lettuce?
What?
It's gonna be terrible.
I know,
Chicken
but I
Caesar
want to
salad.
Excellent.
Do you get it? It's like a Caesar salad. It's chicken.
I don't know, do
Caesar.
you guys have these, like... I sometimes have these random blackouts where I, like, do things and don't realize it.
Does anyone like get these things where like you think you can hear an annoying ginger, but you're not sure if it's real or not?
Do you ever get this feeling that you are the annoying ginger, but then you realise, wait, shit.
You are
I'm
the
not
annoying
annoying.
ginger.
I'm not annoying. I'm perfect. I could never be annoying. I could never piss anybody off.
No, and then I
Yeah,
like
I
have
don't think
these
I've ever got
days.
pissed off. So, like ever.
I'm too dopey to get pissed off.
Yeah.
I thought he was talking
I like
about
have these days where I get out of school and I just like randomly get conscious again in a bus to some random place because apparently I like sleepwalked to a bus station, got onto a random bus and got a ticket somewhere. So I got one of those like GPS trackers that you give autistic childs.
Wow.
And now my friend, now a friend can always track me, and then he goes like, "Yo, why the fuck are you in Berlin? You live in the south." And I go like, "Wait a second, I'm in Berlin? What?"
That sounds like a German thing, to be honest, Josh.
It's actually
it's like
pretty
a
uncommon.
Physics.
No, but the best condition is that I can't dream. That's like the best shit. My brain literally can't process anything while I sleep. It's just dead.
Got a
just
Porsche
retarded.
of Kristen Lewis sitting at the start of Maggots.
I was just looking at that. Oh, really?
How's the fucking thing called?
This commentary's just devolved into just like chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the best kind of commentary.
Why does Wikipedia say that that is a loss following focal brain damage?
Right, how long have we got left?
22 minutes.
Oh god, wow.
I'm
Spent the last,
watching
like, 20
Hayden
minutes
Rhodes and the bias bolt. He's down to 3 seconds on it now. You may talk, Daisy.
Nah, fuck you. It's alright. You don't know me.
Okay.
Looks like George Whitehouse is probably gonna be pretty solidly in second, although I think they still have to pit, don't they?
I'm not 100% sure. With 20 minutes to go, I think they would have done it by now.
Yeah, I guess unless their stops are out of sync.
Yeah. If that's the case, there could be a good chance of Team Teppo getting P2. Depending on how long the pit stop takes for George Whitehouse.
I'm just not sure how Tobias Buck would have gotten that far behind him. I know that they took their stop, but
Yeah, I get what you mean. Hayden Rhodes and Tobias Buck are very close now. It's down to 2 seconds. I think that might be worth watching the battle for P3.
That's very close. We're only 20 minutes left to go. And possible change for the podium. This is weird talking about actually racing.
Yeah, it's not like that's what we're meant to be doing or anything.
Yeah.
well, there's still time. I mean,
There's still 20 minutes to go. Anything can happen. That's not.
I think Pavlov can't come back and win at this point. I actually think it's mathematically impossible.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah, Christian Lewis has just stopped on the entry. Is that the entry into the not Porsche curves?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Dennis Wires did say earlier that he wasn't expecting Christian to finish the race, so looks like his prediction was correct.
Yeah, that is very true.
That's a real shame. Got pretty close.
Yeah, looking at the chat there, it says his wheel came off his base.
Oh.
That's impressive.
Is he able to get it going again, I wonder?
I'm not sure. I think they said the engine blew. Yeah, the engine blew and it got itself into neutral, so it's stuck in neutral right now.
That's a
People
third
having a lot of issues
one,
with
I
neutral.
think, where they've had an issue with neutral.
Neutral has no issues anyway. That's all it's like. Nothing neutral couldn't get out of it.
Poor Ron, he's still stuck in a box.
Oh, this is a serious question. Have you consumed drugs in the last 24 hours?
No.
That was pretty quick and emphatic. I don't know if I believe that.
I'm going to ask a different question now. Did you just lie? Yes, there we are.
Shut the fuck up. I did not lie.
That'd be quite fun though. Le Mans, here we are. Everyone, for every hour of the race, you got to hit a bomb. Yeah, the race is just straight death. I was gonna clean my room. Tobias book Hayden Roads. It looked like Tobias has pulled out a bit more of a gap now. Oh no, is Tobias past Hayden? No, yes.
No,
no.
Hayden's trying to pass Tobias.
Yeah,
okay, well, Tobias seems to be pulling out a bit more of a gap.
Yeah, he had a terrible sector.
You lost 2 seconds in that sector to Tobias, so...
I think he had a big slide.
Oh, man. Come on, I want to see some action.
Well, they're working on it.
You gotta believe in love after love.
Yeah, they'll start to be grinding their tires down pretty good here within the last 15 minutes of this.
Yeah, people are going to be going full chat here.
We're playing ping pong.
They're
probably playing ping pong right now, to be fair.
Yeah, I might play this ping pong game that I've got on my phone.
Oh, mate, do you want to download some like multiplayer phone apps?
Yeah.
Sounds like a great idea. Oh no, wait, get Risk. Risk. Yeah, Risk. It's like Risk the such and such.
Global domination.
Yeah, that's it. Also, Ron, Phil, download Risk. Josh, download Risk.
No.
Download Risk. It's a brilliant game.
What is Risk?
Risk. It's like a world domination game.
It's a risky game.
It's a world domination game. It's sick.
Yeah.
You make shady financial investments.
Pretty much, yeah. Just like the American government. Oh snap! There goes my baseball cap.
You mean every government?
Yeah.
Just don't bring up Brexit, please.
I was going to bring up Greece, but I mean, if you want to talk about Brexit, we can.
The only thing that I'm happy about Brexit is that it's not happening on my birthday anymore, so yay.
There's one thing happening on my birthday, Manchester Derby.
Did anyone everyone else think he was going to say something completely different for a second.
Yeah. Just happening on my birthday, I'm gonna get so shit-faced. I'm gonna remember a thing.
Why did I just like unmute my sound and the first thing I hear is Isaac saying I will get so much shit on my face?
Wow.
No. I mean,
luckily Ron isn't listening. He would have like you would die now.
Insert death here.
Sorry, what do you mean?
What? Talking to me.
All cars caution through maggots and Beckett's and hangar straight.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, we've got another one there.
Hayden Rhodes. Not again. Nelson is pushing Christian Lewis.
What is this now? LMP?
Nah, Nelson is pushing Christian Lewis. I mean,
sorry to interrupt you, Isaac, but Hayden Rhodes is about to challenge Tobias Buck for P3.
This is
when
awfully
exactly
close.
did we want to introduce that rule?
I think it was before we did the first race.
Oh yeah, why didn't we exactly do it? Oh yeah, because we thought that it wouldn't happen, right?
Yeah, even though the only race where it hasn't happened that is Dubai so far.
Oh no, it happened at Spa with Peter Boy. Oh.
Yeah, that was the start of it. Josh, we'll gloss over the fact that me and you did it at Daytona, but...
Did we?
Yeah, I blew up the... No, I went into the bus stop chicane and I got tapped by a P2. So I lost a wheel and then you ended up pushing me back to the pits.
Oh yeah. I got a stop go for that 60 seconds because I needed to reverse in the pits to ram you out of my pit spot.
Yeah, that was it. No, you had to reverse into the pits to get me back into my pits. Still didn't you? Yeah.
Yeah. Because you were too incompetent to brake.
I had 3 wheels, it was hardly a thing.
We just drove the entire wheel and raced
Oh,
and broke the
device
steering.
book span! No, that was
Easy
right, that's the only fun
pickings.
part gone, so...
Easy pickings.
What are people doing tomorrow then?
Let's go to Liam Mangan. No, Joseph Fag, sorry, let's go to Joseph Fag real quick. He is about to make a pass on Agnes
Rosoctis.
Rositis? Yeah, Rositis.
Is that for
That's
8th
for
place?
Yes,
that's for P8. Hopefully we can see a nice bit of battling here. He looks at the inside. He decides not to go for it. There's not going to be the room there. There's another chance.
Thank you, Ross, for the current P2 footage. It's very good and interesting.
Oh, thank you. I'm trying.
I mean, you're not focusing
Joseph
on the
Fag
current
is in the slipstream. He pulls out.
Do you reckon we're going to see an overtake here around the outside at Cops? It'd be amazing if we do. Nah, he doesn't quite stick it. He's going to wait by this time. Oh, we've got Martin Hemmingson here. Hopefully he should just stay back, let his teammate battle, and do his thing, and don't get involved in it. Is what he should really do.
Yeah. Unless
he's got nothing to gain from this. He's got nothing to gain from this. He should just.
You know, he's 2 laps up from the lead, so
he's not going to gain anything
from the next lap. So, you know, he's won this race essentially. There's only 10 minutes left, so he just, if he keeps it clean now, that's it. Race is pretty much settled.
I can already see the
look like they're straight out of Chernobyl.
These are so close right now. Going across the start-finish line and run down towards Abbey.
You can see the brake lights reflecting off the front of his car. They're getting that close.
After this, I'm
close.
just gonna quickly go to James Clay, and because he's only 2.1 seconds, he's not far. But I want to see this.
Off Tom Davids.
Okay, this is definitely an overtaking opportunity.
Fag is
He's in the slipstream. He's gonna dart out any second.
Is he gonna move across?
Yeah.
He moves across the inside, braking late. Ooh, how close are they gonna get now? Is he
That's
gonna
very
leave the
close.
room on the inside? Oh,
He's-
getting so close there.
That
Going through
GTE.
Luffield, he's gonna have the better run out of.
Oh, he's got
Luffield.
it.
He's made the route stick. That is amazing overtaken
Right.
by Joseph Fair.
Let's quickly go to James Clay because he is not far behind Tom Davidson.
Davis.
So all heating up in the last 10 minutes of 8 hours of Silverstone. Had quite a few position changes already.
Yeah, and there's a very close cars between coming into the final 8 hours of race, and James Clay making a slight mistake. They're running wide out of Stowe Corner. See if he can gain that through Vale. Cap's looking pretty stable at the moment. Going back to Joseph Fag, yes, he's capitalised on Agnes being slower and is just pulling away at this point. Looks like that position is set.
Let's just focus on James Clay and the car of Tom Davidson. This is starting to be a spicy finish.
Spicy.
Almost as spicy as that John Fraser I had last night.
It was only 2 chilies, it's not even that hot.
What chilies?
Now, like, you know, like on the rating, you have like chili markers next to the curry. You're like one like no chilies, it's like a corn,
It
and
doesn't
then
matter
like
what
3
the fucking
chilies.
rating says, it matters what kind of chilies we're in.
I don't know.
Have a fucking
John
Get some
Fraser.
habanero, my friend, and don't remove the seeds. Get some spicy
Mm-hmm.
going.
Oh no, it's in Worcester. There's this place which do.
Oh, James Clay's gone
God.
very wide.
Yeah, these Tom Davison just had to avoid one of the Team Tepper cars. I think it's Alex Schmidt there. Looked like he had Spanish coming off cops.
And looking at some of the GTEs, there are no GTEs that are really like that close to each other right now. So by the looks of it, this is the field. This is like the finishing positions for the GTEs right now, if it is kept clean.
I see Peter's gone back to stewarding, so there's a chance we might see more penalties.
Yes.
Yeah, there is.
Very small, but
So Christian Lewis's car has, he's retired from the race with an engine fault. He got pushed back to the pits, but his car still couldn't make it to the end, unfortunately.
almost made it.
Nearly there, but
unfortunately, as close as we are to the end, I have to get going, lads. It's been an honour to commentate this race with you guys.
It's been
I will
a
see you
pleasure
at
to
the next
commentate
round.
with you. Thank you very
Bye,
much.
stream.
Bye.
Bye.
See you, Phil.
Alright.
Thank you for being with us.
No worries, it's been a lovely 7 and a bit hours. As much as I could manage despite PC issues, which has really pissed me off. As you can tell, I've been quite quiet lately because I've just been silently like fuming at my PC. Or more accurately, my copy of Rfactor for fucking up. But there we go. I'll see you guys at the next round, I'm sure. Alright. See you later.
See you later.
Cheers.
So,
What a lovely man.
is it possible for James Clay to gain another position for Team Tepper?
Possibly, yeah. I don't know. 6 minutes.
I don't think he will. You know, I think the gap is just too big. They'll have to
James.
throw in some absolute stonkers. I mean, they're only going to have 3-4 laps left to race.
Yeah.
I think it's 4.
Oh, good. Now, people in the interview room. Isaac, do you think?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Can we fit an interview in before the end of the race?
There's no one waiting in the interview
Yeah,
room.
we've got Christian Lewis and Dennis Viers from the BAR car.
Yeah, let's get these guys in, and then that'll be the last interview in.
Oh. Hello.
Hello. A bit down, you know, after losing my engine, but
Yeah.
Yes.
Tell us
how did
about
that
that.
happen?
Basically, I've got a Thrustmaster, you see, so I've got that strong quick release, and it started to back off. And as I turned, it just pulled away, and the connection shut itself and threw me back into first from fourth. So my engine died. Luckily, the milk of human kindness came around, and we tried to get it going again.
Yeah, we noticed.
You know.
Oh my god, James is pushing so hard. Track extension. Oh.
The Corvette had gone off in the background. I think he made contact with the wall there.
Other than that, I feel the 60-second stop-go was a little bit excessive, but I did try and wait and let him back through, which I think I did, but, you know, not everything can go our way.
Yeah.
Luckily the sister car's on for some decent points, so...
Yeah, I've been rooting for that car with its wireframe livery.
Yeah, it's a great livery.
Yeah, the wireframe, it really brings out the colour in the car, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it was definitely intentional and not my mistake.
Brilliant.
Yeah, it was so intentional that...
It actually looks nice though.
The design choice, yeah.
Yeah, so we've asked this question to everyone so far who's come into the booth, but what do you think of the driving standards today, Kristen?
Well, I haven't been killed by any LMPs, so I'd say it's definitely improved.
It's better than in Interlagos.
I was scared that as Liam was coming around that I was going to die, but I can say it never happened. So the driving standards from specifically the P2s has been a lot better, but among the GTEs it could be improved, but you can't win at everything. I mean, we're going in the right direction though, that's the main thing.
Yeah, I mean,
that's good to see.
It definitely has been better since, you know, Interlagos and Daytona, where we'd be taking out every lap pretty much.
It's good to hear that there's some improvements here.
Absolutely, yeah. You guys think you'll be able to come back next race and maybe get it a little bit further up the order?
Hopefully so. Spa. We're thinking about changing our car choice to something else. I don't feel the Pork really suits the Spa layout very well.
Yeah.
But hopefully we can start challenging the upper midfield and start actually getting a couple of points behind us. Unfortunately today it didn't happen due to my stop go and
yeah, we could
some badly timed code 80s for us. But you know, we can't always win at everything. So hopefully we can come back better and stronger at Spa, and hopefully we can go for something better even at Le Mans.
Sorry to interrupt you guys, but James Clay just completely cut the first corner, so there could possibly be a penalty there if he has gained an advantage.
Yeah, I've noticed that he's really cutting the track here and running wide, extending where he can, trying to catch up with Tom, and I just worry that he's going to make contact in the final seconds of the race, really, just a last hope dive bomb. I said it didn't happen.
Yeah.
Yeet it.
Oh yeah, yeet or be yeeted.
Beat the yeet.
To be fair, the GTE there held him up a little bit, so I don't think that he will get a penalty because he did lose the time that he gained. So yeah, he's gone so wide.
You see, look, he runs wide there because he knows that you can gain time. So he runs off the grass there. You can gain time on other people there.
The only thing I can say is the grass at Cops.
That's annoying.
It's annoying, but you don't really lose any time from it because all you have to do is run wider and you're back on tarmac.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's running off past the grass onto the tarmac, and
like, if they'd made it all grass, it'd be more effective. But now it's like a strip, and if you run wider and get on the throttle, you'll still gain time. So
yeah, so
oh boy, made big time there.
This could be his opportunity.
Yep. Oh no! Oh god! Hard defending here from Tom. Contact already.
Will that be looked into?
It looked like just a bit of
There's room for James. It wasn't nice, but there's definitely room.
Yeah, it's the way that he swerved when he knew he was coming.
Yeah, well, it's same safety though. James wouldn't be as close behind if he wasn't cutting the corners.
Yeah, he did lose a lot of time behind that GTE
Yeah,
though, so he gained that time back fairly.
Yeah, well, we'll see what the stewards decide. Oh,
yeah. Are we on the last lap now?
We will be on the last lap, it looks like. So Martin Hemmingson coming in, and he's finished the race already. He has won the race with George Whitehouse finishing just 2 laps down behind him, but all focus now is on the battle for 6th place, which is James Clay and Tom Davison, the Drillers Motorsport number 27 car, and the Tepper number 9 LMP2 cars.
Sorry about this, guys, that we're meant to be interviewing. This is just very...
Don't go contact me!
Contact!
Oh no!
Oh! Yo, James Clay, Tokyo drifting through Magnus and Beckett's keeping
Deja vu.
Unreal.
Massive contacts there. That'll have to be looked at after the race, it looks like.
Who was at fault? My god.
That was an intense final lap.
I need to give you more contact then with Pablo. What?
Oh. Jesus, what's happening here?
Where's Whitehouse? Oh, Jesus.
James Clay coming with the controversial 6th place. Will he be his or not?
Is this a win for him? Is this a win?
I don't know whether you can class this as a win for James, because...
That'll be investigated, just FYI.
Yeah.
Just wanted to say to all of you out there, there's a feedback form I'm posting pretty much everywhere now. If you guys racing could fill that out, that'd be great, so we can get some feedback and whatnot. That James, just an FYI, that James Clay incident will be looked at. It will be looked at in a second.
Anyway,
could be still some further developments. So yeah, check stream chat, check Discord, check TeamSpeak, review things there. If you guys could fill that out, that would help us out a lot. Thank you to Ross Smith for being able to stream this entire thing. I much appreciate it. It means a lot. And good luck on your newborn.
Oh, thank you.
That's coming. I know you.
Oh, you're having a little person?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you, yeah. End of the month here.
I'm trying to think of something, but
now have a life
I thought
people
the people that sit behind screens, don't get that type of action.
Yeah. Yeah, Ross representing for the rest of us, eh?
Right.
The main thing is, both BAR cars finished on the first page, so it's all good.
Oh, we didn't finish.
That's my send off. Goodbye.
Isaac,
thanks
Ron,
for staying.
And Phil, did Phil leave?
Yeah, he had to leave.
Oh, okay. Thank you to Phil, Isaac, Ron, and obviously Ross,
and the other
anyone
Isaac.
who's helped out. What other Isaac? I'm on about you.
Oh.
There is no other Isaac.
Isaac
I really hope you stub your toe really badly.
Wow.
But thank you to all teams. It's been
well done, guys.
It's been an okay race. Probably not the best, but again, not the worst. So by all means. Thank you all for coming. I'll see you next month for Spa. I would assume you guys are doing interviews with class winners.
Yes, we will be.
Martin doesn't do an interview, so you might just have to grab second place.
Okay.
Or his teammates or something. But
No, I'll see if Jamie wants to talk.
Anyone waiting in the interview? Yeah,
So, that's the end of the race.
End of an era. That was a amazing finish with Clay and Davison going at it.
Who has joined?
Jesus.
Right, do you want to see if you can grab Jamie in for an interview?
It's not in Discord or TeamSpeak even.
Right, do you want to get the GTE winners in then?
You might. Type in one.
So just currently waiting on some drivers as they wrap up spraying each other with champagne or hoses, depending on where they finished.
I just need to exit TeamSpeak real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, you got Chris Savett here from the GT. Oh, I can't grab him. Chris Savett here from the GTE winning Chiba Hawk racing car.
Hello.
Hello. Congratulations on the race win, Chris.
Thanks. Much obliged. Couldn't do it without all you guys.
Aww.
Pretty sure you could, but thanks.
Yeah, it's like I had no contribution to your race win, so you know.
It was all me, guys.
Yeah, jeez, I should be getting all the credit for this race win. And congratulations on the race win. Your team drove very well, and you guys did well. You just drove fantastically.
Yeah, a couple mistakes, but
yeah.
I mean, it was kind of all due to the guys at Sakura. Kind of their car broke, so it would have been a different result otherwise, I think.
No,
Yeah.
I wouldn't have said so. No.
You gotta take their opportunities where they're at.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what we did. We just didn't have any major mistakes. I kind of I broke my car in the pits at one point, but that wasn't really that big of a mistake.
Yeah, I saw you had the stop and go, or the drive-through.
It was a drive-through, yeah.
That's it, yeah.
It was a drive-through, but okay, right before I did the drive-through, for some reason my TeamSpeak window like popped up in front of my screen, and I couldn't get rid of it. I had to like tab out and back in, so I decided to do that while going through the drive-through, right? While in the drive-through, just while I was going slowly, and while I was doing that, I just drove off into the grass and hit a curb and bent my steering.
Yeah, I saw that, and I was like, guys. So yeah.
Yeah, so that happened. TeamSpeak was being weird on me.
Fair enough. Well, you still managed to get the race win, and you did it quite comfortably as well. So.
Yeah, I was trying to lap second place. I wanted to be the only car in the lead lap.
Yeah.
You lapped him twice, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
No, he was on the same lap as we were. I think we finished the same number of laps.
Fair enough.
Unless he didn't. I think he did.
I'm confused. I thought he finished 2 laps. I don't know.
I don't know. If Lifetime may have said something different.
Yeah. Well, very well driven, mate.
Yes, very well done.
Thank you.
Enjoy your champagne and medal to win.
I'm drinking lots of wine tonight. Don't you guys worry.
He's gonna sit back, kick his feet up, get a bottle of wine, and just drink it straight from the bottle.
Enjoy
Yeah,
it.
give it a little chug a lick. Find a $30 bottle of wine. Chug a lick.
Nice.
You enjoy your Pinot Noir, mate.
Thanks. Yes. Maybe throw in a little bit of Pinot Grigio, some Chardonnay.
We're really talking about wines, okay.
Yeah, again, much very well done. And if we have to vote for team and driver of the day, definitely be your team for GTE.
Oh, I gotta get a Riesling for John.
Class Australian GP commentary. Thank you, Abraham.
Alright. I'm gonna go head out.
Alright, man.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well done.
Well driven.
Yeah. No problem. Thank you.
Thank you.
See ya when I see ya.
Bye.
Do we have someone else queued up?
Well, no. No, that's it. We could only speak.
We only had time for one tonight, guys. Hey, it only took 8 hours.
So, alright.
Well,
That's it, I guess.
Yeah.
That's it from me. So, thanks to everyone that joined the stream. Thank you to everyone that was in chat talking. And I'll hopefully see you in the next endurance race. Or M1.
What he said.
Yeah.
Thanks, everyone. See you next time.
Bye.